Good evening, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back to here. Hope you're doing fine. Hey, Clockstar, hello. I'm a little bit addicted. Like, Saturday, it finally picked up. It finally picked up. So we gotta finish this today. Also, if you saw, we're gonna start with chapter 2 on Wednesday. Tomorrow will be more Elden Ring. Start chapter 2 on Wednesday. So yay! Also, oh my god, so I bought those shoes. Barefoot shoes, something like that. Cause my feet are a little bit effed up. And whenever I do sports, I either do wearing socks, like at home. When I, for example, play Miku boxing. When I play like Miku boxing, I either did this barefoot or with socks. I tried it once with my sport sport shoes, but no, my feet hurt. So I got these kind of a little bit weird looking barefoot feet, barefoot shoes. But it feels like that you're barefoot. That kind of interesting. It's as they said, like in the description. Hey, yo, you will feel a little bit weird if you wear them for the first time. So don't wear them for longer periods of times if you go like hiking and stuff like that. It's so funny, but they actually helped me. It was nice doing sports with them. To tell you were addicted. No. Me never. Also, hey, Lucaru. Also, I was thinking, I kind of want to do a little bit like more videos on YouTube, and I actually wrote most of the script for like Higurashi in 3 minutes or like Higurashi in 5 minutes. We shall see how long it will be like. But it will be like Higurashi 3 or 5 minutes. I want to do short content like that because I think that's interesting. So if people won't really make it to the streams, they will at least know, oh, so that kind of happened there. I just gotta see if I maybe also include a little bit footage of the stream, like reactions from me. When stuff happened with Rena, I'm like, What? We shall see. I wrote the script. We're still missing like I think like 2 to 3 hours. It's today that we have for reading, and then I'm gonna add that, and then I'm gonna start editing. Oh yeah, also I also have to record first, you know. Also gotta record first. But yeah. So let's just jump right back in. So what is this? Oh, so basically I could also jump back to the chapters. Okay. Ugh. Where I put jump scare warning to the title of you put Rena in. Did you see the thumbnail for today? I kind of want to start adding little features to my next thumbnails. I already made the thumbnail for Higurashi 2. You can see it on YouTube. I already made that one. And I have something in there. You can't see it yet. What's in there. No, I'm not gonna do a Higurashi abridged. No. You can't see it now, but the more streams we have, the more you will be able to see what I hid in there on the thumbnail for Higurashi 2. Yeah. Continue. I haven't seen the thumbnail. After you saying that, I don't think I will. No, it's fine. It's fine. Look. It's a nice looking thumbnail. It's a nice looking thumbnail. Just like this is a nice day in it. Is it thumbnails? Look. Right now you can't see anything. Right now it looks nice right now. Look. Right now it's at 0%, so you can't see it. The longer we'll go. But yeah, that's the thing. Anyways. This was the first time I'd ever woken with such clarity. Oh yeah, the day before he was like, I'm gonna kill them, I'm gonna kill them all. Oh no, 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 no. They're never gonna get me, they're never gonna get me. No, 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 no. It was 5:59, just moments before my alarm would go off. Oh right, he wanted to go early to school to grab a baseball bat. I was amazed at the precision of my internal clock. I'd made preparations for the next day of school before I went to bed. I changed quickly and descended to the deserted lower floor. It appeared that my mom was still asleep. Neither breakfast nor lunch was ready. It would be weird if lunch was ready. Hey Ellie, hello. That was a little bit weird, right? Yesterday I just unilaterally declared that I would be leaving early today. Helped. I slathered jam on some bread and topped it with instant cocoa. And I just want cocoa now. I'm doing fantastic, how are you? As I was finishing up breakfast, Mom rose groggily from her slumber.
Ara, Keiichi.
Ara?
今日は早いのね。
She's doing the ara ara.
学校の行事か何か?
Yeah, well, if you mean me grabbing a baseball bat. Answering promptly, I picked up my bag and stood after stuffing 2 slices of bread down my throat.
もう行くの? お弁当は? もうちょっと待ってくれないとできないわよ。
If I waited for her to make my lunch, then it would end up being the same time as usual. If I did that, it would raise the chances of me running into Reno and Mion on the way. Yes, from today onwards, I was going to go to school alone.
今日はいいよ。
I'll be fine for today.
じゃあお昼はどうするの?
抜け出して商店で菓子パンでも買うよ。
そう。じゃあこれ、お昼代ね。
I mean, the night before he told his parents like, yo, mom, dad. So, if I die, please, can you put the clock in my room into my coffin? Okay, thanks, bye, good night. And now he woke up early. His mom is probably like, hey, Corona,
ちゃんとレ
hello.
シート持ってくるのよ。
Took the 1,000 yen bill from Mon, slipped it into my
こんな
pocket.
に早いけど、レナちゃんたちもこんなに早いの?
Nah.
いや、俺だけ。
レナちゃんには早く出るって伝えてあるの?
I have no reason to tell her every little detail now, do I? Finding it difficult answering the onslaught of questions, I made an annoyed face at it onslaught.
レナが来たら、ケイイチは先に行ったって伝えてよ。
ちょっとケイイチ、待ちなさい。
Bye! Not that I didn't trust my parents. I just couldn't rely on them. They couldn't help me, I could only hope that they didn't get involved. It was safer that way. Think Rena's gonna be there? Oh, that would be creepy. Mom's annoying voice was cut off by the slam of the door. For the first time since I moved here, I headed down the road to school alone. Kingdom Hearts. But until now, I'd always walked down the same path at the same time each day. I always met with the same people at the same places. Today was different. I didn't meet the people I would normally, and nobody was at the places where I wouldn't have normally met them. Of course, Rena wasn't in the spot where we usually met, and there wasn't anyone at the spot where we would have met up with Mion. The length of the trees' shadows, the morning air, and the brightness of the sun was a completely different type of morning from what I was used to. Without a doubt, it felt strange. It left me with the impression that I had destroyed the illusion Hinamizawa had set up for me before it had enough time to prepare all the props needed to deceive me. But I have something stuck in my throat, wait. Yeah, sorry. Hey, Ash.
あら、ケイイチくん。
Ara! Everyone's like, Ara!
今朝は早いわね。みんなで早朝から待ち合わせ?
The person who called out to me was someone we always passed by as they were taking a walk along the edge of the fields. Ara, ara. No, it wasn't a sewing needle, no. No. I made my own dinner. No, there was no sewing needle in there. The name was, I forgot. Of course, this was the spot where we usually passed each
今朝
other.
は早くに目が覚めちゃったので、気分転換なんです。あまり気にしないでください。
They wrote a random
レ
excuse.
ナちゃんやミオンちゃんはどうしたんだい?
They're a little bit
今日は
creepy.
一人なの?
Yeah.
ええ、まあ。
They're way too creepy. I was being asked the same type of questions my mom was asking, so I answered them in the same uninteresting, vague manner. The game audio weird for anyone? Huh? What? Why is it double? What is happening? Wait, I want to hear that too. Eh. Oh no, wait, what is OBS doing? Wait. Do that, and then we're gonna restart. But I'm not double. White plastic pipe. Huh. That is weird. Steam heat. I'm fine. That's weird. I'm also here in the game just fine. Now we're not gonna listen to that. I will copyright stricken. So how about this? Also interesting. In the beginning, I think it was morning. This thing was in the morning. It's only when people speak. It wasn't funny being asked where Rena was each time I passed someone. Oh, we can't go back now. Maybe it was to be expected. It was because for so long we were always together so amicably. And I felt that if I let my guard down, we could still be Stop it, Katie. Don't think about that anymore. I spent all day yesterday thinking about how dangerous it was to go soft on you. Beep, beep, beep! A car horn blared from out of nowhere. Even though I was walking lost in thought, that horn was way too close. Mechanical behemoth barreled at me from behind, catching me completely off guard. That Oishi-san? The time I turned around, the van's hulking chassis was almost on top of me. I've seen plenty of cars veer to the opposite shoulder to avoid pedestrians, but this car was doing the opposite. Hey, Roswan, hello! Felt like there was somebody on the opposite shoulder, and the van was swerving in my direction to avoid them. A blissfully ignorant train of thought delayed me from realizing something much, much more important. That large mass was hurtling right at me. Was it going to hit me? The inside of my head instantly flooded with a painfully cold liquid. In that moment, seen before me, no, time itself had frozen. Just the sound effect from Umineko, we also know that one. The silence of that frozen moment, I compared the van. So close that I had no way to dodge it, and my body, the upper half, twisted awkwardly in order to look behind me. There was no way I could dive out of the way in my current position. He's gonna get isekai! Let's go, Truck-kun! I lost focus now. This moment went on pause, and I would probably be plowed over, caught in this silly pose. Bent my upper body over towards the paddy by the side of the road. Bent far enough to get away with just being hit by the side view mirror. Oh my god! That emote! As soon as the thought crossed my mind, the temporal stasis was shattered by the deafening sound of the van. The side mirror struck my shoulder, sending me spinning off through the air like a top locked in my contorted position. Plop! Yep, splash! Sent tumbling through the air, I crashed into the muddy paddy by the side of the road. My entire body was soiled and drenched. The choice I had made in that instant was unmistakably for the best. I was covered in mud, but when the alternative was being hit by the car, it was the closest I could be to being unscathed. Wait, what happened? Why would that car go for him? Rising up from the paddy, I had enough in me to glare over at the stopped van and yell profanities at the driver. I'm not sure if he was able to see me, but the van sped off suddenly. It's still like a pipe. It's still like a pipe. Still pipey. Couldn't help but continue yelling out profanities. Disgrace from being covered in mud hurt me more than any physical wounds. Sounds better? That's weird. Because I didn't do anything. The game sounded to me fine, and I also didn't do anything in OBS. Yeah. Yeah. Struck through the muddy paddy and made my way back onto the road. Still a bit strange? Eh? It's just you guys. You're weird. Shit. I'll track you down and sue you. If I go looking for a van, I'm sure to find in this little village. Path ahead. Wait, I'm gonna open my street. Why?
待てよクソ、これってひき逃げって言うんじゃねえのかよ。
It sounds fine.
待てよクソ、これってひき逃げって言うんじゃねえのかよ。 待てよクソ、これってひき逃げって言うんじゃねえのかよ。
Right? Right? Chad is just gaslighting me. It wasn't a place he could tear full speed down in a car, let alone pass by pedestrians. There, sorry. Not only was it a narrow road, but the car just now was closer to my side of the road than the other when it went past me. Even as I cursed, I was desperately trying to suppress the dark cloud roiling within me. That this wasn't just a hit and run. That car just now was trying to run me over, wasn't it? Thinking back, I can't read. Thinking back, I did feel like there had been a car creeping up on me slowly for a while. That's right, as soon as I parted ways with that person taking a walk, I had that feeling the whole time. It had wanted to pass me, then it had no shortage of chances. Normally, I would have felt suspicious and turned around sooner. But I was lost in thought and was now kicking myself for not realizing it was there sooner. I think he's getting cuckoo. He's becoming cuckoo. Isn't he? And then when the path became narrow and there was no one else in sight, he floored it. If I hesitated for even a moment, the result would have been no laughing matter. The adrenaline rush from nearly being run over subsided, and the realization of just how terrifying the preceding events were sunk in. I'm like, hey, you think Rika was in that car together with Satoko? There was no doubt about it. The van was intentionally trying to hit me. Cold, vicious sweat seeped from my scalp and slid down my back before dribbling off. I struggled to avoid falling into a panic. Still the possibility that this was really just an accident. No, they're too short to see. No. This is why there are two. One is sitting below. One is sitting down there to brake and to speed. And the other one is up there with the wheel. Calm down, Keiichi. But also don't be so naive, Keiichi. Being the legs will get you killed next time. You need to always be on your toes. Don't give them any openings. If my enemy was really out to kill me, then next time they would use a more reliable method. If that time came and I was acting like I was now, then covered in mud was the price I had paid for my own naivety. Covered in mud, but without injury. Not even a sprain. I guess this was what you would call the silver lining. Began walking again, this time cautiously. Wouldn't even show a hint of callousness. He's like the... Everyone's gonna get me. They're all in there to get me. I suspected only Ren and the others up until now. No, it was because I had suspected them that I had believed there were no other enemies. Oishi-san had said so, didn't he? Possibility of a village conspiracy! So I really mired so deeply in the situation that I had no choice but to try and carry on as usual. Wouldn't it be safest just to hold myself up in my house? But the moment I abandoned my regular routine, everyone around me would abandon theirs as well. I mean, he already abandoned his regular routine. It's just too horrifying of a thought. He already abandoned it. I recalled the tales Oishi-san told me of when Hinamizawa was still called Onikakushi. Frightening tale of an entire village of demons hunting their prey, surrounding them and eating them alive. One must not interfere with the demons. One must pretend not to see it. Onikakushi, wait, let me write that down for my for my script. Wait, Onikakushi. Write that down yet. Onikakushi. There we go. For those who came in a little bit late, I'm currently writing a script for like Higurashi in 3 minutes or like Higurashi in 5 minutes. When I do those little videos for each of the chapters, like the episodes, not the chapters inside the chapters, but the chapters. They're all to get me, but I will show them like so that we have a little small summary about all of the chapters. And now I just added the Onikakushi. I forgot that. The enemies were numerous, the whole village. The villagers, with their unwavering faith and the curse, would do nothing to help. Moist Monday to you too, Cayman. The strong sun flash of sunshine made me slightly dizzy. Also, I told you guys that I'm really into Fields of Mysteria right now, right? So I ended the game, started VTube Studio. Like, I have this little button on my stream deck where it just says stream prep and it opens up all of my programs that I need to stream. And while I was still like closing Fields of Mysteria, I already opened up VTube Studio. And now, now Discord thinks, oh, they fixed it. But earlier Discord had the button of VTube Studio there, but it still said Fields of Mysteria. I was like, oh no, am I that addicted? Yeah, if you have a stream deck, you can put all of the stuff in there. I have like 5 different things where I just have to press a single button and all of the programs open. I had no idea what was going on anymore. When I suspected it was the work of a man, I would catch a glimpse of Oyashiro-sama's curse. When I suspected it was Oyashiro-sama's curse, someone would poke their head out. It was coincidence. What was intentional? Who was my enemy? Who was just a bystander? No, what I really truly wanted to know was how did I end up with a proverbial bullseye painted on my back? Eventually an answer in a form I could understand will appear. Didn't care when that will happen. Sorry, I just had a stroke there. Because until then I cannot die. That alone fueled my resolve to fight and will keep me alive. And he's cuckoo. This guy. Kichi's cuckoo. He's so paranoid. I remember seeing the metal bed in the gym start shut, but there was a padlock on the door barring my entry. At the very least, I wanted to get my hands on it before everyone else arrived at school. Yeah, because the school children will just kill you. This guy. I circled around the school grounds impatiently. All I could find were things like pieces of lumber, nothing that I could bring into the classroom easily. Then I had an he had the thing. Epiphany. I should search inside the classroom. If there was something in the classroom to begin with, then there wouldn't be a problem. I could tell that everyone's indoor shoes were still in the lockers. Good thing I came early. Nobody else was here. I wondered, what could I find in the classroom? I didn't think I could find an especially effective weapon like a bat. Couldn't be helped at this point. So the gym storage shed was open. I needed to find a substitute. A lingering hint of naivety whispered that there was no way I'd be attacked at school. But such soft ideas would no longer protect me. Think that they were slowly making their way into parts of my life that I had once thought impenetrable. Yeah. Please just ease your words for me. In the worst case, my own house might not be safe anymore. That was an incredibly frightening thought. I believe that not considering the worst case scenario would have been even more frightening. Anyways, I will survive. So long as I live, then I will definitely be able to escape this labyrinth of nonsense. Definitely. Thank you, Clockster. Thank you. No, wait, it was Ellie. It's normally Clockster. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you. My exploration of the classroom came to an impasse. That much was to be expected. There was no way there would be anything that could be a weapon in the classroom. In case of emergency, there was probably nothing I could do but swing my own chair around. My gaze landed on the lockers that had come to be used for personal storage. The locker that Vian used to store a pile of games was among them. One for each person in the class, all lined up. First, there was one for me as well. Oh yeah, there was supposed to still be a tracksuit in my locker. Seeing me covered in mud would be strange. I should go change later, but first, I needed a weapon. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you, thank you. When one of my classmates came, it would be hard to rummage through all the lockers. So we began opening the lockers one by one. They were mostly just filled with things like gym clothes, personal items, and umbrellas. Ella, and umbrella. I couldn't find anything better than this would have to be my weapon. I was about to give up on finding anything decent when I opened a locker that held exactly what I wanted. Oh, damn. It was, without a doubt, a metal bed. Yay! He found his weapon! It was well worn and pretty beaten up, but there was no doubt it was usable. In that locker that reeked of mold, there also hung a baseball uniform. Probably the locker of a student in a PV league or something like that. You have 6 freeze cards? That's a lot. If that was the case, then he'd probably ask for it back. At the time, I could hear the voices of the children scuffling their way noisily in from the hallway. Amongst them, I could make out Rika-chan and Satoko.
おはようございますです。あらあらあら、今朝は早いですわね、ケイチさん。
I nonchalantly hit the bed I was holding behind my back.
なんですのその身なりは。
Oh, he didn't change yet.
泥だらけでしたよ。
ああ、まあちょっとあってな。すぐ着替えるから勘弁しろ。
That said, I began taking off my clothes. Satoko began to blush just as I expected her to.
レディーの前でお着替えなんてしつけがなってませんことよ。
着替えをじーっと見てるレディもしつけがなってないと思うぞ。
So, as I said, I wrote a script already. So I was like, meet my brother Keiichi, a teenager who just moved from the big city to Hinamizawa. And for a Satoko, I have Ojo Satoko, a brat who thinks she's actually a fine lady. I should wait. Oh ho 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 ho. There we go. I added an oh ho 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 ho.
男子は更衣室がないんだから諦めろ。
Satoko feigned disgust. She went into the hall, still blushing. Conversely, Rika-chan continued to stare at me, preparing to change.
リカちゃんもレディーなら着替えを見てるのはよ
It's
くない
probably
と
like
思
I'm
う
not a
ぞ。
lady.
僕はレディーじゃないですからいいのです。
She deliberately pouted and looked at me with upturned eyes.
じゃあリカちゃんも今からレディーだ。
レディーなら仕方ありませんです。
I'm not a lady. Okay, bye. Rika-chan, appearing to be satisfied with being considered a lady, made her way back to join Satoko in the hallway. Just as I breathed a sigh of relief, Rika-chan stopped suddenly and turned back towards me. Also, I read up that Keiichi's probably 14 years old. He's 14 years old. I thought he was older. I thought he was like 16 or something.
ケイチは野球を始めますですか？
Oh no, she found the baseball bat. It seemed that Rika-chan had noticed the bat.
ああ、ちょっとさ、体がなまってさ、ちょっと素振りでも始めようかなってな。
健康に気を使うのはとても良いことだと思いますです。
I thought he was 15. Yeah, I only read like this one wiki. It said like he's around 14. So I guess they never mentioned his age, or this Wikipedia is like not up to date. He was talking like an old lady despite her appearance. After saying that, Rika-chan started to leave again, but stopped and looked back at me once
そ
more.
のバットなくさないでくださいねです。
Oh? Why? Why? Since she already knew I took it out of someone's locker. There was no name on the locker door. I didn't know whose bed it was, but I would be borrowing it until they complained. Wouldn't be for long, just until the gym storage shed was opened. Quickly changing into the tracksuit, I checked the time. I still had plenty of time before class began because I came so early. Took the bat in one hand and went out to the schoolyard. That was, of course, to practice my swings. Oh no! He's gonna practice hitting people! Practice my swing, and at this rate, Keiichi would think they're the balls. Oh no. I needed to make it known I would always have a bat on me so I could practice my swing. Yo, he just said 3 times. Yo, I could practice my swing. At some point, the sunlight had become even stronger. Disregarding my classmates as they made their way to school, I took my position in the shadow of the school building. I wasn't the academic type, and I wasn't much of an athlete either. I might get muscle pain if I just suddenly started swinging. But at least start out with some warm-ups. Let me warm up so that I He's warming up so that he won't strain a muscle when he hits people. Got it. I don't anyone to think I was doing something out of the ordinary, which was the exact opposite of my actual mental state. I gripped the bat and swung lightly. Plop. The bat was by no means light. Weight would make it a reliable weapon when I needed it to be. Of course, I could only pray that the moment I needed to use this as a weapon would never come. Just carrying it around could deter attacks against me. At least that's what I hoped. Man, oh no.
あれケイちゃん
Uh-oh.
まだ何やってんの
Uh-oh. Hi! Being bombarded with such a hysterical voice, I
あ
jumped.
ケイチくん、野球部だよ。野球部だよ。
Mm-hmm. It was Ren and Mion.
先に行ったって言われて驚いたけど、ケイちゃん、あんた何やってるわけ？
Yo, what's wrong with this guy?
見てわからないかよ。素振りだよ。甲子園だよ。
Ah, yeah, Koshian, totally.
別にダイエットでもいいぞ。
ダイエットってケイちゃん、そんなに太ってたっけ？
ああ、知らなかったろ。
His lies,
実は三段腹なん
man.
だ。
Hey, sniper, hello, hello, hello.
もちもちでタプタプなんだぞ。
God.
もちもちでタプタプ。
レナ、
Rena,
変な想像しなくていいぞ。
I feel like she's a closet perv. I feel like she's a closet perv. To stop Rena from imagining something that vulgar, I ruffled her hair messily.
じゃあまあ、頑張って県大会を目指してちょうだいよ。
That's interesting that he still shows a little bit of affection.
おじさん応援してるわ。野球部の強い高校教えようか。
Wait, is she taking him
そ
seriously?
こにいる左腕の亀田くんがすごいピッチャーなんだけどさ。頑張ってね。
Seems they've already taken me for a baseball nut, but oh well. Well, if I really did make it to the championship, it would be a yes. After all, I'd be a pitcher and catcher. Pitch the ball, then run past the ball I just threw and change over to being the catcher in a burst of super incredibly explosive speed. I laughed dryly at the ludicrous image. And back to my senses, I smashed the bat against the ground.
くそ！何笑ってんだよ、俺！
Pounded the ground over and over. Please don't do that. With each impact, the reverberation traveling through the bat stung my hands. If they smile at me like that, I'll Don't allow anyone close to me. Don't trust anyone. No matter how many times I tell myself that, if they made me smile like that, I'll I knew quite well that there were demons dwelling in my smiling friends.
Right time, baby.
Exactly, it's right time, baby. But I just couldn't believe it. That kind of split personality really exists. Like how Rena confessed to the doctor, were they simply being possessed by Oyashiro-sama? In other words, the supernatural being like Oyashiro-sama really exists, and was it possessing everyone to try and kill me? Yeah, that would be wonderful. Only everyone were actually my friends all along, and everything was all just Oyashiro-sama's fault. I'm a little bit sorry for Oyashiro-sama.
前原圭一のバカ野郎！だから！
But this, like, I can see all of those parallels to Umineko, right? Higurashi came out before Umineko, but all of those parallels is like he's blaming Oyashiro-sama, and Umineko is like Beatrice is getting blamed for everything. In other words, no, don't choke. I yelled out, drawing out all the power from the pit of my stomach, and raised the bat violently into the air.
甘えるんじゃね
Also remember, right at the beginning of Higurashi, there was a quote of Frederica Berncastel. As I screamed out with all my might, I bet the metal bat into the ground over and over. With every impact, my weakness was being beaten down. Smash! Forget. Smash! Don't be soft. Smash! Know your enemy. Smash! Like hell, I'd let them kill me. My shoulders heaving up and down from my wrecked breathing. I heard the first bell ring just as I calmed down. Sky? Yeah, she was deity. She was the deity figure. Ding dong! Guess for the sun realization. It was the final bell. Also, speaking about Umineko, I want to read all of the question arcs of Higurashi together with you guys. Those are 4. It's just 4 again. And I think the third, is it number 3 or number 4? One of them is really short. One of the question arcs is really short. And after that, we're going to jump into the answer arcs of Umineko. Let all the tension drain from me. I let out a deep breath. My mind was in a muddled state for much of the entire day. I didn't feel like I was awake. I didn't feel like I was asleep either. Yup, the universes are connected. Couldn't say it felt especially comfortable, but I felt kind of relieved that the sanctity of the school party of my daily life had yet to be violated. How long would I have to keep on living like this? Only grit my teeth and bear with it as this living hell slowly gnawed away at me.
Keiji-kun, やろうやろう。部活の時間なんだよ。
Oh, he's gonna leave them, isn't he? The sound of Rena's voice brought me back to my senses.
ほらほら、ケイちゃん、ぼーっとしない。机を寄せて寄せて。
Everyone was moving their desks together as usual. Ring ring. That's right, it was happy fun club time, but I had no intention of taking part. I hastily stuffed the contents of my desk into my bag as I prepared to go home. It was a weak-handed gesture to avoid having to actually say, I'll be going home now.
なんだよ、ケイちゃん。今日も直帰なわけ？
Mian sounded quite disappointed.
気分が乗らないんだ。しばらくほっといてくんないかな。
Higurashi is such a happy fun club time. It is! None of the words that spilled from my mouth matched Mion's disapproving glare. It felt like the air in the room had dried out. Sadako looked like she was about to say something. Perhaps dissuaded by the mood, she swallowed her words and stayed silent. Nobody said a thing. I took that to mean that I could leave if I wanted. The collective gaze of the 4 of them, like the tiny pins used to mount an insect in a display, held me in place. Rena was the one who cut through the heavy mood.
ケイチ君、やっぱり女の子と一緒に遊ぶのなんか嫌だったかな?
No, it's because you're a little bit weird and Keiichi's a little bit weird, so said in such a melancholic tone that it sent a wave of pain racing through my heart. This pain was going to kill me. I wanted it to be the soft part of me that could still feel pain. It tore at my chest violently, tearing out the pins that held me in place.
そういうわけじゃねえよ。
I'd only be hurting myself by saying anything more, so I swallowed my words. Cutting things off there, I turned away and exited the classroom. Didn't speak a word to me as I left. Kingdom Hearts! Stop. It was a long, dull trip back home, but I didn't lose focus. I firmly squeezed the grip of the bed, which was already soggy from sweat. Don't forget to wash your hands, Chad. Realizing that, I wiped it down with my sleeve. If something were to happen, I wouldn't want it to be slippery. This morning, I'd become especially sensitive to the presence of cars. Even while walking, my ears pricked up and sought out threatening sounds and presence that were closing in. That was why I could hear it. Without a doubt, there were footsteps. Those footsteps had matched up perfectly with mine for a while now. From what I could sense, it was just one person. But I had no intention of being careless. They intend to follow me like that car this morning until we were in a good location to assault me. Then it wasn't a good idea to keep walking like this. Stop walking and look back. The wooded path crowded with trees responded with silence if there was nobody there to begin with. Fooled. I was certain footsteps were following me. Just as I stopped, the footsteps stopped as well. Meaning, the person following me wanted to keep their distance. That was, without a question, proof that I was their target. Held my breath, waiting for the presence to panic and start moving again. The trees rustled with the sound of the wind. Higurashi also joined in the dissonant chorus, trying to throw my focus into disarray. 5 minutes passed. Had I been like this for a whole 30 minutes? It was so hard to breathe that I might have suffocated. It seemed I would be the first one to panic. Without a doubt, he was lurking in the shade of the tree with bated breath. Then I'd make the first move. I fixed my grip on the bat. I raised it up to my shoulder to be ready to swing it at any time.
おい、いるんだろそこに。
And in the end, it's just a kitty cat. That would be so funny. With all of my might, I screamed at whoever was hiding in the shade of the trees. But the presence in the shade didn't budge. To the moment I felt them, they had no intention of revealing themselves.
分かってんだよ。そこにいるのはよ。
Is it Lulu? Screamed out angry at them again, but even still they didn't move at all. Then I'll go over there myself. With all due vigilance, I approached step by step. Step by step. Ooh, yeah. Stepping through the tree's shadow, I saw a human figure there. And that figure was curled up like a small animal. Oh!
レナ。
Uh-oh. I realized I had found her. Her expression softened. She seemed apologetic, but wasn't going to speak a
なん
word.
か俺に用かよ。
Bro, it's still Lulu. One accepted silence and screamed the question at her.
別にその
I would have started crying. Rena was in a panic with tears welling up in her eyes. Ah, there we go. It was obvious that she had been following me.
部活はどうしたんだよ。
So angry.
ケイチくんがお休みしたからレナもお休み。
Kinda.
関係ないだろ。俺なんか気にしないで遊んでろよ。
Oh, he's so angry.
だってケイチくんのこ
Oh, is
と
she?
心配で。
Like, really, I'm thinking that Keiichi is the one that's going to Lulu. Think about how I'd been acting up until now. It wasn't hard to imagine that my behavior could have been perceived as strange. Serena was concerned. At a quick glance, that's how it would seem. I wasn't going to let my guard down that easily. Even if that was really the case, she still didn't have to do something like try to... I can't read! Try to tell me! She could have called out to me when I was leaving and gone on right with me. Didn't do that. She kept her distance from me and matched my walking speed. On top of that, she matched the sound of her footsteps and deviously tried to hide her presence from me. Then, after she realized I noticed she was there, she held her breath as she tried hiding from me. Going off how this mind is going, I think everyone's completely fine. He's just another... Right? It feels like he's the one that's going cuckoo. Everyone else seems fine. It feels like he's just imagining all of this, isn't he? For a timid expression that was one to pity on her, but without a doubt she was tailing me.
もうついてくんなよ。
Still glaring at Rena, I continued walking onwards. After I'd walked for a bit, she ignored my command and began walking again, so I yelled at her once more.
ついてくるなって言ってるだろ。
だってレナの家も同じ方向だし。
Just go a different way, Rena!
じゃあレナが先を歩けよ。レナが見えなくなったら俺も歩く。
Oh. I moved out of the way and waved my bat violently to urge her forward.
レナはケイチくんと一緒に帰りたいな。
I feel like she's actually concerned for him. Making a pitiful expression, she meekly squeaked out the words in a voice that she knew would cut into my heart. That agitated me to no end. I knew it was a lie. If you wanted to go home together, then you should have called out to me. Now you're just blurting out random lies. Listen to her!
ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。
He's been fed the theory of everyone wanting to kill him, and he took it literally. Right? Right? So I have no idea what's going on. It seemed that the seething anger with me was written all over my face. Even without me saying anything, Rena had understood what I was. So,
分かったならほら行けよ。
yay! Swung the bed, urging her again to walk. Rena looked back and forth between me and the bed and started walking hesitantly, then stopped again.
早く行けよ早く。
Oh.
行くから そのバットやめてよ。怖いの。
Just get your head shut, Rena. Rena guarded herself while pointing at me holding the bat. She may have realized that I wasn't planning on using this bat for baseball. I lowered the bat, but still guardedly opened her way for her.
行けよ。これなら文句ないだろ。
There was nothing else she could protest. She passed by me timidly, so as to not set me off. As I watched her pass by, she stopped completely after having barely moved at
お
all.
い、立ち止まるなよ。
This is creepy. And a powerful gust blew past us, burying my face with dust. The dust got into my eyes and clouded my vision. While rubbing my eyes with my left hand, I swung blindly with the bat in my right, protecting the small opening I had presented. Row! Rena didn't even try to attack during that opening. Attack me? No, she hadn't budged an inch. Tell from the sound of a fluttering skirt in the wind. Oh, he's looking for the panty now. As the skirt settled, so did the silence. That moment, the voice inside of me immediately warned me of impending danger. Strange danger! Caught by surprise. The smell of the air had changed. Without me realizing it, the air around me suddenly felt like a calamity was about to befall me. It was like the air had suddenly become invisibly concrete. Like Rena and I were locked into space. Rena didn't move an inch. Also unable to move, I stared at her back. Rena was the first to break the silence. Instantly, she altered her stance. Felt like I just witnessed her shift from Rena into that other person who looks like Rena. Let's go! Maybe it's Rena! But the voice was one I knew well. It filled me with a kind of bewildering pity. Carelessly, I felt relief upon hearing that pitiful voice.
その、ごめんね。
We're about to witness high noon? I don't think so.
その、聞いてもいい？
Oh no, man. Oh, is she gonna ask, like, do you see Oyashiro-sama? Is she gonna ask that? Shy to even turn around, Rena squeezed her voice out desperately. She trembled.
なんだよ。
Oh, she's gonna ask him if he's seen Oyashiro-sama.
あのね、どうしてバットなんか持ってるのかな？
Never mind. Never mind. I thought she was like, hey, man, this is the same as, like, a year or 2 years ago when I shattered all of the windows. The question Rena asked was by no means unexpected.
俺が何を持ってたっていいだろ。
でも、昨日まで持ってなかったし、どうして突然？
別に突然でもいいだろ。
Didn't he say like 10 minutes ago, yo, I shouldn't use a different routine? They will notice.
俺がバットを持ってるとおかしいかよ。
だって圭一君、野球とかしない人だったでしょ？おかしいよ。
I wonder. I couldn't tell what kind of answer she was looking for, and I was getting tired of answering her.
突然、野球がしたくなったんだよ。それじゃおかしいか？
This
お
guy.
かしいよ。
He answered instantly, and that annoyed me slightly.
突然野球がしたくなった。素振りがしたくなったから、バットを持ち歩いてる。
This
それの
guy.
どこが変なんだよ。
This guy.
おかしい。絶対。なんで圭一君まで。
Oh, wait, who else did do that?
ぶつくさとうるせえやつだな。
Oh, that's interesting. She mentioned this. Like, why you two?
俺がスポーツに目覚めるのが、そんなに変かよ。
Tried to sound a bit more threatening to end the conversation. Until my suspicions about Rena were cleared, I had no obligation to answer her questions.
ごめんね。そんなに怒らないで。
Rena still didn't turn around and spat out words of apology one after the next.
最後に一個だけ教えて。
Is she gonna ask about Oyashiro-sama?
これ以上話す気も教える気もねえよ。早く行けよ。
I yelled loudly at her, causing her to flinch like she had been struck. Seeing her in such a pathetic state caused my heart to ache sorely. Even though she was afraid, she stubbornly kept herself from moving. If I was able to threaten her again, Rena asked her final question. She's like, do you know Oyashiro-sama?
なんでバットまで同じなの？
Never mind. What did she mean by the bat was the same? Had no idea what she was talking about. Me neither.
お前、何言ってんだ？
だからなんでバットまで同じなのかなって。
何を言ってんだか全然わかんねえよ。
I also don't understand.
もっとはっきり言え。
He said Rena didn't turn around. After inhaling deeply, she screamed.
だからどうしてバットまでサトシ君と同じなの？
The chat was right. Okay, so that was Satoshi's bed. And he also became cuckoo, I guess. I guess he also got a little bit cuckoo in the head.
サトシってえ？
Are they? Hearing that name out of the blue, I became dumbfounded for a brief moment. Satoshi, did she mean the student who transferred out last year? No, that couldn't be. Rena had tried to cover it up by saying he transferred, but Oishi-san told me quite clearly that he was missing. It was the student who sat at my seat up until last year. He was believed to have been demoned away by Oyashiro-sama's curse. I didn't know the details about his disappearance. All and he loved but was killed the night of the Watanagashi by a drug addict. Not long after that, he suddenly vanished and was now missing. Yeah, he's following in his footsteps. That Satoshi and I were... what? My gaze fell to the bed in my hands. Could it be Satoshi Hojo? It was a bit difficult to see, but that was what was written on the white tape at the end of the bed. See, so this was Satoshi's bed.
ああ、
Oh.
これサトシのバットだったんだな。
Wait, maybe Takano-san isn't missing and Keiichi is the one that's gonna go missing? Question mark?
誰も使ってなかったんでちょっと借りたんだよ。いいだろそれくらい。
そんなことじゃないの。
The way Rena said that made it seem like this bed was something that should never be touched. It was some sort of offering at a shrine or a memento of the deceased. I could only stand there perplexed and unable to respond. Rena continued speaking without waiting for a reply.
サトシ君の時とどうしてそんなにまで同じなの？
Oh, he was also a little bit cuckoo in the head. That's why they know what he's doing, because they have seen it before with Satoshi. Yup. Rena was talking about more than just the bed belonging to Satoshi.
サトシ君もそうだった。
But this is interesting, right? Because Rena, before, she was like, no, I don't know any Satoshi. Right? Like at one point she was like, I do not know any Satoshi, so she has been clearly lying. And now she's like, yo, I've actually witnessed this with Satoshi. That's interesting.
野球チームには入ってたけど、本当は野球なんか好きじゃない人だったのに。
それが俺とどう関係が？
サトシ君もある日突然バットを持ち歩き始めたの。チームに入ってただけでスポーツなんかしない人だったのに。
How did he even join a team? Like they're in the middle of the boonies. What about it? I closed my mouth before I could say that out loud. Listen carefully, Keiichi. And I was trying to tell us something important.
サトシ君もね、ある日突然一人で登校するようになったの。
Oh God, he's the same.
ケイチ君みたいに。
He's the same.
そしてね、ある日突然素振りの練習を始めたの。ケイチ君みたいに。
Damn.
そしてね、ある日突然バットを持ち歩くようになったの。ケイチ君みたいに。
Okay.
そしてね、ある日突然。
Good. Then one day he suddenly what? Rena swallowed her words. Rena's sudden silence brought a hush back to the surrounding area. It was then that I could finally digest the content of the entire conversation. I was saying my chain of actions was exactly the same as Satoshi's. What's the meaning of this? Up until just now I'd forgotten all about Satoshi. I never paid much thought to him in the first place. Not only that, I didn't even know anything of what he'd done. Actions today should have been my own creation after all the planning I had done. He did planning? They had been the exact same as Satoshi's? And Satoshi, no more importantly. Both Satoshi and I acted the same. There was a really good possibility that what happened after would be the same.
レナ、ある日突然サトシはどうしたんだよ。
Yeah, what happened? Rena knew. She knew what became of Satoshi. Don't forget about what happened to a guy in the past. And I knew what was going to happen to me.
答えろよレナ。サトシは どうしたんだよ
With that, I grabbed Rena's shoulder violently and forcibly turned her around to face me. As I faced her, I felt a jolt travel through my entire body.
言ったよね、
Hi!
ケイチ君。
Oh, Usoda? It was the person that I didn't know. At least it definitely wasn't the Rena Ryugu I'd been talking to up until now. Voice just now didn't have a trace of the trembling or emotion that it had had before. The amount of regret I felt for turning her around so callously was unsurpassed. That gaze that pierced like a cold needle. A smile on her face that invoked an image of having been carved out by a knife. But there are hardly any noises here, any sounds. Ugh. Chills went down my spine. My mind froze on a layer of rime. Both of Rena's eyes pierced through mine, leaving me unable to look away. Remind me of the fear from that time before. Rena brought her face close to mine. So close that I could feel her breath. I hope she brushed her teeth. Cicadas are distorted. Nice touch. Yeah, a little bit. Her face had filled my entire field of vision. Then her sharply shaped lips grew even sharper. Like the curve of a crescent moon, she grinned.
言ったよね、ケイチ君。
After a short pause, Rena repeated the same words again.
サトシ君はね、転校しちゃったの。
I kinda like that voice of her way more than like your voice. Transferred, meaning what? And I meant myself in some new definition of transfer that I was previously not aware of. Throat and lips dried up. I couldn't even acknowledge what I had just heard. All I could do was swallow down my own saliva. It seemed that Rena saw that as a nod. Ah! She pulled her gaze back and spryly stepped back 2-3 paces. As she did, my legs gave out and I fell to my knees pathetically. Rena and me on my knees underneath her emotionless smile. That had to be a very odd sight indeed. Seeing me in the pathetic state, she neither scoffed at me nor held out her hand. I could neither stand nor escape with her gaze shooting through my eyes. Undoubtedly a metal bat in my hand. Right now it was useless to me. It's like a fly caught in her web. Heavy sweat beaded all over my body. I could feel it dripping. Skin drip. Drip.
しないよね、ケイチ君は。
Rena finally released me from that cage of time after what felt like an eternity. The question was missing something important and was incredibly vague. Once again, I swallowed hard, urging her on.
何をだよ
What did she not want me to do?
転校。
What does that mean? What does that mean? Is it the end of the chapter or just half time of the chapter? I think it's just half time, isn't it? In it. Well, this is a good time for an ad break. It was. No, never mind, huh? But yeah, it is time for an ad break, guys. Let me start this one. Boop. In it. Man, we need a new Xenoblade with more like British and Scottish. Let me see. Let's observe Chet in his natural habitat. Oh, this is the nature. In the wilds of Sorarinia's Chet, a thrilling spectacle unfolds. The viewers, like keen-eyed hawks, anticipate the drama with popcorn in hand. Theories abound about the protagonist's sanity, while echoes of past events haunt the narrative. A sudden cry for help pierces the air. Demon! As cicadas wail in eerie harmony. Amidst this chaos, a reminder of technology's aid. What? Technology's aid flickers briefly. Oh, we see. And we're back, Roni! Hey, Teacup. You missed an hour. How? By not tuning in. All my well-planned actions throughout the day turned out to have been nothing more than a reenactment of what Satoshi had done. Satoshi had really been in the same situation as I was now. Friends he had gotten along with had changed suddenly, and for no reason, at least none that I had noticed. Plan to kill him? Then, fearing for his life as I got a bed to protect himself and carried it around every day to practice his swings? And then one day, suddenly, he transferred. My blood went cold, causing prickling sensation to course through my veins. Starting near my heart, it radiated outwards from the top of my head to the soles of my feet, chilling every part of me without recoil. What do you mean by transfer? What do you mean by transfer? Was Satoshi still at wherever he transferred to? Is he the only one who would be able to understand me? To be able to tell me why it all ended up like this? More importantly, where did he transfer to? What did she mean by transfer? What did she mean by transfer? Before I knew it, I was at my front door. Bridging it up was hard to turn. Nobody home? Wasn't that out of an occurrence? I reached into my pocket and pulled out the single key attached to my first seal keychain. Was he all home alone? I stepped into the entryway. Just as I was about to take off my shoes, a chill ran down my spine. Oh god, is someone behind him? Someone had entered right behind me. A classmate messing around, standing right up against my back. This? Standing there? Like... Hi! Oh, hi there. You're kidding, right? It had to be my imagination. Logically speaking, it was impossible for someone to be able to hide their presence within my personal space all the way through the door. There was undoubtedly someone behind. Hey now, Keiichi, hey now, you're a rock star. How do you know they are there, even though they are behind you? Of course, I could hear the sound of flowing hair. Excuse me, what? Is that a kind of superpower? It's the London experience. That some kind of superpower? Hearing the sound of flowing hair? There's no other reason I'd heard that sound. That was the presence. Of course, I could hear the sound of them blinking. Keiichi Maebara, there's no way you could hear that. Most base instincts were warning me of the presence. Common sense was telling me that it was just my imagination. It was just my imagination. There was nobody behind me. I began to raise the mental image of an eerie figure standing behind me. At the same time, I asked myself, if there was nobody there, feeling an uncomfortable sensation crawled up my spine. Stop being so loud with your blinking. Sorry. Can't help it. Actually, wouldn't it be better if there was somebody there? There was nobody there when you turned around. Would you be able to accept that? He believes those dark spirits are chasing him when you turn off the lights when you were younger or now real. Oh my god. It reminds me of that. What's it called again? Oh wait, give me a sec. What's it called again? When you're asleep, but you're not really asleep. And then you can't move. Wait, what's it called again? Can't move at all. Sleep paralysis. Exactly. I had that a couple of times. And oh my god. I was always a woman at the end of my bed. And she tried to crawl towards me. And I couldn't move at all. I tried to move my left arm. Well, like my bed like this. I couldn't move my arm. I could not move it at all. That woman was me. I had that a couple of times. And then I had this other weird dream where I could actually stand up. But now my lights didn't work at all. I tried. I still think it's real. But it has had to be a dream, right? But it happened so many times. Where I just stand up, wanted to go to the bathroom, turn on the lights, and I could never turn on my lights. They didn't work. and up to this day, I still don't know, like, was I just cuckoo? Was I dreaming? Or is that like reality? Anyways, let's continue. If there was nobody there when you turned around, would you be able to accept that? Be able to answer all those questions just by looking behind me? But I didn't have enough courage to even do that simple task. I mean, he could just swing his bed behind him. Why is he not doing that? Alright, I could try speaking to them. The person behind me might answer me. It was a random thought. I didn't care how I went about it, just so long as I didn't have to turn around. Calmed down and thought about it. Would have known. That wouldn't have solved anything. Exactly, speak with violence in the game.
どなたですか?
He's even polite. He's like, Donata desu ka? It's not like Dare desu ka. He's even being polite. He spoke in such a hoarse, broken voice that I couldn't believe it was my own. Almost feel them contemplating their response. Felt it. There's no way I should be able to do that. Come on, Keiichi, it's all in your head. In your head. Ah, Kingdom Hearts! That time I was certain I heard it. Hesitantly trying to answer my inquiry, I was certain I could hear the sound of somebody inhaling. I heard it. I heard it clearly. It was a girl. Young girl. Didn't know who, but... Tiny speck of courage in me, however reckless it was, inspired a primal yet fitting solution to this current predicament. A scream. All the force of my body released from my lungs and through my throat, seizing all thought process in my head. Losing all my thoughts and emotions, I began to collapse like a house of cards, somehow managing to twist my body and look back as I did so. It was definitely there. Right there. Somebody was there. The moment I turned around until I brought the area behind me into my field of vision, they were definitely there. Falling face up, eyes traced the remnants of the presence suspended in the empty space. Couldn't be. They were invisible. They looked like they weren't there, but were they actually still standing there? As I screamed, all the emotions I was holding back burst free in a violent wave. However, I was decidedly calm as my emotional dam collapsed. The turbulent wave of pent-up emotions was skillfully diverted into a torrent of aggression. Bro, he's still Lulu. That emotion was definitely required to extricate myself from the bizarre situation happening right in front of me. In a state of heightened lucidity, I entrusted my body to the fury. Fury? The metal bat held firm in my right hand is drawn there by a magnet. Is he actually gonna swing? A mid-level sweep would be the hardest attack to dodge. I remembered reading something like that from a book about swordmanship or something. What? Ah! I brandished my will to fight. Maybe he saw Yashiro. The after image of that amalgamation of metal flesh just swung from left to right, beating against the entryway. The bed slammed right into the right wall, the tip rebounding violently. Very calmly, I transferred the force of the rebound into sweep to the left. Hey, this is like this is like the stupid invisible enemies in Elden Ring. I can imagine how he's feeling. Those aren't windows, Keiichi. You're not Rena, Keiichi. The door of the shoe cupboard was split into pieces. The shoe swings whiffed through empty space, but they seemed to have a great physiological impact on the enemy. I could feel the panic emanating from that space. Attack wasn't the only thing required. I extracted the bat from the cupboard and was embedded in and screamed as I spun my entire body around in a large arc. I swallowed my own spit. Wait. You shouldn't have made fun of him. My screams shook the air, imbuing my ferocious swing with even more destructive power. Crack. Without mercy or restraint, my violent strike, with certainly fatal force behind it, shattered the top of the cupboard. None of my attacks struck the enemy, but my ferocity had suddenly seemed to impact them. Breathing heavily, my entire body soaked in sweat. The invisible enemy, there, but not there, dispersed. Bye! When I was certain that the enemy had retreated, I locked the front door and latched the chain. No way had it only feigned retreat and was now inside my house. Once again, I channeled my aggression and searched the house for the presence. But it was gone. I succeeded in fending it off. At that moment, the tension drained from my body and let out a deep sigh of relief. All of the emotions I'd been holding back chaotically merged together and began to flood out. Hodgepodge of fear, accomplishment, and disbelief all mixed together and began to flow through my body. Unable to deal with each individual feeling, I bet them all back with the strongest exhaustion. Even in this moment, I remained composed. Yeah, totally composed. Whoa. He is so composed, guys. So composed. The most composed person in history. I hate these lists of the bottles. After checking that all the doors throughout the house were locked, I went up to my room on the second floor and closed the curtains. I straightened my back and tilted my head back a little. After clearing my mind all of my idle thoughts, I managed to calm down even more. I think there's a piece of salami stuck in my throat. You know those little snack mini salamis? I had one during ad break. I think it's stuck in my throat now when I was like laughing. Well, first I at the front door. There was definitely something there. Thinking about it, maybe it just was an apparition I dreamt up in my confused state, but I really didn't think that was the case. Calm down, Keiichi Maebara. Compose yourself. No matter how calmly I thought about it, what just happened wasn't a figment of my imagination. Obviously a supernatural phenomenon. Without a doubt, something was behind me. I think you just experienced the thing Keiichi did. No. I don't see weird things. It wasn't some sort of illusion I saw amidst my confusion, disorientation. Proof? I had just one piece. When I asked, who is it? They inhaled as if they were about to answer. That sound had clearly reached my ears. The situation I was in right now was still unclear. Either I've been possessed by the supernatural phenomenon known as Oyashiro-sama's curse, or this was a ruse by the villagers who believed in it and were imitating it. Either way, their motives were unclear. I wonder what way it had been done was also still a mystery. It was perpetrated by humans. That would mean admitting that it was Rena and the rest of them doing it would be solvable. Oishi-san and the rest of the police would surely arrest my enemy. But if it was a manifestation of Oyashiro-sama's curse, I wondered what would happen. Oishi-san very clearly declared that curses didn't exist. At the time, those words were pretty dependable, but as things were now, with the rising possibilities that the perpetrators were not human, it suddenly seemed quite unreliable. I told Oishi-san this was the work of Oyashiro-sama's curse. What would happen? He would be like, bro, you cuckoo. I couldn't imagine his reaction. I would go without question that a void would expand rapidly between myself and Oishi-san. Me having so few allies to begin with, and not being able to confidently declare whether or not this was a curse. There was no merit to doing that. Better keep the facts of what just happened at the doorway to myself. Would be better if I didn't add what happened here to the memo behind the clock. Was still the ever so slight possibility. I was actually confused when I thought I was composed. I was just going berserk in the entryway. The slight possibility? I think like the possibility is pretty damn high, isn't it? How wonderful that would be if that was really what happened. I would be able to refute Oyashiro-sama's curse. If I denied Oyashiro-sama's curse, then I would be admitting that Reina and the rest were the perpetrators. I said that Reina and the rest weren't the perpetrators, then it would mean believing in Oyashiro-sama's curse. Oh my god. This is like Umineko, honestly. By denying both of those, I would be admitting that I myself was losing it. 3 options from which I couldn't choose became a trilemma of thoughts. They mixed together and formed a whirlpool in my mind, making my head spin. Once again, I straightened myself and leaned my head back slightly, put myself down. Calm down, Keiichi. Except what has actually happened is reality. Stop thinking of anything more than that. But I couldn't help but think of it. How wonderful it would be if it turned out that I was delirious. Everything up until now was a figment of imagination. Yashiro-sama's curse wouldn't exist, and I would still be bestest buddies with Rena and the rest. I would have to be crazy. That was the first time in my life I'd ever wished for such a thing. I think he's crazy. He's a little bit crazy. Just a little bit. Ding dong. Uh-oh. The phone rang noisily downstairs. Generally, there were no calls for me, so I never really answered the phone much. As my parents weren't here, I had no choice. That happy music? I squirmed off the bed and went downstairs.
もしもし、前原です。
Hi, hi.
ケイチ、お母さんだ
Are they not gonna come home? I intuitively had a bad feeling about this. Because I thought she was going to ask me to go out and buy some things. So I took the initiative.
何？
Bro,
別に俺、夕食はインスタントでもいいよ。まだいっぱいあったでしょ。
it's being an arse. The other day we went out as family and bought us a whole case of cup noodles. I wanted to get a bunch of different kinds actually, but they refused since the individual packs were expensive. So instead, I got a whole case of the mega-sized pork bone and ginger flavored ones. I like, ooh. My parents don't like strong flavors, and I didn't touch any of them. The cupboards were still full of
だ
them.
からさ、買い物に行く必要はないんじゃないの？
ケイチ、買い物のお願いじゃないの。
He's just a
お父さんとお
Lulu.
母さんね、お仕事の関係で急遽東京に行かなくちゃならなくなったの。
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
今から？
Oh, this was really abrupt.
もう着いちゃってるの。
Uh-oh.
お昼には出発してたからね。
It's quite a distance to Tokyo from Hinamizawa. Gunning at full speed down the highway would still take 6 hours. Dad has a license, but since he doesn't like the highway, they likely took the train. It would have taken longer.
ケイチもお父さんとお母さんの話を聞いてたからわかるかもしれないけど、お父さんのお仕事の契約がね、今ちょっとうまくいってないの。
Uh-oh. Now that she mentioned it, I did remember that they talked all the time about his job prospects weren't looking so good.
お父さんはそういうのに繊細な人だから、このままだとお仕事にも影響が出ちゃうの。
Oh, he will be all alone. Part of my father's particular fragile artistic personality, his emotions changed as easily as the fall sky. I'd also just say he couldn't take criticism.
でも、そんなの電話でやり取りすればいいじゃないか。
ケイチ、お父さんのお仕事なんだから、もうちょっと応援してあげて。ね。
Yeah, totally. Your son is like dying over here, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
誤解もないし。
Okay. With the son, there was nothing more I could say once they started talking about work.
だから帰るのは明日の晩になっちゃうの。
Uh-oh.
ケイチ、一人で大丈夫よね。
別に死にゃしないよ。
Is that foreshadowing?
ケイチ、
Is that
そうなんて
foreshadowing?
軽々しく言っちゃ
You'll
ダ
be
メ
dead by
よ。
siren. Yeah, this is like Umineko, man.
心配事があったら相談してね。母さん、きっと相談に乗れると思うから。
Yo, mom, I'm like a little bit cuckoo in the head. I think my friends are also a little bit cuckoo in the head. I have no idea, but you know, perfect setup right now, right? He's all alone. They will be home tomorrow evening, so can there be a bigger red flag, right? Yesterday I did bring up if I died rather abruptly, so I suppose they were a little worried. Really, I was more depressed by the fact that nothing would be solved by telling them. They didn't plan on dying. At least not while I still knew nothing. I would never allow it.
死なないよ。俺は。あがいてでも生き延びる。
His mom must be like, huh? Is it Junie? Is it the Junie face? Is he in 9th grade? Is it a
そう
what?
じゃあね。
Okay.
明日の朝、ちゃんと起きるのよ。
Make sure to wake up.
朝ごはんは食べてね。お風呂と歯磨きも忘れないのよ。
Okay, mom. Mineko has gotten to us. We can now expect when stuff is going to happen, right? As said, Umineko was after Higurashi got out.
へいへい。そんじゃ。
The call ended like that. Sometimes my parents went off to Tokyo for business meetings. Tokyo was far away. Normally did things by phone. Times that did go were normally planned out in advance. It never happened this suddenly. I couldn't say that those circumstances didn't feel strange or rather unnatural. Anyway, I only need to recognize the reality of the situation. That tonight I was the only one in the house. When my parents came back from work, I'd be gone, missing, vanished. Looking back on the series of events of the previous 5 years involving Oyashiro-sama's curse wouldn't seem that strange at all. Yeah, but Takano-san is already missing. Come to think of it, it was getting pretty late. Didn't think it was good that the only light on in the whole house was from my room on the second. Same as broadcasting to the enemy that my parents were gone and this was their chance. First, I ran to the living room, flickered on the lights and turned the TV on to a reassuring volume. Next was the study. I similarly turned on the lights and some music. This, from the outside, it would look like my parents were here. Could use a stage to fix the cupboard he's destroyed. That is so true. Once again, I went through the house, checking to see if there was anything left unlocked. I saw the veranda and the laundry still hanging out there. I went pale. Would have made it too obvious. I need to take it down. Stitched on the laundry half at the tree and erased all trace that my mother wasn't there. Should be fine now. Ah! Garage! They hadn't gone all the way to Tokyo by car, but they had gone up to the Okonomiya station. The garage was empty, wide open, in plain sight. This was not good. I panicked and rushed out the back to close the normally open garage door. It should be fine. Ah, I need to get the paper. Mom always got the paper. Since they left in the afternoon, the evening paper was still out there. My premonition was correct. I pulled out everything from the mailbox and dropped it in the entryway. With this for sure, this time it would be fine. But think of it, leaving the cupboard busted like that from my little freakout was kind of bad. I'll just say I tripped and fell, and the bed I was holding smashed into it. And so just leaving it in the current stage wasn't good. I could clean it up a little before Mom got back and scolded me. I remembered that there was a broom and dustbin in the closet. As we were going to get them, the phone rang once again. Uh-oh, moshi mosh.
もしもし、前原です。
あら、圭一くん？お母様はいらっしゃいますかしら？
She's in the bath. Oh, she's taking a long, long bath.
今ちょっといないんですけ
You
ど。
can call back in like, tomorrow. You did, Keiichi Maebara. Don't reveal that your parents are gone. Full up still. Come down and take care of it.
すぐに戻ると思います。
Hey, Noros. Bye, Noros. You got your beer, Noros. Okay, bye, Noros. You got beer. Bye. That wasn't a good response either. Now they might say they'll call again or to tell her to call them when she comes back.
なら、結構です。
Yeah, Noros got the beer. And came and got a popsicle.
大した話でもありませんから。では、失礼しますわね。
Goodbye. The scenario I feared didn't play out, eliciting a sigh of relief. The call was fortunate in more ways than one. Party! I have to deal with the telephone calls coming in from my parents tonight. I was somehow able to deal with the phone call just now, but I couldn't continue to rely on such pure improvisation. I needed to make up a good story to explain that my parents were home, but couldn't answer the phone at the moment. They were making tempura and I couldn't step away right now. That wasn't good enough. They were sick and went to bed because they weren't feeling well. Going to be safe enough? Your parents aren't home right now? Perfect, we're coming for you. Exactly, let's go. No, we just need Cam to get the stick and everything be right in the universe. She's not even home, please. Cam is not even home. I was thinking about it on the way back to my room when the phone rang once again. Like they were calling because they knew I was going to lie. I didn't want to pick up. I knew I had to. I suspect my parents weren't here. But I was just taking the phone off the hook on the percent that I didn't realize that it was. Once the phone rang, I had to pick it up. I prepared myself and lifted up the receiver. So pronouncing this was the Maybar residence, I had no reason to be kind to someone I didn't know the identity of. Unlike my uncouth voice, the person on the other side sounded goofy and lighthearted. Hey, Oishi-san! I'm a little bit cuckoo in the head. Please help me. Tasukete. Ring, ring.
大石さんですか？
前原さんですか？こんばんは。お元気そうで何よりです。
Doing so well, man. Detective Delicious, bro.
ちょっと待ってくださいね。
Going upstairs again, I kept the portable handset and rushed off to my room with it. The same no matter where I was since there was no one else home. But I wanted to be in a spot that just felt a bit safer when speaking on the phone with Oishi-san. Yeah, it was so safe last time when Rico was standing in front of his door for an hour.
お待たせしました。
いかがですか？その後お変わりは。
Oh, since then, when was that exactly? There was something about the brazen way he talked that rubbed me the wrong way. Last time I spoke with Oishi-san was 2 days ago. They stayed home from school. I met Oishi-san on the way back from the hospital. Headed into town for lunch and had a talk. Then after that, Rena and Mion came to check up on me. Whenever I spoke with Oishi-san, they always knew about it. It's like that since the first time I met him. This phone call may well be found out by them as well.
もしもし？聞こえてますか？前原さん。
Yeah.
あ、すみません。なんて言いました？
その後何か変わったことはありませんかとお尋ねした
I just got a baseball bat. It's fine.
お返事がないんで焦りましたよ。
特には。
He's just straight out lying to him now. The words stopped in my throat. There was a ton of stuff that happened, all of it baffling. What should I talk about? I didn't understand any of it, but I should try asking. If I didn't ask now, I may never have another chance. Oh, yeah, Oishi sounds like Oishi! And when my parents weren't home, I had no guarantees I would make it through the night safely after all.
大石さん、やっぱり俺、命を狙われているみたいです。
Oh.
本当ですか？
He's like, huh?
偶然の可能性もあるんですが、先日俺が病気で休んだ日、夕方に
so
あの二人がお見舞いに来たんです。
あの二人？
レナとミオンです。そしてそこで大石さんと一緒に昼飯を食ったことを正されました。
それで
お見舞いってことでおはぎを置いていったんですが、その中に針が入ってたんです。偶然飲み込まずに済みましたが、これってやっぱり脅迫でしょうか？
No, it was an accident.
その針は？
よく見かけるような普通の裁縫針のようでした。糸を通す穴が開いていて。
違いますよ、前原さん。針です。
Yeah, what? What about the needle?
証拠になります。
Oh, he threw it away though.
脅迫だと立証できるかもしれません。
He threw it away, so now we don't know, was he already Delulu at that time, or was there actually a
その
needle?
針はありますか？
That's right, that's it. Dropped the receiver and rushed downstairs. When I tossed the mochi, I had overlooked it out of terror, but that needle was a valuable piece of evidence. Let's see, I threw the mochi and needle at the wall together. If it was there, then it would be on the living room wall. No, your mom cleaned it up, you idiot. My prudent mother had cleaned that living room wall, and there was not a trace of mochi. It could be that it dropped in the gap between the wall and the carpet. Frantically searched by running my palm along the carpet, but nothing turned up. I tried moving around the sofa and desk, pulling up the carpet, then flapping it around. Couldn't find the needle. Yo, just take another needle. Just get your mom's sewing needle and be like, hey, yo, I found it. My mom cleaned up everything without noticing it. Just 2 days ago, I didn't know what day they collect the burnable trash, but it may still be in the trash bin in the kitchen. I rushed into the kitchen, opened up the lid of the pail, and poured into the contents. But even at a glance, I could tell that it would be incredibly difficult to find the needle in this pile of trash. He's literally looking for a needle in a haystack. I was looking for a needle in a trash stack. I know, I'll try running my hand through it. It was a bit gross, but I was looking for a needle. Felt a small prick, I'll be able to find it. Yeah, and then you get like what? Tuberculosis? No, what do you get? It was a pretty tactless method, but it was the quickest. I had my breath and started striking the pile of trash with my hand. Filth flew about. There was nothing more disgusting than this, but it was not the time to be concerned about such details. Did it on for a while, but nothing turned up. I wanted to search more thoroughly, but I was still on the phone. Didn't keep Oishi-san waiting for too long. Later, when Mom got back, I'd have to ask her if there was a needle. I hastily began scribbling on the notepad affixed to the refrigerator with a magnet. The fridge. Was there a needle? I scrawled the words with a red pen. I then dashed back up the stairs, where I had been keeping Oishi-san waiting for too long.
もしもし、
Hi.
どうでしたか？
見つかりません。あの時はつい気が動転していて。
そうですか。
This guy.
見つかればでいいんです。保管しておいてくださいね。
Yeah. That's right, the needle wasn't the only incident. Tetanus, yeah, tetanus. Did you tell him about this morning with the hit and run?
あと大石さん、それだけじゃないんです。実は今朝。
That van was definitely aiming for me. I could say that without questions due to the circumstances at the time.
その車のナンバープレートは見ましたか？
Yeah, but I didn't
こち
remember.
らでも探してみます。
Damn. At the time, I just flipped out yelling at him, but I didn't look at the plate. Failures on my part with the needle and the plate number. I was so focused just protecting myself that I let some of the most important details slip out of my grasp. Punched my pillow and noted how worthless I was. Bro!
すみません。白いワゴン車ってこと以外はわかりません。
仕方ないことですよ、前原さん。惹かれかければ気も動転します。
やっぱりこれだって偶然じゃないですよね。
Just a Lulu, man. Oishi-san started to hem and haw over on the other end. I could imagine him folding his
あと
arms.
レナの様子もやっぱり怪しいです。
I think you're acting
それ
strange,
は
bro.
どんな感じですか？
Rena said on the way home today, asking why I was so much like Satoshi-kun. Now I could say it with confidence, that Rena knew what happened to Satoshi. She knew that there was more to it than him just simply disappearing.
レナは知っています。去年の鬼隠しにあったサトシのことを何か知っています。
それは具体的にどういうことですか？
He transferred.
レナが言うには俺はサトシとそっくり
So
ら
man,
しいんで
this
す。
chapter is so long. It's almost been 2 hours. The other chapters were like about an hour-ish long.
このまま行くと俺もサトシと同じ運命をたどるとそんな感じのことを言うんです。
I like the music is so calming right now.
運命ですか？
Never mind. There's a fart incoming. Thank you.
具体的にどんな運命をたどる
Thank
か
you.
言
Whoever
及しま
played
した
that.
か？
Thank you.
天候と
天候？
Yeah, fated to fart.
レナはサトシは転校したって言ってるんです。で、俺もこのままだと転校しちゃうぞって。
I think we're close to the ending. Yeah, but we're still in chapter 11. There are 12 chapters. Oishi-san let out a stern sigh and then grumbled loudly.
前原さん、
I feel like...
それはおそらく
Huh? Why is it doing that? Oh, yes, it's
もしくは警
because
告
of
で
my
すね。
keyboard, I guess.
俺もそう思ってます。
At that point, I started to think, would it be prudent to sum up everything that had happened up until now as the... Why is it doing that? I'm not doing anything! Oh, Yashiro-sama? Hello? Would it be prudent to sum up everything that had happened up until now as the machinations of some human perpetrator? Other than the theory of it being Rena and the others, I was left with Oyashiro-sama's curse actually resisting as the only explanations. Of course, I couldn't tell that to Oishi-san. Except Rena's strange behavior could be proof of either scenarios. Whether it was Urashiro-sama's curse being real or everything being part of a conspiracy committed by all of the villagers. Rena was involved. Rena had to know something. Rena was suspicious. What exactly was Rena? What exactly was Rena? I couldn't help but think she was somehow involved with the prior threat of mysterious death. I seem to recall that Oishi-san had admitted that he had to dug into Rena's past a little. Was probably just downplaying it when he said a little, meaning he had actually dug pretty deep, most likely. I wanted to hear about Rena. Oh wait, let me add that to my little script. Oh. Rena's past. I'm gonna finish writing the script for the new video today, and I'm gonna start recording and editing tomorrow. So hopefully on Thursday we will have the video out then about the first chapter. If Rena was somebody I should suspect, no, not that. I wanted to know the truth. Tonight I was alone in this huge house. And though I said I couldn't count on them, I had lost the security I felt I had just by my parents being around. Yay! It wasn't like the house was some sort of fortress or castle. A malicious person decided to use brute force that easily gained entry. There were no other residences close to the Maibara residence, but I thought Rena, lived next door. Didn't they always say Rena lived next door? No one would be able to hear anything, no matter how loud it was. I never felt as much resentment towards my father's autistic temperament, and the fact that he had his house built in such a remote location as I did right now. Ding dong! I wondered if I would still be here by tomorrow morning. So I had to ask. Right now. Because I had no idea when the next chance would come.
大石さん、
Ding dong!
聞きたいことがあるんです。隠さないでくださいね。
ええ、何でも聞いてください。
Ding dong! Even though he was so far away on the other end of the line, this was the most reliable he had ever felt. I wanted to ask about Rena. What happened at her previous school?
実はレナの
Ding dong! I noticed a sound that had been going on for a while now. Since I was so focused on the call, I hadn't paid attention to it at first, but I finally realized it was the doorbell. Time was 7 o'clock. Past the time the postman would be making delivery and past any sensible time for a neighbor to be visited. Uh-oh, indeed. Consider just acting like nobody was home, but that wouldn't be good. That would ruin all the work I put in making it look like my parents were home. I need to answer the door.
もしもし、前原さん
Ding dong!
あ、すみません。誰か来たみたいですので、ちょっと玄関に行ってきます。
お客さんですか。すみません、すみません。
Not really. I'm scared, Mom.
今夜のお電話はこれくらいにしましょうか。
That would be a problem.
あ、いえ、すぐ戻りますから。電話はこのままでいいですか。
DHL hatchet delivery.
はいはい、構いませんよ。
I dropped the handset on my bed and dashed down the door. Need to make up a good excuse to get them to leave. I'd hunched it was the lady who called right before Oishi-san did. In which case it would be one of the neighbors who's friends with my mom. I just say Mom isn't feeling well and went to bed early. That would be the easiest option. Ding dong. It'd be hard for her to ask me to wake my mom up if she's not feeling well. Bell continued to ring at regular intervals. That is kind of creepy. I would be done like after 3 times ringing. If someone didn't answer after you rang the bell so much, you'd normally give up and go home, wouldn't you? Without removing the chain, I opened the door slightly and peered out at the visitor. A chill ran down my spine. Somewhere deep inside, I had prepared for this moment. I tried to escape by imagining it the easiest person to deal with, one of my mom's friends.
こんばんは。
It is Rena.
レナ。
There shouldn't be any reason for Rena to come over at this hour. Timing also made me feel uneasy. Because it was just as I was about to ask Oishi-san about Rena. I wish I could have chalked this up to mere coincidence. But those unsettling words from Mion several days ago echoed back to me.
さーてね。 おじさんにわからないことはないからね。
レナ一人。
Really? Seems that Mian wasn't with her, but that didn't change the situation at all.
何しに来たんだよ。
Wait, did he actually go outside? Bro, please don't tell me he went outside.
ねえ、ケイチくん。
Oh, never
ちゃん
mind.
とドアを開けてお話ししたいな。
Okay, he's not outside. Okay.
レナは玄関に入っちゃダメなのかな
Don't let her
か
in.
な
Don't let her in. It was true that speaking through a chained door wasn't the right way to talk to a classmate. But
うち夜は必ずチェーンかけてるんだよ。
that's such a stupid excuse. Feels weird, man. It does.
気にすんなよ。
It does.
なら仕方ないかな。
Brenna looked at the ground sadly. First, tell me what you've got behind you. Exactly! What's behind you? She kept smiling at least, and her effort to keep that smile up was quite pitiful. Even though she was tugging at my heartstrings, I didn't lower my guard. As long as I stayed like this, even if it made my heart ache, my life wasn't in danger. Strange danger! Yeah, the cops are already on the phone. But I really feared more than the possibility that hoodlums would assault me if I removed the chain. Trusting Rena enough to remove the chain and having my friendship betrayed. As long as the chain wasn't unlatched, even if it made my heart ache, I wouldn't have to deal with being betrayed by Rena. Since it didn't seem like I'd removed the chain from her silent urging, she appeared to give up on trying to get into the entranceway.
あのさ、ケイチくん。
Oh,
ご飯食べた
she's got food with her. Wait. She knows that the parents aren't home. No, I haven't eaten. Since my mom wasn't there, dinner wouldn't be ready no matter how long I waited. I laid down when I got home, was woken up by the phone, and didn't have a chance to eat since I used up all that time talking. I was going to have cup noodles in a case. I could just eat one whenever I wanted to.
いや、まだだよ。それがどうしたよ。
Oh.
じゃあよかった。これ見て。お惣菜とか持ってきてあげたの。
She knows. And I held out a stack of boxes wrapped in cloth.
お台所とか貸してくれれば、お味噌汁も温めてあげられるよ。
knows.
いいよ、そこまでしてくれなくても。
でも、お豆腐もお野菜もたっぷりなの。
Did her mom call? Is that why she
ケイチ
knows?
くん、そういうの嫌いかな
There's no way I wouldn't like that. I love miso soup with lots of ingredients. Ugh. White radish, carrots, burdock root, and potatoes. Dense and fibrous root vegetables. Food, we must let her in post-haste. No, don't fall for it. Yeah, that miso soup looks incredible.
ご飯も持ってきてあげたから、レンジで温めればすぐ食べられるし。
She's so cute. Without a doubt, rice needs miso soup. Stuffing rice down your gullet, sipping miso soup in between ravenous bites. Oh yes, how wonderful it is to be born Japanese.
それからね、またお漬物を作ってきたんだよ。今度は山菜のお漬物なの。
Oh my god. She's like the perfect wife, isn't she? Before I'd moved here to Hinamizawa, I scoffed at the mountain vegetables called sansai. But I was captivated by the charm the first time I tried them. Such a deep yet light flavor. Those so-called supermarket vegetables taste rough and overpowering in comparison. If you had to describe them, they were the vegetables for the uninitiated. Hey, Nexus, hello. Casey needs to hire a food taster like in the olden times. I'm scared. To become an expert such as myself, you first had to partake of sansai. There's common knowledge around here that the Ryugu family's traditional pickles were wonderfully delicious. Ah, no matter what kind of pickles there were, that goes so well with that fluffy white rice.
それからね。
I feel like I'm now going nuts and not trusting Rena even though she has no harm. Right? But wait, there's more! So delicious. It just seems so delicious. Farewell to my unhealthy self who said he'd make to do with cup noodles. Rena appeared to be in good spirits and she was offering such a delicious sounding dinner. Stress evaporated from my gut and hunger reared its voracious head. At the same time, my wariness of Rena suddenly dwindled. Rena did say she was alone. It shouldn't be a problem letting her inside. Though, the possibility that it was laced with poison still hadn't been ruled out. That moment, a cold chill ran down my spine once again. I couldn't understand why such a sensation had occurred just then. But the voice inside me was sounding the alarm. Wee-wah, wee-wah, wee-wah. This happy Rena, speaking of this charming dinner, was dependent on one premise. And that premise was that tonight dinner hadn't been made at my house. Meaning it was under the assumption that my mom should be making it. At any normal household, 7 o'clock would be around the middle of dinner time. If my mom were here, we'd be eating dinner around this time as well. The fact that she brought over all the makings of a meal at this time was inherently strange. See, I told you! Unless she knew. Rena, did she... Save. Now we always have room for a second dinner. Right! And a third! Did she know that my parents weren't home? But there was also the chance that this was a bluff. I turned on the lights and a bunch of other stuff to make it seem like my parents were here. There was a chance that Rena was unsure if my parents were home. But the laundry, the garage, the evening paper, plenty of signs of them being hastily tidied up. It's hard to say that Rena didn't have a chance to determine if my parents were here or not. But there was no reason for me to confess that right now. I should try holding on to that fact as long as I could. First of all, the chain was still latched. If I didn't take it off, Rena wouldn't be able to do anything to it. Yeah, girl, cook outside, please. Just cook outside for me.
ありがたいんだけどさ、もう少しで夕飯ができるみたいなんだよ。
No, he's lying. She's gonna say Usuda again, isn't she?
そうなの？そうなの？
せっかくで申し訳ないんだけどさ、その。
Done the same thing that kid in Home Alone did to make it seem like parents still there. Unable to think of a good way to refuse my words straight off weakly.
でもちょっとはおかずになると思うな。
かな。
悪いけど間に合ってるよ。うちのお袋ってさ、結構おかずをいっぱい作るんだよ。
Oh, no, he's lying more and more.
だから。
おかずあるの？
She knows. With a smile that bordered on a cringe, I dodged her questions apologetically. Feeling I tried to ignore began creeping up my back again. Spoke as if my mom was setting down dinner right now, but didn't mesh well with what Rena was saying. Rena was talking as if she was aware of some obvious fact. And that I was aware of it as well.
ケイチ君もおかずとか作れるんだね。
She knows he's alone.
何を作ったのかな？
You think her mom talked to Rena? Or Rena's parents and was like, hey, can you send Rena over to cook? Oh no.
いや、その、別に俺が。
Rena had assumed out of nowhere that I had made the dishes. No, not so much that I'd made them, but rather that my mom hadn't.
本当に作ったの？おかず。
Yeah, I have noodles and noodles. I have noodles for my main dish and noodles for my side dish.
ケイチ君が？
だから俺が作ったんじゃないよ。
Oh, no.
お袋が作った。あ、いや、
oh, no.
作ってるんだよ。
Yeah, oh, noodles and bread.
今。
Oh, she's gonna say Usuda. Okay, you got me all DoorDash,
だから
sorry.
さ、悪いけどレナの持ってきてくれたのは食べられないんだよ。
Oh no. Stupid. And I fell silent at that moment. At that moment, I felt that the light had suddenly disappeared from her eyes.
ケイチ君のお夕飯当ててみようか。
Is she gonna say cup noodles?
なんだっていいじゃないか。
Is she gonna say cup noodles?
ね。
Okay, she's gonna say cup noodles, isn't she? The conversation might appear natural at first glance, but Rena was firmly in control. It felt like I was being interrogated. Pineapple pizza!
お湯だけで作れるんじゃないかな。
She knows. She knows.
おいおい、侮るなよ。
She knows.
うちのお袋のスペシャルなディナーを見くびるなってんだ。
Now's the time to lock the doors.
そりゃもう満館全席状態ですごいのなんの。
Well, he kind of has the door locked, right? He has this lock pad thingy. With the chain. He still has, like, the chain between them. I tried my best to put on a strong front, but I couldn't grit my teeth quite right. So instead, I looked like someone who was borderline hysterical. But Rena showed no reaction whatsoever, even to that silliness.
ケイチくん、本当にお母さん、
嘘だ!
ご飯作ってってくれたの？
You think she has a bolt cutter?
いや、だから、くれたんじゃなくて、今作ってるんだよ。
Stupid. Oh my god.
もうすぐ晩飯に。
People who get caught in their own lyings. Ah, yeah. Ren had taken that assertion of mine. That my mother was home and making dinner right now and was completely ignoring it. I could tell that the more I panicked, the colder Rena became. Yep, this is why you shouldn't outright lie. Yup. Yup.
ねえ、ケイチくん。
Uh-oh. At that moment, an uncomfortable chill crept in from the gap in the
お
doorway.
母さん、お家にいるのかな？
Uh-oh. I couldn't keep up this charade anymore. You're expecting yonder eyes soon? Me too. Rena. She knew full well that my parents weren't home. But it'd come too far to admit that now. Also, the music just disappeared. Anyway, my parents were here and we'd be having dinner soon. That was the situation I had concocted. So I answered. Told her she was here.
いるよ。もちろん。
Don't call her Reina! Call her Rena! She will get angry! Could feel the humidity drying out from the surrounding air. Rena's eyes were becoming even more frigid, piercing me with a gelid glare.
どうして？
No.
何のことかな。
I tried acting casual, but the facade was torn off me in the instant I looked into Rena's eyes. Oishi Tasukete! That look in front of me of Rena's response faster than she could open her. Right? Oishi's son is still listening! He's still waiting! Is this like when you lie to your partner and they know? Yeah.
どうしてさっきから嘘をつくのかな？
Hi.
嘘なんか。
Hi.
嘘だよね。
嘘だ。
嘘なんかじゃ。
嘘だ。
嘘だよ。
Ah, Usudayo, here we go. Rena's outburst sent a jolt surging through my body. Rena and I were still separated by what few inches that slightly ajar but still chained door could afford. Despite that, I was still being cornered. My house, which I'd considered a safe haven until now, had become more like a dark alleyway and no one could see.
ケイチくんのお夕飯当てるよ。ね。
And you know that Ren had already known that my parents would not be here tonight. I must go now. I am my dog. I'm gonna go iron my dog. Still so strange that it had come to this. Even if she somehow knew that my parents weren't home, there was no way she should be able to guess what I'd be eating tonight. But Rena said she'd guess. How could she guess it? How could she
カ
know
ップラーメン当たりでしょ？
Atari! That I was going to eat. Wait, the cooking repertoire of a man who can't do housework is probably nothing but cup noodles after all. Looking at this statistically, it was the most probable answer. That didn't mean she was guessing.
ラーメンだけじゃきっとお腹すくと思うな。ご飯とかも一緒の方がきっと腹持ちいいと思うよ。
Go away, go away, go away, go away. Come on, Katie Maibara. It was just coincidence. Rena was just reading certain tales of mine, so the fact that she was inferring what I was thinking alarmed me. It wasn't as if she was actually reading my mind. If it was being read, then she was a demon. No, not a demon. Things like that. I couldn't possibly
好
exist.
きなの？
Eh.
ラーメンがかよ。
豚骨生姜味。
What? Tonkatsu What? I understood tonkatsu. But what, huh? And it indicated that the point my answer was addressing was wrong. Rebuttal was so short that I momentarily didn't understand the words Rena had spoken.
ごめん、レナ。今、なんて。
何が？
今さ、何が好きって聞いたんだよ。
It wasn't long before I regretted how carelessly I'd pushed forward with that question. It was such a simple answer that was why I wasn't able to comprehend it.
豚骨生姜味。
She knows the flavor of the cup noodles. I wondered how I appeared in the moments my mind went completely blank until the moment I was able to recover. As my field of view began to distort, slowly swirling in counterclockwise direction, I lost all sense of balance.
なんでそこまでわかるんだよ。
What does she know? I didn't even deny it. That was the type of frenzied state I was in. How could Rena know even this? Not even caring as I mashed my head against the door, I fixated my gaze on Rena. But she didn't even flinch when she saw me to do
確かに
that.
買った。まとめて買った。
How does she know?
俺が箱買いした。
How does she know? Chad!
それがどうしてわかるんだ。
なんでかな？不思議だね。だね。
Yo. Could you just the question at a time like this? Maybe the lingering skin. Yeah, but he still hadn't he still didn't make them. He didn't make any food yet, so Jane and the door suddenly were no longer protecting
どう
me.
してわかる。なぜ知ってる。答えろ。
買ったのはセブンスマート。
Eh? I'm uneasy by the end, repeating she does. Gonna.
だよね。
Shiver ran up my spine. Tried covering it up with an angry
だ
fist.
からなんでわかるんだよ。
圭一くんの後ろずっとくっついてたから。
何を言ってんだよ。
I couldn't understand why she was saying she'd been following me all this time.
だからレナが圭一くんの後ろにずっとくっついてたの。
Oh, that's a cute laugh, though. She's getting better and better. She's a ninja. She even followed him. He had his parents with him, right? Like that night? That night I was absorbed in my phone conversation with Oishi-san. I didn't even sense her being there, standing behind the door, behind me, standing there, just like that.
圭一くんがいろんなラーメン選んでるとこ後ろからずっと見てたの。いろんな種類を選んでたんだよね。
Bro.
それでお母さんに怒られたの。
Oh my god.
高いラーメンばっかり選ぶから一種類にしなさいって。それで圭一くん大好きな大きいカップの豚骨生姜味を選んだんだよね。
You think she was just there shopping herself? Surely his mom would have seen her. No.
レナも好きだよ。豚骨ラーメン。でも大きいカップは全部食べきれないけどね。
My brain was paralyzed, dulling my senses. Might have been a defense mechanism to diminish the fear I was feeling to not traumatizing levels. With the fear being diminished, the fog enveloping my mind was cleared away. Then I could understand what Rena was saying and started to put meaning behind her words. Even so, my fear hadn't subsided completely. It's like I was standing at the edge of a cliff, eyes closed so I didn't have to look down. Didn't actually solve any of the basic problems. I slowly took a step backwards, and as I withdrew, Rena advanced.
だから圭一くん、
嘘だ!
ここを開けて。
やだ!
レナと一緒にご飯食べ
やだよ!
よう。きっと美味しいから。
やだやだやだやだやだ。Rena's pale, slender fingers scrubbed through the crack in the door, one at a time as they had a mind of their own, rattling the chain. He had unlatched the chain from the door. A feeling of terror would have just exploded within me. Get the bed! He's the dinner! But Rena didn't do that. She was simply imploring me to remove the chain. I was to light the fuse to the powder cake in my heart, going again and again. Clatter. Kawaii desu. But it doesn't light. It doesn't light.
開けて、
Yada!
ケイチくん。
Yada, 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 yada.
帰ってくれ。頼むから。帰ってくれ。
This is one of my favorite scenes in the anime. It is so creepy.
どうしてそんな意地悪を言うのかな
Kana?
かな。
帰ってくれ。帰れよ。帰れ。
The powder cake inside me finally went off. No smoldering, it just exploded. I tackled the door. The force through the door had knocked Rena momentarily off balance. What's it here? I grabbed into the doorknob with both hands, planted my feet firmly, and pulled with all my might. But that slamming sound I so desired didn't happen. I could feel a tiny disturbing bit of resistance keeping the door from closing. The source of that was Rena's fingers! Each of those fingers wriggling, squirming around like the tendrils of a carnivorous plant through the crack in the doorway.
痛いよ、ケイチくん。
Oh my god, I know how that feels because my mom, like, she didn't do this on purpose, but she slammed the door of the car when I still had my fingers like there, like, ugh. It wasn't a harsh shriek, but more of a yelp. She was trying to keep it. I kept on pulling on the door with all my might. Didn't even realize that if I didn't loosen my pull on the door at least momentarily, Rena wouldn't be able to pull her fingers out, and that was why the door wasn't closing.
本当に痛いの、ケイチくん。悪ふざけが過ぎたなら謝るよ。
I didn't care one bit for apology. No matter how much she apologized, it didn't change any of what she had done up until now. It didn't change anything.
痛いの。痛いの。ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。
It actually hurts my kokoro. That stings. Like, I cannot believe Rena here. Like, oh my god. Rena couldn't leave even if she wanted to because I trapped her fingers. Rena's white fingers had become deep red and were no longer even squirming. Oh my god. Rena's apologies were occasionally twisted with pain, but like a broken record, she was intent on repeating it over and over. Go away, go away, go away, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it! Hold on the door even harder. Finally, Rena's fingers were somehow able to slip out from the imprisonment in the doorway. The moment that happened, the door closed soundly and I could hear the thud of Rena falling on her butt on the other side. I locked the door immediately. I made a loud clunk, voicing my rejection to Rena. People complain about the anime, but it had great creepy scenes like this. Yeah, I did. Rena leaned against the door, apologizing profusely and nothing else. After confirming that I was sufficiently sealed off from her, I trudged away from the entryway. On the other side, I could still hear Rena echoing her apology. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But her words would be forever seeking my forgiveness. I didn't feel bad about this at all. That wasn't out of any sort of malice. I just felt a sort of hazy sense of relief that I was able to escape from Rena. Mamiya had threatened me at this doorway, saying there was nothing she didn't know. Just now at the same place, Rena told me the same thing. Evil attempts to disguise the fact that my parents weren't home had served no purpose from the start. Just pretended to be out and not even open the door. My meager plans hadn't helped at all. Hinamizawa, it was impossible to outwit them. The door was on the other side of the door. I wanted to get as far away from Rena as possible. One step, two steps. With each one, her sniveling apologies became more distant. I sprinted up the stairs and dove into my room. You would expect I was finally no longer able to hear Rena repeating her endless apology. Just called the cops. I mean, yeah, they're still on the phone, forehead. Stepping to my bed, I was startled by the hot lump I felt. There was something in my bed? It was the receiver. I finally remembered. In the middle of a call with Oishi-san. Looking at the clock, apparently not much time had passed since I went downstairs. Be that my clock had run out of batteries. You can't see anything on that clock. Talked with Rena for so long. How did almost no time pass? Moshi mosh, police police desu ka? Keisatsu desu ka? Satoko's gonna sabotage the phone lines. The hand on the clock was ticking forward 1 second every second as usual. As I put the still warm receiver to my ear. Time. Frozen began moving once again.
もしもし、大石さん、お待たせしてすみませんでした。
He's like,
いえいえ、大してお待ちしていませんよ。
really? That felt so long though. It became apparent that the amount of time that had passed between myself and Oishi-san was different. Over the phone, I could hear an energetic voice from a sports program or something. Drove home just how far Oishi-san really was.
今、レナが来ました。
遊びに来たんですか?
Yeah, totally. I wasn't confident that I could currently explain the situation to Oishi-san. But I didn't need to right now. Right now, I needed to know about Rena. Priscilla, thank you so much for the follow. Right, I was planning to ask Oishi-san more about Rena, but Rena's little visit had interrupted the conversation. What was true and what was false, I couldn't tell. One thing I knew was the single grim reality that Rena was suspicious. Might be able to figure something out if I asked Oishi-san about her. Up until now, I had regretted it whenever I forced myself to ask about things that I was better off not knowing. But looking at this way, I'd say I'd hit rock bottom. You don't say! There was no possible way I could feel any more regret than I did right now. Although I wanted to know if there was anything beyond this, I would regret more. Forget about tomorrow, it was not of the realm of possibility for something to happen tonight. I wanted to know everything I could. I was absolutely not going to die like this. Not without knowing anything, I definitely won't.
リュウグレナさんのことですか?
She's a cute
調
girl.
べましたよ。まあ簡単には。
And I understood that Oishi-san was talking in circles. A bit meant I dug so deep it'd be hard to discuss with you since you're a friend.
その簡単な全てを知りたいんです。
Kinda creepy.
あなたが聞いて面白いような話はありませんよ。
Oishi-san. I spoke as calmly as possible to Oishi-san, who was continuing to avoid the issue. And then I said it.
リュウグレナは怪しいと思っています。
I think you're suspicious too, man.
過去の事件がたとえお社様のたたりによるものだったにせよ、リュウグレナは関わっています。
レナさんが怪しいと思える具体的な証拠があるのですか?
The manner in which Oishi-san spoke became very firm. If I'm gonna die, at least tell me the truth, old man. Yeah, that kind of thing. Do you have some sort of proof? It was him talking as a detective.
状況証拠だけです。
そうですか。
So that's nothing. I could tell even over the phone how disappointed Oishi-san was. Pulling on the fishing line when he felt a bite, only to reel in the bait, disappointed, but ready to cast the line once more. That's how it seemed.
大石さん、目に見える証拠がなければ動けないんですか?
Oh, but what? If Keiichi will be the physical proof as a dead body. What I meant was, you just can't come and save me without proof? I stuck that barb in there. Oishi-san laughed around about ways of saying things. He understood me just fine.
大丈夫ですよ、前原さん。あなたは私が守ります。
Really? It was not the least bit reassuring. Oishi-san was just using me to continue his investigation. I was just going to get killed and my corpse would be an important piece of evidence. That was all I was to
大
him.
石さんの捜査は俺の生死と無関係でしょうが、俺は死ねば終わりなんです。
It's all over for me when I die. Yeah, man. People die when they are killed. Oishi-san went silent on the other end of the line. I have been too blunt, but I didn't care. All I needed to relate to Oishi-san was that I was currently in a very dangerous position.
だから話してください、レナのこと。
And this is the perfect spot for an ad break. I was snoozing it 2 times already. But I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Let's see what it has to say this time. Reverb on. In the dim glow of Sororinya stream, Chetsuba's with tension and jest. Boxer warns of intrusions, while Teacup shivers in digital fear. There's pizza! Occupant stirs up storm of pizza and spooks as Keiichi's faces... As Keiichi faces Reina's... No, it says Reina! Reina's wrath, Dora's red and nostalgia creeps in. This ain't just a game, it's a dance with threat and delight. Will truth or terror prevail? Stay tuned. I will see you in 3 minutes. Go and get some water or something! Baya baya ba bam ba dam bam ba da boyo boyo boyom bam 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 boyo boyom. Man, I love pineapple pizza. Okay, tell me about Rena. Let's go.
サトシは転校しました。
はいはい。
多分俺もそれほど遠くない将来レナの言う転校をするでしょう。
He doesn't want to say killed, right?
ですが大石さんには俺の死体を見つけることもできないでしょうね。現にサトシの死体だってまだ見つけられてない。
Yeah, but I feel like they're forgetting Takano-san, because she's already the one that disappeared. So I'm really confused.
どうか落ち着いて。
I was already suppressing my agitation even without Oishi-san having to tell me. Wouldn't stop anything if I continued to scream about my mistrust in the police. It would seem that I could only depend on myself on the bad Satoshi left behind to protect myself. Then I at least wanted to know about what happened before Rena transferred schools.
つまらない話になるのは覚悟の上です。
Yeah, I'm gonna fill up my water bottle with some more water. Yeah, you do you. Oishi-san, realizing my resolve couldn't be swayed, finally caved.
今の俺にとってつまらない話は何一つありません。
Yup, the music. You got some more tea?
お願いします。
お願いします。
いく
Get
つか
some
お
water
断り
ASMR
す
for
る
you
ことが。
guys. Nah, it's not sparkling water. It's plain old water. Plain old water. There's no faucet. I'm just from one bottle to my actual bottle.
はい。
Hoi hoi.
他言無用でお願いします。また 内容には一部憶測も含まれているかもしれません。
Mhm.
すべてが真実ではないかもしれないということです。よろしいですね。
Totally interested.
真実ではないかもしれない。言ってる意味がよくわかりません。
ひなみ沢の連続開始事件は捜査本部がありません。
Okay.
毎年の事件はここに扱われています。
Right, they think they are not connected.
ですから竜宮レナが捜査線に浮上したことは一度もないのです。つまりですね、
レナの調査は警察としてでなく、
Oh, he did it all on his free time. It was like, yeah, she's kind of sauce. Let me do this on my
個
own.
人として行ったということですか。
ご理解いただけて助かります。
Hoi.
話のほとんどは電話、もしくは会って聞かせてもらったものばかりで
Okay.
す。ですから裏が取れていません。
Hmm.
鵜呑みにしないでほしいということなんですよ。
What it?
ご理解いただけますね。
Hoi.
全部聞いた話だけなんですか。
申し訳ないです。
Hmm.
個人調査ですのでね。
Yeah, let's see.
あれ、以前レナのカルテを見たって言いませんでしたか。
Oh, her medical chart, probably.
確かにそう聞きましたよ。
Oh, she some paused for a moment on the other end of the
そ
line.
んなことも言いましたかね。
Wahahahahahaha.
気のせいということにしてく
Yeah,
ださい。
I'm like, why is he like telling some random kid about a medical chart? I didn't care about Oishi-san having certain obligations and responsibilities. Also didn't care if there was no proof. Even if there were just rumors, there was no smoke without fire after all.
話してください、大石さん。
わかりました。
Okay, let's listen. Oishi-san finally opened those tight lips of his. We're still in chapter 11, by the way. It seemed that Reina lived in Hinamizawa a long time ago. She had moved to Ibaraki Prefecture just before starting elementary school. Meanwhile, Reina is outside the window peering in, but he's on the first floor, please! Then following that, right after transferring, the unfortunate incident with the breaking of the school windows happened. Then Reina confided to the doctor. It was Oyashiro-sama. This was everything I knew. Wait, that's it?
私が知る話も前原さんと大きくは
I
変
was
わり
about
ま
to
せん。
say, he already told us this.
ではどこを詳しく調べたんですか。
I didn't need to ask. It was the incident right before she transferred back to
レ
Hinamizawa.
ナが起こした事件とその後の医者での告白ですね。
はい。
大石さんはその内容を知っているからこそレナたちを疑っているんですね。
疑っています。
I'm glad I didn't try to finish this off yesterday. I didn't know this chapter was so
やはり
long.
レナたちが犯人。
So in her mind, transferring is succumbing to Oyashiro-sama's curse, I guess. Maybe? Who knows? But she didn't compare herself to Keiichi. She actually compared Satoshi to Keiichi.
ああ、いえ、疑うとはそういう意味ではないんです。
Huh? Oishi-san was the type of person to say things with confidence, but these particular words were less than reassuring.
じゃあ何を疑ってるんですか。
お社様ですよ。
What?
お社様のたたりって本当にあるのかな。
What?
なんてまあ。
Oh my god, he got us. He's like, got him! Oishi-san's love was quite dry, certainly not the kind that would make you want to join in. Oishi-san resumed the conversation about the dubious circumstances behind Satoshi's disappearance, because of events leading him to delve into Reina's past. Just then there was thunder in the distance and the heavy rain started pouring down. It came without warning, a downpour fiercely beating the ground. I left the window in my room open a crack to let the heat out. The violent wind danced in my room, making a certain sprout. Birds flapped
どうしま
wildly.
した。
あ、いえ、急にすごい雨が。すみません。 どうぞ続けてください。
Nice, now we have some rain ASMR. I got a while, I was still on the phone and grasped the window.
はじめに事件と申し上げましたが、学校側も被害者も告発していないので、正式には事件ではないのです。
Why would you not call the police?
でですね、この辺りがどうも関係者皆さん口が重いんですよ。
That is weird.
被害者の一人は片目に後遺症を残すぐらい殴られているのにもかかわらず
She bet up someone. She bet up someone. Okay. Okay.
学校側か、もしくは表沙汰になるのを望まない何者かが
Oh
い
wow.
ろいろ根回しをしたのかもしれません。
Okay.
またカウンセリングを担当した神経科医も職業倫理に厳格な方で
You really bet someone up. Wow, that's.
もしもし、
Hi, hi. Mushy
前
bush.
原さん、聞
Hello.
こえてます？
Hi. Wait. There was a figure. Oh no. There was a figure of a person standing by the light near the mailbox this whole time. Even in this torrential rain, they didn't have an umbrella. They were unquestionably drenched from head to toe. In this shower, which more resembled a waterfall, droplets of water dripped down from her hair. Oh my god, look at her fingers. There's blood everywhere. Just standing there, both arms dangling at her side. There's blood everywhere. In one hand was the stack of boxes wrapped in cloth. Her eyes focused on my room. Focused on me as I was about to close the window. My food! Her mouth was methodically repeating and chewing my— oh my god, she's like gomenasai, gomenasai, gomenasai. It was as if she had something hard to chew in her mouth, with her cheeks puffing out. What could she be eating over there? What? Or could it be that at this time it was more enthralled by Rena instead of the shocking developments being brought to light by Oishi-san? If it hadn't started raining, I wouldn't have gone to the window. And I wouldn't have noticed Rena, nor would I have noticed Dad. Rena's mouth was moving in the same pattern. She wasn't eating something, she was repeating something. Yeah, it's like gomenasai, gomenasai, gomenasai. What was it? Was she repeating me? What's she saying? And why was I right up against the window, fixated on her?
もしもし、前原さん、
Police this car?
聞こえてますか？もしもーし。
ごめんなさい。
Oh shit, it is gomenasai.
え、前原さん、
ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。
That's creepy.
ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。
もしもし、前原さん、どうしましたか？
In this torrential downpour, Rena was still apologizing. The other self inside me drew the curtain hastily with my right hand, blocking my view of the outside. Even doing that, Rena's relentless apologies still reached my ears. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. If I could forgive you for this, will you forgive me for that? Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. I'm sorry. 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 Damn it. Why should I have to forgive her? I'm the one who wants to be forgiven. What part of me can't you forgive? I won't be killed. If you won't forgive me, then I won't forgive you either. I won't forgive. 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 I won't forgive. Oh my god.
聞こえてるなら返事をしてください。もしもーし。
And that is the end of chapter 11. Yup, he's lost it. Wow. Wowee. Wowee. Split personality at the 7th March. Wowee. Oh my god, I just unlocked Reigns of Apologies falling on deaf ears. Gomenasai. Time to view the tips. Split personality.
よく映画などに登場しますが、簡単に言うとどのようなものでしょうか？
複数の人格を持つことによる逃避と考えられています。
多重人格は逃避の一つなのですか？
さようです。そのメカニズムは完全には解明されていませんが、精神を守るために脳が行う防御行動の一つではないかと考えられています。
例えば貧乏な人がお金持ちになった自分を想像するという現実逃避ってありますよね。これも多重人格なわけですか？
Yes, sure. All poor people have a split personality, sure.
極論はできませんが、講義的にはそう解釈できます。つまり誰にでもあり得る現象なのです。
Okay, let's go.
その現実逃避の見境がなくなると二重人格になるのですか？
The thing is, we all have like, what's it called again? There's a term for it. Like we have different personalities, all of us. Like you have your home personality, like how you interact with the family. Then you have like your friend or associate personality, how you interact with those. And then you have like your work personality. Because you act different at work than you would act with your friends or with the family. I'm not sure what's that called again, but yeah, we have that. But that's like totally normal. That's totally normal.
ちょっと難しいですね。そう提唱する説もありますし、否定する説もあります。
It's like personas. There was a term for that. But yeah, like you act different at work, at home, with the family and friends, something like that.
諸説紛々です。
では精神医学の世界ではまだ多重人格というのは未知の解明されていない現象なんですか？
1983.
残念ながらそうなります。今後の研究が期待されます。
でも二重人格なんてなんだかかっこいいですよね。どういう人が二重人格になれるんですか？
でもI don't like her.
なれると言いますか、なりやすいと言いますか。最近の研究では遺伝と死因が複雑に絡み合い、
Might be genetically interesting.
中でも幼少期の育児体験が大きく作用するのではないかと言われています。
She being abused as a child? I mean, Rena, that is.
そういえばこの A 君も家庭に問題を抱えてるんですよね。気の毒に。7つの人格を持つ青年 A。
7?
では VTR の続きをどうぞ。
Okay, let's watch a video of him. Let's go. Oh.
ですがその前にコマーシャル。
He wants ad breaks again, guys. I'm sorry, I gotta run this ad again. Okay, the 7th Mart. Let's go. Let's go. The 7th Mart was a bargain supermarket with food and alcohol. What's this Katie? Wait, this is voiced? So many. There's no reason to get all the different kinds, is there? Put all the different colored cup noodles, balls into the cart.
最近のカップ麺は凝って
Wait,
て
wasn't
種
where
類
was
も多いんだ
mom
よ。
voiced?
どれも一通りは食ってみたいし。
I knew it was pretty selfish of me. I thought I'd at least give it a try. Oh yeah, right. I forgot. This is we're playing this with 7th mod, and it takes like voice lines and stuff from all the different versions. That's like PlayStation, Switch. I don't know. That's why. And I guess this wasn't originally voiced properly. I think maybe it was only voiced like in the Switch version. Who knows? But I just read something on 7th mod. Hedgie. Buy them in the big cast, it's cheaper. Dad faltered. Well, I had a feeling I'd end up like this. Now that Dad had thrown his head into the ring, I'd have to
それ
compromise.
じゃあ一種類しか食えないよ。飽きちゃうって。
I was resisting as a formality. I'd already given up inside and wasn't sure which case of noodles to get. If you can't pick, then Mommy will pick for you. You don't have to rush me. The Quickly searched the cases of noodles for what I wanted. Pork bone. Pork bone and ginger. Large cup. Hey, Keiichi, how'd you get a more normal one? I let Mom pick. She'd err on the side of safety and get soy sauce or salt flavored. When I plonked a large box of pork bone flavor on the shopping cart, Mom looked back at me with an expression as if to say, these ones? Sure, this was my last compromise. I began explaining the choice.
豚骨はうまいんだよ。大盛りだけど大味ってわけじゃないし。
So where's Rena? Where's she hiding? I remembered insisting that the noodles I picked were the right kind. In this frozen memory in time, this encapsulated world, I didn't have the power to look around my surroundings. And the cabbages! Not my cabbages! So I did what I could and reached out with my hearing and vision, sharpening my senses to find the presence I overlooked. I just had to ask, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Ikachu? Did Ikachu like Pikachu? Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. No matter how much I searched through my field of vision, I couldn't see Rena. I rewound the situation, searching. Higurashi, let's go! But of course I couldn't find her. Oh wait, there's something on sale. Steam. Shashingo is on sale. What else is... Oh. There's always mails plopping on my phone. Then was she spying at me from blind spots? I got through the sound and presences again, looking. I could sense the other customers. No, not from Pikachu. Yeah, but do I pronounce it like Pikachu? But it's Ikachu. How do I pronounce that? See, it's Ikachu. See? Like Pikachu. They were all mixed about, moving as they please. There was nobody looking over this way and no one trying to get behind me. Not here. Couldn't be here. Probably wasn't here. But definitely noticed if someone was right behind me. Even when I wasn't on my guard. I smiled wryly at the thought of using a vague word like probably, right before contradicting it with definitely. Then, I paused my mental replay as a chill ran down my spine. There was definitely a presence like a shadow behind me. That was a terror unlike any other. If a presence really had manifested behind me, I would definitely have turned around to check for it. But the world had moved on and there was nowhere for me to turn around. Carrying that frightening shadow on my back, I was gleefully running around the store searching for a case of noodles? Running through the instant noodle section, bad-mouthing my mom. But there was that presence constantly at my back, sticking to me like a shadow. No way to see what it was, realizing it now after the fact was horrifying and repulsive. In that moment of time, I was running around gleefully, carrying that cardboard box. Tip, tap. Thank you so much for the follow. Listening to that moment again, I could hear footsteps other than mine going pitch, patch, with every step. Tap, tip, tap, tip, tap. Pitch, patch, pitch. Pitch, pot. Tip, tap, tip, tap. Pitch, pitch. Tip, tap, tip. Pitch, patch, pitch. While I was running, the sound of those barefoot footsteps going pit-pat were right behind me. Me running around gleefully in that closed-off moment in time. But I did hear it. No, I heard it. That's why I remembered it. I didn't think I had heard anything. That's why I didn't turn around. That is why I didn't turn around. In that moment, the pit-pat of those footsteps were following me the entire time. I couldn't run faster and escape. I couldn't run any faster than I had ran at the time. I couldn't turn around. I had turned around before, not once. Then I returned to my parents and started talking. The shadow-like presence was right on my back. Since I didn't move, the shadow didn't move. That is why it made no sound. That was all. At that time, I hadn't taken a single step while talking with my parents. I was just standing there. This was undeniable. And yet, I heard it. The pit-pat. This shouldn't be. If I took these 3 steps, it followed 3 steps. Wasn't that the rule? There was no sound other than that. That time, the entire world had gone dark. Sudden darkness. It was the end of my reflective journey. I was tired. I wanted to end it. Someone turn on the light, except my body couldn't move. As if I was soon into that moment in time. Our self-care stood on end. That's impossible. Well, that's just breaking the rules. I haven't moved, so you shouldn't be moving either. I couldn't move, so you shouldn't be able to move either. Follow the rules. Yet that sound echoed in the darkness once again. The hair on the back of my neck pricked up one end. I was so close that it was hard to tell whether I was touching the hair or not. When I moved, like how the presence was moving behind me. I quickly realized it's sleep paralysis. I could move. It's just that I was scared and didn't want to. But no, it was the only time I could turn around. It was something unforgivable in this moment in time. I needed to turn around immediately, as if my entire being was trying to force me to stop. It began to administer pain like a needle being stuck into my every pore. I'll turn around. I'll turn around. I'm not scared at all. I'll turn around. I'll turn around. I'm not scared at all. I screamed. I was unable to vocalize. Oh, sorry. I turned around. At first, I couldn't understand the meaning of it. What is this? As a person's mouth might bite into an apple, slop the juices, and finally discover that it was an apple. My mind began to process the scene before my eyes by eating the apple. What? Nom 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 nom. Nom nom. Slop the juices. Discovered the apple. Meaning, what was in front of me was... What? Ah! Kingdom Hearts! Oh, we read all of the tips, guys. We read all of the tips in Onikakushi. Well, time for the last chapter. Let's see how long this is. Let's see how long chapter 12 is. Well, that was delightful. Ah! Man. Guess I'd be lying if I said I didn't get any sleep. I tried to stay awake all night, but there were definitely gaps in my memory. Guess I kept nodding off and jerking awake in a panic all night. Then all night hugging the metal bed and sat on top of the futon I used to barricade my door. Waiting, watching just in case someone tried to break in through my window. If I left the spot, someone would break through the door, sending the futon flying and attack me. If I stopped watching the window, someone would break through the glass and attack me. I tried telling myself I was just being paranoid, but I couldn't sleep. A sensible man barricading the door. Well, the thought of being so vulnerable scared the living daylights out of me. If sleep meant taking that risk, I didn't need it. It was so much better to just stay awake. At some point during that endless cycle of nodding off and jolting awake, light began to shine outside, but that was it. It wasn't so much the morning as it was just the sun simply having risen. I could peek through the curtains. Rena was gone. I couldn't see her anywhere, no matter how hard I looked. Finally, I could breathe a deep sigh of relief. The night was finally over. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tired, but I didn't feel like sleeping at that moment. Still had time. I needed to make my own breakfast, so I'd better get started soon. Skipping school was also an option. With my mom gone, it'd be easy to play hooky. Honestly, I debated it. The risk involved in leaving my house was incalculable. Staying holed up in here was probably my safest option. Staying here wouldn't solve anything. Oishi-san wouldn't help me without cold, hard evidence. Neither he nor my parents. So, unless I found some sort of proof, these relentless nights would never end. My body tilted my head back and closed my eyes, just like I did every morning. Stretchy. I regulated my breathing. I regained my senses. Calm down, Katie Maibara. Let's go. School. Oh. I was like, let's go, school. Let's go. Let's go to school. Let's wait until they set the trap for me. But that didn't mean I was just going to twiddle my thumbs. I needed to avoid the trap and secure irrefutable evidence. Hey, Ratoons. Hello, hello. Rika's got a rifle pointed at the door. Is this Umineko? Take note of the plates of any car that drives by. If I see someone suspicious, check their clothes and faces. I wasn't just protecting myself. I was preparing myself to turn their attack against them and retaliate. Tension was similar to when two samurai were both aiming to slay each other with a single motion as they drew their katanas. Yeah, well, you have a baseball bat. The other guy has a car. I was not at a disadvantage. I would have a chance to retaliate. Finally felt a bit of courage growing in my chest. Alright, let's go to school. I had my grip on Satoshi's bed. It was the only partner I could count on. Satoshi, please lend me your strength. And entrust your dying regrets to me, since you were probably murdered. Okay. For gods, he's got no allies. They have the whole village. Yeah, and he didn't even eat dinner, nor did he eat breakfast. I'll make sure I dispel them. Okay. With a renewed resolve, I checked the clock. It was still early. Of course, I was going to school by myself today. I didn't want to run into Rena or Mion. I need to leave now. Okay, bye! Shattered fragments of the cupboard was still strewn all over the entryway. Right. Meant to clean that up last night, but never got around to it with a phone call and everything. If my parents came back and saw this while I was at school, I would never hear the end of it. Still, I'd be wasting time if I cleaned it up right now. Considering what would happen if I ran into Reina or Mion. Wouldn't be too late to clean it up after I got back home. Making extra certain that the doors were locked, I left the house. Oh my. Do that. Why would you do that? No food, no sleep, he's gone to Paris. Yep. My uniform was still covered in mud from yesterday, so I left it in the washer. Today I was going to go to school in a tracksuit. Wearing a different outfit this morning, my mind was forced to accept that today was different from yesterday. Head hunch. Today might be the day I get killed. Keep your guard up, Keiichi Maibara. The only one who gets to decide if today is my last is me. Bro. What the hell? What a peaceful morning it is. It is. So peaceful, guys. Ah! Peaceful is swinging his bat. Nice. I spent the morning practicing my swing like it was my natural routine. After Rena arrived at school, our eyes met, but we said nothing. Rena said nothing about last night, as if it never happened. But I could see that those events were real by the wounds carved into her fingers. Were a sore in it. I just heard her telling Satoko and the others that the bandages were from hurting herself on the kitchen. Though it wasn't like it bothered me. The details that Oishi-san shared about Rena's incident before transfer played vividly in my mind. Now that I knew about it, I couldn't even dream of Rena as a cute, ideal girl. Okay, so Rena didn't tell her? It was Mion. I'd already sensed her approach, so it wasn't that surprise.
Mion か。わかってるなら放っておいてくれよ。
This guy.
俺は甲子園で忙しいんだ。
This guy. I gave her a curt reply without my usual jokes. Then I gave the bat an even larger swing, technically keeping Mion from getting any closer. So Mion also has to know, right? Mion also has to know that he's just like Satoshi. I think Mion got the message, but she still urged me to give it a rest.
ホームルームまであとちょっとだろ。もう一汗かかせてくれよ。
Flop. I swung the bat even harder as a sign of my refusal. Yesterday. Just
最近好き
yesterday.
になった。
Nick say, oh my god, please don't do the eyes.
分かってんなら
Mion,
聞くな
Mion,
よ。
please don't do the eyes.
気が散る。放っておいてくれ。
I ignored Mion and kept swinging. Normally, she'd get mad or bored and leave if someone gave her the cold shoulder like this. Mion just stood there waiting patiently for me to stop swinging. I didn't sense any hostility. We were at school, in plain view. Thought she'd suddenly attack me here. Or was that too naive? Well, she doesn't even have anything on her, please. Still, I was starting to get tired. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad to take a break and tear off.
何か用なんだろう。なんだよ。
Sweat poured from me as I stopped swinging. I noticed my shoulders were heaving as I breathed. Just my lack of exercise. That's me when I started playing Miku boxing. That was me like... But like 2 days later, it was so much better. Sorry. At this rate, I might not be able to move as needed when the time came. Maybe she can kill a man with one thumb. Well, we keep practicing my swings to build stamina, in addition to the excuse for carrying the bat around with me. Gee, her face looks like a nice baseball, don't you agree? Whoa, 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 whoa!
用ってわけでもないけどさ。
Yeah, I have the Miku fixing boxing. Fitness boxing, yeah. I got the Japanese version because I couldn't wait for the European one. Will come out, I think, next week. It was like the start of September. It might have been 3rd September, but yeah, I got the Japanese one.
お疲れのようなら後にするけど。
今でいい。
No, that's not the European one. 12th of July is Southeast Asian one. Chronic math debate or math. I hate math. But yeah, 12th of July was the Southeast Asian one, which funnily enough had German, French, Italian, and Spanish. The Southeast Asian one. But they were like, no! For the European one, we're gonna wait until September. So I was like, yeah, I don't want to make like a Filipino account or something like that. I have a Japanese one, so I just bought the Japanese version. Talking to you alone and away from others, that's out of the question.
さ。
Oh, is she gonna mention Satoshi? Mia was uncharacteristically trying to choose her words. Unlike Oishi-san, it didn't look like she was going to talk about something I'd rather not hear. Mia was puzzled, trying to find the right thing to say. Oh, yeah, she definitely knows about Satoshi and is trying to prevent Keiichi going down the same path, I guess. But then she gave a hearty laugh to break herself out of that mire.
おじさんダメだわ、こういうの。ボキャ品は辛いわ。
I know that feeling. Having a poor vocabulary hurts. It's like, bro, I don't know what to say. I'm always saying the same stuff. Vocabulary? What's that? I don't have that.
なんだよ、突然。
Either Satoshi or Rena.
言いたいことがあるならはっきりと言えよ。
Yeah. Wait.
やめてよ。素振り。
She doesn't like that, okay. She cut straight to the point. Her request was so frank I didn't understand it for a moment. I'd already stopped swinging to listen to her, hadn't I?
ちゃんとやめてるだろ。
じゃなくて、今日で終わりにしてほしいの。
Yeah, she's getting reminded of either Satoshi or Rena or both.
悪いけど。
Took me some time to understand what she was asking for. What's wrong with swinging your bat?
なんでだよ。余計なお世話だよ。
This guy, he's so aggro.
別に誰にも迷惑かけてないだろ。
You kinda are.
かけてる。
Exactly. Mia said it flat out. This didn't make any sense and that was really irritating.
俺がいつ誰に迷惑をかけたよ。
All of the time. But the thing is, I think she knows. She might know what's happening to Keiichi right now. I think they both want to prevent him from going down the same path. Yeah. But they also probably don't want to aggravate him right now. Ian was at a loss for words, but she finally made up her mind and spoke. Though she stuttered as she said it.
だってさ、ケイちゃん、それ人のバットだしさ、無断借用は悪いし。
Yeah, she doesn't know. She doesn't want to tick him off.
転校した生徒の忘れ物だろ。本人が取りに来るまで借りてるだけだよ。
he's never gonna come back.
ああ、まあね。
Oh,
転校したし。
she knows he disappeared. Mian grew uncharacteristically flustered. It made it all too clear that his transfer was a
でも
lie.
変わってるよな。兄貴だけ転校なんだろ。
Oh, he's gonna mention Satoko now.
妹は転校しなかったんだろ。
Mian couldn't hide her reaction as my words shook her up.
ケイちゃん、知ってた
They
の？
wanted to keep it a secret from him.
北条聡。聡子の兄貴だろ。去年鬼隠しにあって消えた。
Oh my god, why would you say that? Unable to respond to that, Mian fell
レ
silent.
ナにも言われた。なんで素振りを始めたのかってな。サトシもやってたんだってな。素振り。それも失踪の直前に。これってさ、
Oh, she doesn't know
お
what to
社様の
say.
たたりに合う前兆ってわけなのか？
Oh. Mian panicked and looked around.
頼むよ、ケイちゃん。お社様の話はうかつにしないでよ
Wait,。is she scared?
私はそんなに信じてないからいいけどさ、他のみんなはすごく信じてる。
Doesn't believe in Oyashiro-sama? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
レナなんかやばいくらいに。
Uh-oh.
やばいくらいに？
とにかく、みんな怖がってるんだよ。
Uh-oh.
もしもこれが悪ふざけならやめな。サトシの真似は絶対にやめて。
I was the one who was scared. Why do I have to thank for taking up this bed in the first place? Wait, who do I have to thank for taking up this bed in the first place? It still unsettled me knowing that my actions were overlapping with the Satoshi's. It'd be one thing if someone suggested it, but I thought it was making my own decisions.
先に言っとく。俺はサトシのことは何も知らない。みんなが隠してたからな。
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
隠してたってわけじゃ。
毎年起こる事件のことを隠してたろ。
I mean, move like a little bit here, there.
それは、ケイちゃんを。
Didn't want to what? Didn't want to
怖
what?
がらせたくなかったってのか？それが理由で俺だけのけ者かよ。
いや、そんなつもりじゃ。
ミオンに直にダム現場で事件がなかったか
Yeah,
って
she was
聞い
like,
たよな。
no.
ミオンはないって言ったじゃないか。バラバラ殺人があったのによ。
You know, this happens here all the time.
嘘つき野郎。
Red flags, get your red flags here for free.
ごめん。嘘ってわけじゃ。
仲間ってのは隠し事なんかなしだろ。そうだろ。じゃあお前らは仲間じゃない。
She's just gonna go home now.
ケイちゃん。そんなのって。
Mian looked helpless and flustered. Was I imagining the tears in her eyes? Aww. I never could have imagined Mian acting like this.
ああ、それに先日の見舞いのおはぎ、あれうまかったぜ。血が出るかと思った。
Yeah, that is true. Never good. I thought I was going to bleed.
やったのはどっちだ？お前か、レナか。
私。
Okay, she just confessed. Okay, she put the needle on there. She admitted it so easily. Couldn't help but be surprised at how easy that was.
死ぬかもしれなかったんだぞ。仲間にあんな真似をするのかよ。
そんな。ちょっとしたいたずらじゃん。
It was just a prank, bro. I mean, she could have put in little stones in there, little pebbles, or like hot sauce or something like that, right? But a needle? Man gave me a right smell mixed with confusion, causing even more anger to well up inside me. Yeah, but far for a prank. Yeah, just a prank, bro.
あれがいたずらで済むかよ。
I grabbed Mian by the collar and lifted her up. It wasn't the same as putting Tabasco sauce on a piece of mochi. Yeah, see? It was a needle, a sewing needle. If I'd swallowed that and it lodged in my throat, what did she think would happen? Mian's face froze as her body rattled in fear. This wasn't the Mian Sonosaka I knew anymore.
とにかく、お前は仲間じゃない。仲間じゃない奴の指図は受ける言われはない。
Oh, wow.
俺のことは当分放っておいてもらうぜ。
Just gonna go home
いいな。
now. Mion wasn't replying anymore.
俺を消そうとしても簡単にはいかないからな。お前らは最初から警察に疑われてんだ。
Yeah, just tell her. Just tell her, man.
サトシを消せたように簡単に消せる
Just
と思う
tell
な
her.
よ。
You're making it even worse. I said it clearly. This was my declaration of war.
俺も過去の事件はお前らが怪しいと思ってる。ダムの反対運動の時からお前が警察の世話になってたこともよく知ってる。隠しきれてると思うなよ。いいな。
どうして
Yeah, he has his friends. He has Oshi-san. He has the old guy. Mion stood there with a dumbstruck look on her face. It was when I heard the principal ringing the bell for school. Time for morning
行こう
homework.
ぜ。
It's actually gonna go to school.
委員長がいないとまずいだろ。ん？
At that moment, for the first time, I realized Mion was sobbing as tears ran down her cheeks. What?
ひどいよケイちゃん
Wait, what? What?
み、
I wanted to console her, but I shut my mouth. I had no need to feel guilty.
俺行くぜ。ホームルーム遅れるなよ。
I left Mion still shaking as I turned around to head for the entrance. What? I had no idea how troubling it was to make a girl cry. Behind my back, I could hear her muttering. It was a faint mutter as she was speaking to herself.
そっか
Huh? Oh.
え？
She wasn't saying it to anyone. It was Mion talking to herself. A sobbing voice that had a kind of giddy, cursing tone. I inadvertently stopped and turned back to her. Sir.
ケイちゃんに全部バラしたのあの野郎か
Those are the eyes that put in on my newest thumbnail on YouTube, by the way. She balled up her fists as her tears continued to rain down. She glared at a spot at the ground with a terrifying yet smiling face, cursing. Guys! You can still see the eyes! Guys! A chill ran down my spine from that demonic expression. Mion's transformation was different from Rena's. Yeah, it didn't help you guys.
あの時殺しとくんだったな
I should have killed him back then.
今年で定年だからって容赦してやった恩も忘れやがって
Forgot the mercy I showed him just because he was going to retire this year. She's talking about Oishi-san. Retiring this year. She talking about Oishi-san.
ちくしょうちくしょうあのじじい
Damn it, I'm going to
絶
kill
対に殺してやる
the damn old man. Okay. It felt like the air itself had begun distorting. With Mion at the center, the world had begun to twist and spiral. Bending. Whirling. This was the first time I'd known no experienced such a visage. Okay, well, homeroom time. Mia made up an excuse for her red eyes by saying there was something wrong with her contacts. After that, neither Rena nor Mion spoke to me for the rest of the day. Neither Satoko nor Rika-chan looked me in the eye. Eventually, I didn't feel heard. Everything had just went back to the way it was. The months since I transferred in had been almost too much fun. That was all. School was supposed to be something like this to begin with. I should have disliked that feeling, but today it felt oddly refreshing. It's like, yeah, I don't need friends, it's fine, everything's fine. The bell rang, sounding the end of the monotonous school day, which had felt so tense yet so dull. Since it would cause a lot of unpleasant memories if they asked me to join into the club activities, I promptly started preparing to go home without even looking at them. Stuffed the contents of my desk into my bag, wrapped my hand around Satoshi's now familiar bed, and began heading towards the entrance. Beep. I was assailed by both the exhausting relief that nothing had happened today and the tiring possibility of the same thing repeating. But deep down inside me, far beneath in the recesses of my heart, achingly, I knew this would be the last day of the cycle. I couldn't tell how the ending would be, whether it would end as I wished it to end, or if it would end as I hoped it would. Regardless, in my current state, there was something more important than how things would end. There was something I wanted to know. Why did I have to be killed? How did it come to this? Why? Now's the dash! Why? For what purpose? The sunlight was relentless. The sun, the heat, even the air, they wouldn't give me much. Could it be that the cries of the Higurashi were desperately trying to tell me something? Somewhere, mixed in with their shrieks, Tomitake-san and Satoshi were also probably trying to tell me something. I simply haven't been able to realize it yet. When I do realize it, I wonder if I will be amongst the Higurashi fruitlessly crying to the next victim. Glancing down at my feet, I saw a Higurashi on his back, spasming weakly. Wah, wah, wah. There was still much of the summer left, yet this one was already chirping its last song. I couldn't tell what it was saying, no matter how hard I listened. Bro, he's still Lulu, man still Lulu. But I had to try. He's gonna listen to the dying Higurashi, the dying cicada. I had to try to listen to what it was desperately trying to tell me. Man still Lulu. At that moment, oh my god. Stop. At that moment, the shrills of the Higurashi ceased all at once. As if they had huddled together, fearing that the person who brought them to their dreadful fate had arrived. Run! Yeah, they're like, run, bro, run! There was no mistaking it. The presence was approaching. The sound of footsteps was almost non-existent. Oh my god, is it Rena again? Is it Rena again? If the Higurashi hadn't warned me by ending that chirping, I wouldn't have noticed. My exhaustion left me in a heartbeat. This place was a rush of adrenaline that sharpened all of my senses. Just barely able to hold back that creep, suffocating feeling of horror. It wasn't something I could hold back for long. But in this moment, when I needed to be razor sharp, I was able to retain my composure. I wasn't going to shout like I did yesterday. I hid myself calmly amongst the trees, waiting for my pursuer's shadow to get them to pass by me. Since I was able to hear their footsteps, they were probably also able to hear mine. They might have already been able to tell that I'd hidden myself and was holding my breath. The person tailing me, was it Rena? Just like yesterday? It's too late for you. Cicadas, man. If it was Rena, I wouldn't hold back. Just yell at her and make her go ahead like yesterday. If it wasn't Rena, it would depend on how they acted, I guess. The footsteps ambled closer. I swallowed, wiped my clammy hands on my pants, and readjusted the grip on the bed. I could tell that the field that I had beaten back once was now waiting for another opening to come at me. Who could it be? I peeked out from behind the tree at the person following me. Ah! Oh, what's that in your hand? My imagination hadn't led me astray. It was Rena. There was a bit of relief as I realized it was someone I knew, but that feeling left me in an instant. This wasn't the same Rena that I knew. Her eyes were dark and lifeless. Her mouth appeared as if it was carved to a crescent. Yes, it looked like she was grinning slightly. And in her right hand was a hatchet. I hid myself behind the tree once again, recalled the unbelievable sight I just saw. I mean, maybe she's just gonna go back to the dump to find another Colonel Sanders. Luria, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Wait, let me quickly stop here. Luria, oh wait, I need my manly voice for this one. Luria, BT, dragging of the virtual seas, says the digital fjords, bringing comfy vibes and rest. This bilingual Swiss VTuber channels Freya enchanting idols with their Nihongo skills. An AKB 148. We're not grinding in Shin Megami Tensei 5. She's rebranding like a true shieldkin. May Odin bless her street. Oh no, wait. I disappeared. Wait. May Odin bless her street with Valhalla glory. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. How are you doing? Hello. You were playing AKB 148. Wait, what's that? What's that? It's like one of those idol games, like this idol simulator thingy. But yeah, welcome. It's a dating sim with idols. I see. Yeah, we're also totally playing a dating sim here, guys. we're really playing a dating sim here right now. It's the best dating sim ever. we're like nearing the end of the first chapter of Higurashi, and it's getting weird. Let's say it like that. But I hope you had fun. I hope you have some. You actually can't risk anyone. Higurashi, just like Umineko, is a kinetic novel, which means you can't do anything at all. You're just reading. You're just reading and enjoying the totally peaceful stuff that's happening here. Nothing bad is gonna happen here. But yeah, this is a horror. This is a horror visual novel. Yeah, definitely dating sim. Definitely. You just missed some kind of scary scene. But yeah, as I said, I hope you had fun with your stream. I hope you had fun. So thank you so much again for the raid. Thank you. But yeah, I normally play a lot of Elden Ring. We sometimes play Higurashi or Umineko on the side, but we got really hooked. Like, I'm gonna say chat got really hooked. Not me, totally not me. We got kind of hooked on Higurashi, cause man, it's interesting. We're cooking for him. Yeah. I mean, Rena likes the MC. Cooking for him. Right. She's raising us up. They even had they didn't wait. They did. Ellie, wash your hands. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, just go ahead. And thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Thank you. Yeah, I hid myself behind the tree once again and recalled the unbelievable sight I just saw. What was that just? Oh yeah, right. Rena is currently running around with a hatchet right now. She's running around with a hatchet right now. So the embodiment of terror laid bare. Baseball practicing my swing, there were tons of excuses for me to be carrying a bat. But for that hatchet, there was no excuse for that. Yeah, but she just wants another Colonel Sanders, guys. Go. Let's go.
かくれんぼかな
My heart was pounding. Hard enough that I had trouble breathing. The little composure I had been able to hold onto was now crushed. In its place, cold sweat gushed forth, covering my entire body, letting me know precisely what kind of emotion I'd taken. Not good. I wasn't able to hide myself completely. She already knew I was here.
レナを驚かせようとしたのかな
Anna. Thank you for the lurk and thank you again for the raid. Thank you. I decided that it would
A reminder that Sora is cute.
Yeah. Also, there's gonna be some gruesome stuff happening soon. So if you're like not liking gore stuff, yeah. Just a little bit. I mean, I know what happens. I don't know the exact stuff that's gonna happen, like, but I watched the anime. This is the first time that I actually read the novel, and the one that we're currently reading is for free on Steam. Chapter 1, Onikakushi, is actually for free on Steam. So I would better remember myself now, since there was still space between us, than to allow Rena to come any closer. Just my grip on the bed again, readied myself mentally, and stepped out from behind the tree. Yeah, unlike Danganronpa, the series is not afraid of showing blood on the screen. Yeah, but Danganronpa like a different kind of horror, I'd say. I like the pink blood, but yeah, the death scenes, some of them, whoa.
ケイイチくん、
見つ
見
け
つけた。
た。Ooh. Rena was pleased that she found me, electing a mysterious giggle. Her mouth was smiling, but her eyes told me she was displeased by the fact that I had been hiding. Yeah, Danganronpa was showing all the pink paint spilled. Yeah. I started reading Danganronpa, I think a year ago, a little bit over a year ago. Sadly, you guys didn't like it. So I was like, yeah, maybe another time. And now we are just reading Yumineko and Higurashi. Maybe I'll pick up Danganronpa again, but I also want to play Persona 4 on stream with you guys, so... Oh... Maud was smiling, but her eyes told me she was displeased by the fact that I had been hiding. Those eyes, they were just so empty. Oh, guys, did you see my eyes, by the way? Did you ever notice those cool eyes? Like, look, they even move around. Look at the galaxy. You see that? Like the stars? Have you ever noticed that? Have you ever noticed that? Oh, come on! Now you won't be able to see! Come on, chat. Chatto! Oh, let me go back down here again. No. You're always respectfully looking into my eyes. Thank you. Ah, not good. In the pit of my stomach, some sort of vicious hot and cold substance began spreading around. Eh? Wait. Oh, in the stomach, I was like, huh? Oh, come on, guys! If I allowed it, that substance would slip into my bloodstream and undoubtedly freeze all the organs in my body. Not good. I'll be devoured by Rena at this rate. Strike back. Don't lose.
何の用だよ
What is it? I blustered, hiding behind my bravado. But Rena didn't flinch one bit.
ケイチくんと同じ。
Just the same as Keiichi-kun.
帰り道だよ。
I'm heading home.
じゃあそのナタは何だよ
Then what about that hatchet?
じゃあケイチくんのそのバットは何なのかな。
Then what about that bat you're holding?
俺は素振りで
I'm practicing my swing.
じゃあレナは宝探しなの。
Well, then I'm treasure hunting. Rena gave a flippant explanation as to why she had such a fearsome weapon.
宝探し
Treasure hunting?
ダム現場の宝の山にね、また新しいかわいいのを見つけたの。
Hunting for his organs, yeah. Oh, she found a cute new thing, I see.
だからね、それを発掘するために必要なの。
Oh, yeah.
信じるかよそんなの
信じないよね。
Oh. I think Beatrice's laugh is way better than yours. Sorry, Rena. Rena's laugh was obviously very strange. I'd seen Rena's transformation many times before. The one today was completely like her mischievous tone and the shrewd glint in her eyes. There wasn't something that roundabout. I'm not sure what to say. It was just so obvious. Beatrice is more
待ってよ、
matron.
ケイチくん。
Cameron! Yo. Rena didn't stop walking, even as she let out that eerie laugh. Whenever Rena got too close to me, I would scurry away and turn back towards her. The cycle repeated over and over. I mean, the anime is a different medium. But I think this is plenty creepy already for a novel. It's plenty creepy. Whenever Rena got too close to me, I would scurry away and turn back towards her. The cycle repeated over and over. No matter how you looked at it, I was chased by Rena. I was trying to escape. Just imagine the neighbors. Imagine the neighbors like, huh? Anyways, we have an ad coming up. I already snoozed it once. So yeah, let me stop the ad for the last time for today. Hopefully. I think we're almost done, but I'm not sure. I remember like 2 scenes, not sure when they will occur, but yeah. In the shadowy corners of Sora's chat, Cicada's crowd as a dragon raid descends, led by Illyria with comfy vibes and Riz. The streams a wild ride through a dating sim turned horror show, what? With Riz and brains splattered to light. Cat's eyes are on Sora while whispers of yandere love and organ hunts fill the air. Will our hero escape with their heart and organs intact? Stay tuned. I will see you. 12 minutes. Bam, bam, bam. To be honest, if I saw a gold chasing guy with a hatchet, I would be worried. Yeah, but the thing is, the guy's holding up a bed too. Yeah, you're probably cheating. Yeah, this is just normal. In rural villages, that's just normal. 1983, that is... Everything's weird. Oh, no matter how you looked at it, I was being chased by Rena. I was trying to escape.
ついてくるなよ。
それはできない相談だよ。レナのうちもこっちだもん。
I mean, that's true. That's true. She has like kind of an echo in her laugh. That's kind of funny. There's kind of an echo in there, isn't there? When I met with Rena on this road yesterday, she cowered and trembled as she followed my commands. Today was different. Rena didn't show a hint of trepidation. What? Trepidation. What the? Trepidation. From Latin, trepidus, trepidatious, is now obsolete medieval theories of astronomy. What? I don't think that's the thing. The feeling is feeling trepidation. Apprehensive. Oh, it's apprehensive. Apprehensive. Okay. Actually, wasn't I the one who was cowering? if the way home for Rena and me was the same, that's fine. I just changed my route. That worked out, wouldn't it? I turned onto a side street I'd never been down and knew little about. Ah! Hi! Oh, nice. Why? Wait, what was it? But Rena saw me do that and followed me while laughing. Why? Why? Aren't you going home? Then just go down the street you normally do. Why would you follow me down this weird little side road? Those thoughts screamed in my head, eventually spilling out of my mouth. Oh my god, the tone of my voice was already tinged with terror.
ケイチ君とお話ししたいから。ケイチ君もレナとお話ししたいんじゃないかな。
Love reminds of a corpse party chase moment, right?
俺は何も話したいことなんかない。
嘘だよね。
嘘だ。
相談したいこときっとあるはずだよ。
Yeah, why do you have a headshot?
ない。レナと話すことなんか何もないよ。
嘘だよね。
嘘だ。
嘘じゃないよ。
嘘だ。
嘘だ。
Oh, there we go. Rena's scream echoed, startling some nearby birds into flight. I cringed in fear. The only other thing I could do was increase my pace.
お話ししようよ、ケイチ君。
That's so scary, man.
お話。お話。
I feel like I should have gone with a scary face for my model. Maybe for a new outfit, I'm gonna go with a scary face. Scared face. Like I have sad. I have angry. I have bold. Why was I running down this unfamiliar and deserted street? Yeah, from Yandere to Hunter.
ケイチ君には悩んでることがあるんじゃないかな。
Nah, oh, I mean scared, not scary. I mean scared. I need a scared face.
ないよ。何も悩んでない。
嘘だ。
Though I was running, even though Rena was walking, why wasn't I getting any farther away?
わかるよ。わかる。レナはわかるよ。怖いんだよね、ケイチ君。
怖くなんかない。何も怖いことなんか。
So you want to bond with us because of Oyashiro-sama?
嘘だ。
She's like a broken record. My breathing grew heavy and it felt like my legs were giving out from beneath me. Rena wasn't even breaking a sweat.
レナだけは相談に乗ってあげられるよ。今度こそ乗ってあげられる。
I had no idea what she was talking about or what exactly she wanted to do. Is she gonna listen to Oyashiro-sama?
今度こそ相談に乗ってあげられる。サトシ君の時とは違うもの。
Would you like to join our cult? We have hatchets and beds. When she said Satoshi's name, I turned back for a moment. But even as I did that, Rena was still advancing. I couldn't afford to stop.
サトシ君も悩んでた。辛そうだった。
Yeah, we are batshit insane.
でもレナは相談に乗ってあげられなかった。とても悲しかった。
Please don't whisper into my ears. Where did the street connect to? All these twists and turns, ups and downs. It was hard to believe that it was even remotely in the direction towards my house. Sense of direction had long since gone out the window.
サトシ君が転校しちゃった時ね、本当に後悔したんだよ。
Transfer out, it's
レナ
beautiful.
が相談に乗ってあげれば、サトシ君は転校せずに済んだかもしれないって。
Anna.
すごく後悔した。
Oh, she doesn't have her weird speech thingy. What's it called? Oh, Yandere ASMR. Yeah, the verbal tick. She doesn't have that right now. The road led me deeper into the forest. Wasn't I getting farther away from the village the more I ran? I lost more and more of my composure. It's like with Maria, right? When Maria is in witch mode, she's also not doing that. Mom, I lost more and more of my composure the more I thought about it. Despite this realization, my inner self was still disturbingly
だ
calm.
からね、誓ったの。 もしもサトシくんみたいに苦しんでる人にもう一度会えたなら、レナが助けてあげようって。もう人が転校するところは見たくないな。
I mean, her chick now is laughing, isn't it? Damn it! What does transfer even mean? I won't let you transfer me. I won't end up the same as Satoshi.
さあ、ケイチくん、レナに話して。
やだよ。
レナはきっとケイチくんを理解してあげられるよ。レナだけはケイチくんの味方。
Don't whisper into my ears. I started wheezing out of breath. My lungs were so hot that they felt like they were going to explode and my heart was beating as hard as it possibly could. Yeah, transfer from this plane of existence to the next, yeah. I should have practiced running instead of my swing. I couldn't even afford to scoff at that stupid thought.
悩みがなくなれば、きっとケイチくんも元通り。みんなとも仲良しに戻れて、また楽しく部活ができるよ。
Can you please not? Oh, please remove
今
the
度は一緒
headset.
に組んで、みーちゃんをやっつけようね。
Yeah, how much fun that would be. When I couldn't even imagine how much I had wished I could turn back the clock on these past few
レ
days.
ナともきっと仲良しに戻れるよ。
Get into the nearest taxi or bus. He's lost Fritz.
また一緒に宝探しに行きたいね。
He's lost.
今度はお弁当も作っていくよ。なんなら今から宝探しでもいいよ。行こうよ、一緒にダム現場。
No! Oh yeah, she lives next to the dam.
見つけたばかりの可愛いの、ケイチくんにも見せてあげるね。
And then bury him
き
there?
っとケイチくんも気に入るよ。
My footsteps made pathetic flapping sounds as my legs wobbled and faltered. But on my heels, Rena's steps were sharply breaking twigs on her foot. I had to accept it. I was on the run, being chased by Rena. She caught me, it was all over. I realized it instinctively. This is like Pac-Man, man. The clap of his cheeks, guys. Couldn't even begin to think of what the end would entail. Just that if I was caught, it was all over. That's all I knew. Didn't matter how it was going to end, I wouldn't let it end. Not without knowing anything, not yet. Here, let's go. That momentary lapse was all it took. For all the things that could have happened, my knees buckled underneath me and I crumbled towards them. I tried to stand frantically, urging my legs to respond. I used my bed as a makeshift cane to prop myself up, but Rena was already standing right in front of me. Talk to me about Oyashiro-sama, Keiichi. Ah! Compared to me out of breath and utterly exhausted, Rena was so cool and composed that she could have frozen the air around her. She wasn't breathing hard at all. Rather, I couldn't even sense if her heart was beating.
何が怖いのかな。
かな。
怯えるなんてケイチくんらしくないよ。
Expression looked almost affectionate. Those soulless eyes, that mask of affection. She admonished me for trembling. Rena's hands deftly slipped over her head. The blur of arms as they moved made me feel as if I was staring at the godliness. Hey Yaki, thank you so much for your sub. Thank you. Ooh, the blur of arms as they moved made me feel as if I was staring at the godliness of the thousand-armed Buddha. Then, as both of her hands met above her head, the hatchet that she held came into focus. I stared up at it in disbelief. It was all I could do.
教えてくれ。サトシはどうなったんだよ。
It just transferred out. Rena stayed like that with that hatchet raised above her head and solemnly opened her mouth. Take it, Granny. Thank you so much for this for the follow. Thank you. It was as if she was expressing a farewell to a friend she was never to see again. That cruel scenario resided somewhere in her actions.
言ったよ。サトシ君は転校したの。
Okay.
その転校ってのをやめろよ。
Wait, is he actually? Oh no. Is he actually at the construction site? Like, he get disposed of?
鬼隠しってことなんだろ。そうだろ。 もう教えてくれたっていいだろう。サトシを消したのは誰だよ。レナか。
Yeah, don't insult her on the Oyashiro stuff. Yeah, she's a
ミオンか。
maniac.
それとも村の誰かが。答えろよ。
Ayo. I'm frantic the more I screamed, but Reina did nothing but maintain the smile frozen on her face. Yeah, everyone knows Satoshi transferred to another school out of town, duh.
ケイチ君が何を言ってるかわからないな。
じゃあ分かるように言ってやる。
Oh no, don't do it, kid.
連続開始事件の犯人は誰だ。
Don't say Oyashiro.
ケイチ君は勘違いしてるよ。
え？
人間の犯人なんかいない。すべてはお社様が決めることだもの。
Oops.
お社様のたたりなんて迷信だろ。
Oh, he's dead. Well,
レナは信じてるってのか。
oh, he's dead.
信じるとか信じないとかじゃない。お社様はいるの。
This is like Beatrice exists. Exactly. It's like Beatrice exists. Rena's gaze grew even more jealous. The ferocity of her stare was so intense. No, I don't understand. No. Ferocity of her stare was so intense, not allowing me to question anything.
お社様なんているわけが。
ケイチ君は信じないの？
Uh-oh.
お社様。
Do you know Oyashiro-sama? Yes, Hinamizawa. To religious say a lot.
信じられるはずないだろう。そんなのいるわけがない。
いるよ、お社様。
She really reminds me so much of Maria from Umineko. This is really interesting to read those, like, almost parallel. It's so interesting.
ケイチ君だって身近に感じてるはずだよ。
そんなもの感じたことないよ。
Oh wait, he did though, in the entrance hall, where it was like, I thought I heard a girl. And then he was like swinging his bat like a maniac.
ケイチ君さ、誰かに謝られたことない？
Yeah, well, that was you though.
それもずっと。
All noise from the outside world disappeared. Only Rena's voice resounded loudly and terribly.
それはね、許してもらえるまでずっとついてくるの。
え？
学校へも、
え？
お家へも、枕元へも。
That's creepy though, like at the bedside one. I couldn't understand what Rena was saying.
レナのところへも来たんだよ、お社様。
Oh.
だからレナは転校してひなみ沢に帰ってきたの。
I don't understand. What does transfer even mean? What was Rena
ケイ
saying?
チ君のところにもお社様来てるんじゃない？
I
きっ
guess.
と相談に乗れるのは私だけ。ケイチ君を転校なんかさせないから。ね？
Rena's demented laughter. Laughter clanged around inside my head. Was Rena saying Oyashiro-sama came to her as well? Last night I had heard about that when I asked about Rena.
他言無用でお願いします。
Oh, this is when he blacked out.
また内容には一部憶測も含まれているかもしれません。すべてが真実ではないかもしれないということです。
I didn't think we would still be streaming. It's oh my god. It's been almost 4 hours. I didn't think it
よ
was
ろ
this
しい
long.
で
I
す
was like,
ね。
hey, we're probably gonna stream for 2 hours today. Oh my god. Yeah, totally interested. Oishi-san began speaking.
被害者も学校も告訴していないので、調書がないのです。
Yeah, we heard that like an hour ago.
つまり、警察が関与してないわけなんですよ。ですから、詳細は関係者からの聞き取りのみなのです。つまり、信憑性が高くない。
Yeah, the other chapters were like around an hour long. These chapters seem to be like 2 hours for each.
被害者って言いましたか？レナはガラスを割っただけじゃないんですか？
No, she smacked someone in the face.
いえ、男子生徒が3人ほどリュウグウレナに殴られています。
Earlier they said like she smacked someone in the face so hard that they lost like eyesight on one eye.
金属バットでです。2人はあざで済みましたが、1人は片目に後遺症を残すほどの大怪我をしたそうです。
This is new info though.
それって傷害事件じゃないんですか？
Oh, it's fine. It just happened at school. That's normal.
警察は逮捕とかしないんですか？
It's normal.
どういうわけか、被害者が告発しないんですよ。
He was so scared of her.
警察に届け出がないので。
They were beaten with a bat and suffered significant injuries. Normally, there would be a criminal investigation. Why didn't they press charges?
被害者の男子生徒3人にもそれぞれ話を聞こうとしましたが、
Oh my God, they were
全員
scared.
口が重いんです。
They were really scared.
こう言ってはなんですが、怯えてるんですよ。
They slowly drip feed you more info.
彼女
Yep,
が
they
転
do.
校した今でも。
大石さん、話を最初から整理して話してくれませんか？
Not again! And I had people while she broke the windows? Was it she started breaking the windows after she got bored of hitting people? Hey Erica, hello, hello. They sound similar, but the meanings were drastically different.
暴月暴日。
Okay, yeah, once more from the top. Thank you for the follow, thank you.
リュウグウレナは親しい男子生徒3人と一緒にプール倉庫のあたりで話をしていました。
Not the pool storage shed!
その3人って何者ですか？
Were they also from Hinamizawa? Oh, maybe they were from Hinamizawa.
個人名は伏せますが、3人ともリュウグウレナととても親しい仲良しグループだったそうです。彼女はこう言ってんだったんですな。
So it wasn't that strange that the four of them were together.
それでどうなったんです？
Yeah, she already had experience with the storage shed thing.
理由はわかりません。リュウグウレナはプール倉庫脇にあった野球部のバットを手に取り、3人を次々に殴り倒しました。
Just out of nowhere. Okay, so she bet them first, and afterwards she broke all the windows. Okay. There were no witnesses. This was an account pieced together by the information given at the time of the incident. One day after school, Rena and 3 male students were at the pool storage shed talking together. They weren't seeking help, rather they usually met up there because it became a heated discussion. At that time, Rena underwent a change. The change was so abrupt that the 3 of them didn't comprehend what was happening. It's the split personality thing, ouch. Then, taking the metal bat, she attacked her friends one after the other. Ugh. Ah! Leaving her friends covered in blood with gashes on their heads, she made her way towards the school building. Ah!
Never change.
Then she broke the glass windows one after the other. A few minutes later, a teacher appeared on scene and subdued her.
レナに起こった変化って何ですか
？3人の証言で一致するのは、突
See, this
然
is like the
人が
split
変わった、
personality thing.
表変したという点です。
表変
Transformation. She became a beautiful butterfly. I also could recall Rena's transformation. I'd seen that change many times before. It was so different from the usual Rena. I couldn't help but believe it was someone else who looked like Rena.
その表変っていうのはたびたびあったことなんですか？
いえ、そういうのは全くなかったそうです。私も調べられる限り、彼女の過去や病歴等を追ってみましたが、見つけることはできませんでした。
そのレナみたいに突然人が変わる現象って結構あるんですか？
She became no.
もちろんありますよ。精神的なものから性格的なものまでたくさんあります。
ではレナには潜在的に表変する要素があったってことですか？
Sounds so weird, like transformation.
断言はできません。
She became a magical girl. Let's go.
ですが、リュウグウレナをよく知る友人たちからの証言では、とても彼女にそういう要素があるようには思えません。
Kind, caring, and adorable. Even before she transferred here, she was probably pretty popular in school like she was now. That girl transforming suddenly and assaulting them with a bat? Who could imagine such a thing? Nobody could have seen it coming. I myself sometimes believe that I was mistaken for thinking that it was Rena, even now.
そしてどうなったんですか？
学校の正面が病院でしたので、3人はすぐに病院に担ぎ
Wait,
込
and the
まれ、
hospital
手当てを
also
受け
did
まし
ask
た。
questions? No, Lucas, no! Psst, Lucas!
レナは警察はどうして警察沙汰にならなかったんですか？
警察は呼ばれなければ関与はできませんからね。
Oh,
一人は後遺症を残すくらい大怪我したんじゃないんですか？
that is effed up.
どうして訴えないんです？
That is effed up.
私もそこは引っかかりました。何かの圧力、もしくは脅迫があったのか、それとも訴えたくても訴えられない理由があったのか。
もちろん大石さんのことですから調べたんですよね。
ねえ、まあ。ですが、初めに言いましたよね。被害者たちの口がとにかく重いのです。
So let me take a short break. Let me get some more water. I'll be right back. Water. I require more water. Pyum, pyum, pyum.
触れたがらないというか、関わりたくないという
Shock,
か。
shock, shock. It's so warm in my room. I closed all of my windows. It's so warm. I want to open them so badly. When is this over? Didn't want to touch it. Didn't want to be involved. Resembled the villagers here in Oyashiro-sama's curse.
学校の先生とかからは何も聞けなかったんですか？
学校は聖域なんですよ。隠蔽体質とでも言いますか。
Oh, that is true. That is true. They tend to do that. In my school, there was suddenly some kids selling drugs. But they didn't like openly say that. The school didn't openly say that. We just knew that some of our upperclassmen suddenly started selling drugs. And it was a pretty prestigious school, so but people talk. Yeah.
私も捜査令状を取ってませんから弱いんですよね。
It's like all of the rich parents from those kids that try to wrap it under the thingy, yeah. Yeah, they totally damaged reputation. It was a pretty prestigious school. I was too dumb for it, so I actually transferred out.
じゃあ学校側はノーコメント。
Keep it under wraps. Exactly.
いえ、事件の存在自体を否定しました。
Of course they did. Of course they denied it. What? Wait, what kind of sound was that? Wait, that was a funny sound. Wait. Okay. Oh yeah, also transferred. Oh no. In one time, there was only cigarettes in school grounds. You could actually smoke at my school. You just had to stand outside of it. And you had to be over 16, but yeah. You had a couple of disappearances? Oh boy. No. That part wasn't me. That was Keiichi.
間違いなく病院に3人の男子生徒が打撲で担ぎ込まれたのは事実なんです。
Nice. Blunt force trauma.
病院にその記録が残ってますので。
被害者は語らず、学校は否定する。
Yeah, it was also next to the bikes at my school. It was next to the bikes.
何もわからないじゃないですか。
ねえ、その事件があったという事実以上のことは何もわかりません。被害者たちもこの事件が公になることを望んでいませんので、私と前原さん、私たち2人が忘れれば、
No, that was me.
そのまま闇に消えるでしょうな。
That was me, the bot. Like, the bots are getting smarter. Oh, I'm the bot. The bots are getting smarter, right? They have this apostrophe above the H, and I think Sari bots still can't do that yet. Yeah, I'm a bot. Let's go. Beep boop. For a brief period, we sat in silence. At first glance, it looked like a simple assault case. But that was just the tip of the iceberg. The deaths were obscured by roiling waves, sinking quietly into the void as if it never existed to begin with.
その後、学校を謹慎で休学します。
Your dog wants walkies? Enjoy your walkies! This feels like this is gonna... Oh my god. When are we gonna get to the juicy parts?
そしてその間、神経科医のカウンセリングを受けました。
その医者からは何か聞けたんですか？
So remember two scenes, and I'm not sure if they were from Onikakushi or from a different chapter.
これがまた職業倫理のしっかりした尊敬すべき方でしてね。口が硬いんですよ。もうとにかく。
とにかく？
警察手帳を見せてもダメなんですか？
Come on, we already know it got ripped under the rug.
書面で申請しろと言われました。
Show us the juicy parts.
手帳自体に法的拘束力は何もありませんからね。
じゃあ、大石さんはどうやってレナがお社様のことを告白したことを知ったんですか？
Talk to her, you know?
一部を聞いてた看護師さんがいましてね。
Still alive?
この方は手帳を見せただけで協力してくださいました。
それで、なんと？
Turns out that the nurse hadn't heard everything. Apparently all that she remembered was what she overheard from inside the room.
看護師さんが言うには、その時のリュウグウレナはとても淡々としていて、落ち着いていたそうです。
It was more like she was confessing her sins at church than a counseling session. She spoke with her mother there for some of it, but partway through, her mother was asked to leave, so it became a private counseling session between just the doctor and Rena for a while.
例のお社様の話はどこで出てきたんですか？
途中です。その名前を突然叫んだのです。だから看護師さんもびっくりして聞き耳を立てたのです。
Ah, Rena suddenly shouted that. I had no idea what was said before that, so I had no idea what the meaning behind it could have been. The doctor calmly and collectedly asked Rena to have a seat.
そのお社様というのは何ですか？
I just want to see the juicy parts. Stop! We don't want to see that. Gently, ever so gently. The fundamental part of counseling is to be a good, patient listener.
ひなみ沢を捨てた人は必ずお社様に追われるんです。
Yeah, patiently gonna listen. Wait. We're gonna listen. No, I don't have popcorn. I don't have popcorn. Oh no. Oh no. But then we're gonna get this one here. Patiently gonna listen.
そしてとうとう私のところにも来たんです。
竜宮さんが今のお家に引っ越される前に住んでいた町ですね。
私 私は引っ越したくなかったけど、お母さんとお父さんの都合で仕方なく引っ越しました。でもお社様は許してくれなかったんです。
なるほどね。
竜宮さんはきっとひなみ沢にもお友達がたくさんいたんでしょうね。
Still listening patiently.
今でも懐かしいんじゃないですか。
帰りたい。ひなみ沢に帰りたい。
Creepy. Creepy. Knuddle Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Still listening.
帰りたいんじゃない。帰らなきゃいけない。本当はもっと早くに帰らなきゃいけなかった。でももうダメ。お社様が来てしまった。
It's interesting, right? That Oyashiro-sama actually left the small village, right? To get Reina back.
お社様というのはそのひなみ沢の神様なんですね。
誰でも知ってるひなみ沢の守り神様なんです。それでひなみ沢を捨てて出て行こうとすると罰を当てるんです。
竜宮さんが引っ越しをされたのはもうずいぶん前ですよね。
Been like 10 years or something like that,
で
right?
は今になってその神様がやってきたということですか。
信じないでしょうけど、お社様はいるんです。
Yeah, I'm listening. See, this is like Maria, who's like, Beatrice exists, iru. That was all she remembered. Oh, okay.
お社様が
Why?
か。
確かにひなみ沢にはそういう迷信がありま
Oh,
す。
come on, we heard that 10 times already.
里を捨てて出ていくとお社様の罰が当たるという。
お社様。
この辺りは前原さんもすでにご存知ですよね。
No? Wait, that's new info. That's new info. We didn't know that Oyashiro-sama would get mad at you if you leave the village. Knew very well what those scorned by the village incurred. In the dam construction project, they cursed the construction foreman to his death. Then the following year, Sadako's parents, supporters, and leading advocates for the dam were cursed to their death. This was the first time I've heard of the curse incurred by leaving the village. Exactly, this is new info.
初耳です。村の外敵がたたられるのはわかりますが、どうして出ていく村人まで。普通出ていくものはたたられないものじゃないんですか。
She has left for quite a while, for a couple of years, right? It was a bit strange to say it, but I could see it as a rule that the people who come in are the ones who would be cursed. Far from Jupiter, far from the thunder. Curses weren't something to chase after people that leave, were they? Oishi-san pondered for a bit over on the other end of the receiver, then began speaking again.
ひなみ沢が大昔鬼ヶ淵と呼ばれていたという話はしましたよね。
I recalled hearing that. Long ago, Hinamizawa was feared and respected as the village of demons.
ふもとの村人たちは鬼たちを崇めていました。で、鬼ヶ淵は神聖な土地なので絶対に不可侵。
Okay. Onikakushi is the swamp area. That's the swamp. It's like a bottomless swamp in Hinamizawa.
むやみに立ち入るとお社様のたたりがあるとされてきたんです。
Oh, wait. They said that was the name of the swamp too, wasn't it? Those who set foot in Onikakushi in other words, Hinamizawa could be cursed. I could understand that.
それはわかります。でも出ていくのまでダメってのは。
鬼たちもまたですね。属性に出ていかないようお社様に厳しく見張られていたんだとか。
So weird.
つまりお社様っていうのは属性と鬼ヶ淵の交流を禁じていたんでしょうな。
Like a closed-off world. I see. Finally understood what sort of thing Oyashiro-sama was.
つまりお社様ってのは守り神ってよりも監視者なんですね。この地を外界から隔離しようとする。
そんな感じになるんでしょうな。すみません。私も詳しくないんです。この辺りはバー様の受け売りでして。
Could understand it a bit better if it was like that. Those who come to Hinamizawa would be cursed, and those who try to leave would also be cursed. So because Rena originally lived in Hinamizawa and moved away, she fulfilled the requirements for being cursed.
つまりレナは望まない引っ越しをしたためお社様のたたりにあっ
Yeah,
た
but what about her
と
parents?
そう話しているわけですか。
Doc is hiding from walkies. Doc probably wants to go for walkies again when we get to the really juicy
要約する
parts.
とそういう意味なんでしょうな。実際この後しばらくしてひなみ沢に引っ越していますから。
But I'm getting so tired. Those who abandoned Hinamizawa and left were cursed. But then, why only Rena? Exactly, shouldn't Rena's parents also have been guilty of the same transgressions by moving away and have been cursed? Also in this day and age in Japan, shouldn't there be a lot of people coming and going? Every single one of them was cursed, then it'd be insane. In reality, it wasn't that big of a deal at all. At most, there would be one person dying and one disappearing on the day of the Watanagashi. Don't like saying at most though.
まあとにかくわからないことだらけ
It's
な
like
ん
a
ですよ。
gacha game.
お社様のたたりがどうだったにせよ、クラスメートを金属バットで殴った理由にはなりませんし、
True, true.
被害者まさか
Oops.
前原さんも恐ろしいたたりが起こって被害者たちがすくみ上がったなんてこと
I don't know.
信じるわけない
I
ですよ
don't
ね。
know. Of course, I didn't want to believe it. More importantly, I just realized something else. There was another bizarre connection that Rena made between Oyashiro-sama's curse and Metal Bed. Satoshi fell victim to Oyashiro-sama's curse and went missing. Recently learned that Satoshi had also become infatuated with the Metal Bed right before it disappeared, just like me. Then Rena as well. She was affected by Oyashiro-sama's curse. She confessed that much to the doctor. It's always the metal beds, guys. It's always the metal beds. I shall be heading to the dream realm. Hopefully Oyashiro-sama doesn't follow me there. Good night, Cayman. You're probably gonna watch the VOD tomorrow, right? Already enjoyed that. Bui bui. And the weapon which she had used at the time of that horrendous act was, again, a metal bed. Finally, me. I encountered various things that were inexplicable, and now I was holding onto a metal bed. Oyashiro stands next to your bed! It is confirmed. I was shocked when I learned that Satoshi did the same thing. Had the same thing happened to Rena? There was one critical difference between her and Satoshi's case. That being, Satoshi went missing after falling victim to the curse, but Rena was still here. Because it's already 11 PM, I didn't want to stream for that long! Oh my god, I didn't know the last 2 chapters were so long! Most of them had fallen victim to Oyashiro-sama's curse, yet they were met with different endings. No wonder why I can hear someone breathing! Oh, and finally me. I couldn't call it a coincidence anymore. Rena, Satoshi, finally me. Could it be that I really was under Oyashiro-sama's curse right now? No, more importantly than that, what should I do now? Satoshi had been demoned away, vanishing without a trace. Rena was fine. Fine? Rena had undergone a change. Could only believe that there was something that wasn't Rena residing within her. Turn it into a 24-hour stream? No! Oh, hell no, I'm so tired. Here right now, it was standing before me. Yashiro-sama? Hi!
教えてくれ。俺はどうなるんだよ。
Rena stood imposingly, not answering.
サトシは消えた。だけどレナは消えなかった。
So my eyes are burning. This is so bright again.
じゃあ俺はどうなるんだよ。
Ah, I missed this. I had never heard such an unpleasant laugh before. Oh, you haven't heard Beatrice yet. It had become akin to the sound of her breathing. It's no longer a voice or an expression of feeling.
大丈夫だよ。レナが助けてあげるから。
How? By killing him? Rena took one step forward, still holding the hatchet high above her head.
さあ。
Sa. One step closer, Rena's face spread out to fill my vision.
話して。
One step closer. Rena's nose was close enough to touch mine and was still pushing closer.
話したいことがあるんだよね。レナが聞いてあげる。
Don't ask her.
助けてあげるから。ね。話してね。話してね。
I slumped down, landing squarely on my butt. Admit your sins, repent, scoundrel. It wasn't for some pathetic reason. It was all I could do to get as far away from Rena. Yeah. I had the gut feeling that I couldn't let her laughter end. Because when that laughing ended, the moment I picked up on that feeling, my body moved by instinct. I sprang to my feet so fast even I couldn't believe it. Ooh! I pushed Rena away with both hands. Thought he smacked her. Rena was as light as a feather. Thrown about by unbalanced weight of the hatchet, she was sent backwards as if she had been carried off by the wind. After confirming that out of the corner of my eye, I dashed off at full speed. It was the perfect picture of fleeing like a greased pig. Get away from Rena. Run away. Survive. I couldn't think of anything other than this. While I was running, I remembered I'd been holding onto a bed the entire time. Such a worthless weapon. I couldn't believe I'd forgotten about this weapon at such an important time. Sped even further down the winding path. Winding. I didn't even feel myself gasping for breath of my legs getting heavy. My body understood it as well. I didn't run away from here. I wouldn't live. I could hear the laughter of that simulacrum of Rena coming from behind me. Rang through the trees in my head and slowly chisels away at my sanity. Do I still have sanity left? The grove of trees thinned out. My field of vision suddenly... Oh no, he said that construction site thingy. What was this? For a moment I was bewildered by the scenery. I thought I knew but couldn't quite remember. Oh my god, you get the stuttering on me. I quickly realized. It was the damn site. The fact that I dashed madly and ended up in a place like this gave me a bad feeling, like I was following someone's scripted plot. I had a good view of my surroundings, but I didn't see a single soul here. It was a terrible spot for someone on the run, but there was no better place for an attacker. My heart was already on the verge of bursting. The muscles in my legs were screaming. I didn't care. No. If I stopped here, then I might not even be able to scream for much longer. Ugh. The damn side. Even still, I glanced back, looking for an excuse to rest. Rena wasn't there. Instead, I saw two villagers walking around. I breathed a sigh of relief that it wasn't Rena, but a third party, except the voice inside me rang the alarm once again. Villagers walking around weren't suspicious in and of themselves, but it bothered me. They both were rough-looking clothes. Empty-handed, they definitely gave the impression that they were just out for a walk. But at this time of day, two adults wandering around without a purpose was enough to raise questions. But more than anything else, those eyes. They weren't chit-chatting while walking. They were both silent, heading forward, looking in my direction. Was I at the end of my rope and had finally started imagining things? I should run away. It's probably the best choice. If they weren't involved, I'd lose them easily by running. If they were part of the group after me, then I would come running after me. Either way, unless I hurried up, Rena would catch up with me. Run, Forrest, run! That's right, I was going to run. Deciding that the moment I began to turn tail, both of them rushed towards me as if they knew exactly what I was thinking. Somewhere inside me, I jumped to the conclusion that Rena was the only thing I needed to be afraid of. I made the assumption that I didn't need for fear anything else. But right now I realized just how blatantly wrong I was. Suddenly, the story Oishi-san told me about the demons all leaving the village to hunt prey floated through the back of my mind. I could tell they were both coming after me without even turning around because of their frenetic footsteps. It was frightening, being unable to shake Rena off as she slowly closed in on me, but this didn't even compare. Being pursued with such violent ferocity, the straightforward horror was unparalleled. Just like the same guys who were following Tomitaka-san. One of the pursuers' arm grazed my shoulder. Now it wasn't just the frenzied footsteps, but also the distinct sound of their breathing that I could hear. Now I could practically feel them breathing on me. They were already right behind me. Come down, Keiichi Maebara. Still running at full tilt, I felt the surrounding area go still. No, it felt like time itself had stopped again! I turned my head back slightly and then frozen while realizing how close my pursuers had gotten to me. And wing against the legs of an adult. In less than the time it would take to blink twice when this frozen time began moving again. They'd be right on top of me. Yeah, use your Batman. Top of me and then... Think about the Keiichi. First realized that he won't be able to shake them off like this. If the fact that he can't get away was given, then you need to make a decision. Go with the right leg or go with the left. You just need to decide which one. Let's go with the left. Mulder said that temporal singularity burst into pieces. What? Right. Left. I swung the bed in a wide arc with my right arm. Using that inertia, I stopped and suddenly spun.
No!
They're like, bro. Bro. Wait, why am I stuttering again? Eh? Why am I stuttering again? Two of them were clearly startled. Momentarily losing sight of me, both of their outstretched arms ready to wait. How long is the stuttering? Is it 5 minutes? No, it should be 3 minutes. Oh no. Oh no. Doesn't like the stuttering and the glowy. Wait. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yo. Oh, Yashiro-sama. Why is it glowy now? Why is it glowy now? Oh, Yashiro-sama. Hey Rulu, hello man. Oh, Yashiro-sama is playing pranks on me. I'm totally losing sight of me, both of their outstretched arms ready to grab me, instead grasped at an empty space. The man on the right, I applaud him being able to figure it out, spun around to the spot I shouldn't have been and faced me in astonishment. But it was too late. I didn't even need to swing my bat. All I needed to do was extend my arms as I turned around. By no means a heavy blow, but it seemed like it had enough power behind it to knock him off his feet. Just knocking him down wasn't enough to scare him away. Got back up in no time. Both of them took a fighting stance and were ready to face me. What's it called? The persistent stutter? This made me certain. Yeah, it was the world, right? There weren't just two people out for a walk. They were clearly after me. Not much easier than dealing with Rena. Just by not recognizing their faces, by not knowing them, it made things easier. I smiled wryly on the inside. It's fine, it was just a bluff. Walking out at them, I was able to fire myself up. They didn't respond. They spread out to either side of me with unbelievably calm expressions on their faces. One of them would grab onto my bed and the other would hold me down. Was that their plan? Taking on both of them at once would be impossible. Hot sweat poured from every pore in my body. Then just have to settle with the first move. Step in and strike the first one down. Narrowing my target down to the man on the right who had already been knocked down before. Stepped in and swung with all my might. Oh, he's still Lulu. There was no way for an unarmed person to guard against it. It would cause immense damage. They blocked it with their arm. Their bone would snap like a twig if they turned their back to it. And it was possible that the blow would travel all the way to their vital organs. Looked like he was aware of this. He pushed farther through the kill zone between us and delivered a fist right into my gut. Not good. This distance, in this position, in this state, there was no way for me to dodge it. Why did it just explode? Why did it play an explosion sound? The vault flipped upside down and I understood what I was being tossed around like a ragdoll. I landed on the soft earth without a sound, feeling the grainy soil press against my face. It didn't hurt at all. But the moment I thought that, I suddenly felt pain come from the abrasions on my skin, as well as the contents of my stomach being forced upwards, flooding my mouth with a bitter sensation. It's an explosive revelation. I knew well that I didn't have the time to relish this experience. I stood up as quickly as I could. At that moment, the other man was already barreling towards me. Being able to comprehend calmly that I simply couldn't dodge it made it all the more upsetting. Going to my stomach full force once again, my assailant twisted around behind me and locked his thick arms around my neck. My throat felt like it was being crushed by immense strength. Blah, 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 blah. Is it getting juicy yet? I don't remember this part. So I don't remember this part. I couldn't even contemplate that I was being strangled or that I was about to go unconscious. My vision simply darkened. A silent whining noise began playing deep inside my mind. Everything I had to keep myself from blacking out. While this was happening, the other man was more than likely standing in front of me. I wasn't able to open my eyes, but I could feel that he was there. There was nothing I could do now. Oh no, to shake his arm off me. I couldn't run. I couldn't fight back. I think they're just trying to disarm him. I think they're trying to kill him. The stress, I couldn't even come up with a phrase that adequately described my situation. It wasn't in the anime? Okay. We're only halfway done. We have another hour? Oh, I wanna go to sleep. Ah. Okay. I feel like it was in the animes. A familiar ceiling. Smell of the bed and pillows, I knew them well. This is my room. Wait, they got him back to his room. Okay. Normally there won't be anyone in my room besides me, but the presence made me spring wide awake. When I did that, pain shot throughout my entire body.
大丈夫かな？横になってた方がいいと思うよ。
No, I feel like this was in the anime. Yeah, it was. Why was Rena in my room? Blood began to surge through my muscles and my capillaries. Rena's smile belonged to the Rena I knew well. I knew I shouldn't let myself feel this way. But I relaxed, thinking that this version of Rena was safe.
俺はどうして
覚えてないの？
意識がなくなってからのことは
Happened to the laughing Rena. My body had become more lethargic than I could have ever imagined. A girl in our room? Guess that would be the expected outcome of exerting everything I had back there. His parents are also not home. I tried to at least clear my head, but I just couldn't shake the sluggish feeling out of my mind.
一応お医者さんにも電話したから、もうすぐ来ると思うよ。それまで横になってた方がいいと思うな。
Arigatou gozaimasu. Wasn't injured seriously enough to merit calling a doctor. Knowing that someone impartial was coming was slightly reassuring.
俺どうしてここにいるんだ？確かダム現場で。
それはレナが聞きたいな。何があったのかな？
Wait.
レナが行った時にはケイチ君倒れてて。
Okay, so they were like, okay, yo, what do we do with this kid here? Okay, let's do the stuff and do this and do that, and he's passing out. Yay!
だから聞きたいのは俺の方だよ。変な二人組に襲われて。
I think that was kind of self-defense. As I talked about it, I finally remembered what happened right before I passed out. Following that memory and the terror that went along with it caused the fogginess around my head to clear right up. Let's forget about those two for now. Didn't expect Rena to be nursing me. I thought Rena was trying to kill me. She would have had the perfect chance while I was unconscious. Only did she not kill me, she had nursed me back to health.
よく俺を引きずってここまで来れたな。重かったろ。
Wait, did she do that? Looking at Rena's delicate frame, it was hard to believe that she had not only gotten me back home, but even dragged me all the way up to the second floor. Did she have some help?
ケイチ君、覚えてないの？
Rena appeared a bit surprised, but she still kept her smile.
レナはケイチ君に肩を貸しただけだよ。
Oh, so he was still walking.
大丈夫、自分で歩けるってケイチ君が。
Oh, he was in kind of a daze. Okay.
覚えてない？
Yes. I didn't remember. Memory was fuzzy off the point where I lost consciousness.
二人組はどうした？レナが来た時、俺と一緒に、あるいはそばに二人組の男が。
A nice scene, guys.
いなかったよ。
Wait, did he imagine that? She said it bluntly. The way she stated it felt slightly unpleasant. I was just too timid at that time. I might have been able to force some answers out of Rena. Okay, that is weird. If I did that, then this kind Rena might transform to the scary Rena, who I didn't know. Fearing that, I didn't press any further. Thinking about it, it was the obvious choice. Both of those men were there. I don't think Rena would have even stood a chance. And find a way to explain it, unless I assumed she brought me here after those two were already gone. Rena was still smiling. Her eyes sparkled warmly. Yes. I felt like I was hallucinating when I saw something akin to a shadow slowly creeping across her face. Not as easily as she fed us needles. That was Mion. That was Mion. The small omens and Shirostone was. Rena was still Rena. I needed to make contact. I needed to contact Oishi-san. Rena stopped me when I tried to get out of bed. She said it would aggravate my wounds, so I should sleep. Wait, what wounds?
トイレに行きたいんだけどな。
What wounds?
ごめん。
Rena couldn't say anything else. While Rena stayed in the room, I quickly went downstairs to get the phone receiver in the living room. Oh, but when I approached the front door, the doorbell rang. Ding dong. Must have been the doctor Rena had called. It was strange for a patient to welcome in the doctor who was making a house call. But it would be incredibly reassuring to have him here for the considerable time it would take Oishi-san. I also opened the door with that simple assumption and regretted it almost instantly. Ah! Hi!
あれ元気そうだね。
Hi.
倒れてたって言うから様子見に来たんだけど。
なんで俺が倒れてたっ
Why
て
did
知
he
ってるん
not
だよ。
use the lock thing, the chain thingy?
レナが電話してきたから。他に理由が必要？
Oh, she's so nice. I understood why she would call a doctor. But why Mion too? And I was descending the stairs behind me. Hey, ZVJ. Hello, hello. Oh my god, we have an
Lena,
ad in 5
Kei-chan,
minutes.
大丈夫そうだよ。
Thank you for the follow. Thank you. We have an ad in 5 minutes, which I cannot skip because I skipped too many already.
たく心配して損した。そうだね。
Do I run the ad soon? I'm not sure if there's much more.
レナも心配して損したかな。
5 minutes is all we need? No, not really. They both began laughing. It appeared to be cheerful laughter, but I couldn't shake the feeling that there was a darkness looming over them.
うわ、なにこの下駄箱。どうしてたの？
Yeah, I'm gonna run the ad right now. I will see you in 3 minutes. Let me get my reverb on. Okay. Yeah. In the shadowy corners of Sororinia Stream, whispers of breath and good nights blend with the clatter of keyboards. A lurking figure advises metal bags for safety, while others nod in Smagalana agreement. The plot thickens at the dam side. Anime discrepancies and explosive revelations spark panic. Newcomers wave at missed tales of deceit and mysterious transfers. Will 5 minutes reveal all? Stay tuned. I will see you in a bit. bam, bam. Ba-yum, 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 bam, 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 ba-yum, ba-yum, I'm so tired. I feel like we have like 30 to 45 minutes though left. I really want to finish this. Thank you, thank you. Okay, anyways, let's go. The shoe rack that I'd smashed to pieces had been like that since yesterday.
転んでさ。
Yeah, with a bat in your hands, you know?
その拍子に持ってたバットで叩いちゃったんだよ。
Imagine getting your wreck criticised by me on. There's no coming back from that. Wow. Not that wreck.
持ち慣れないもん振り回してるからこういうことになるんだよ。
Oh, she knows. Kept the fact that it was none of her business to myself.
でもこれじゃおばさまたちが帰ってきたらびっくりしちゃうね。後でレナが片付けておくね。
Okay, thank you.
さあ、ほらケイちゃん、重病人なんだからちゃんと寝てないとダメだよ。さあさあ、お布団に戻った。
Yeah, let's go. And let's get nursed back by these nice-looking ladies. Both of them urged me up the stairs. I had no chance to call Oishi-san. I was pushed into my bed. As it was the first time Mion had been in my room, she began searching around it intently. She fiddled around my room and was scolded by Rena. You can imagine how it went. It was uncomfortable having my room poked around, but the conversation was so benign that it was heartwarming. During that innocent conversation, Mion said something as though it was perfectly ordinary.
レナ、監督には電話した？
What director?
みーちゃんに電話した後すぐにね。
Director?
すぐ来るって言ってたよ。
What? Who? The director? That out of place word gave me a bad feeling. Rena called a doctor, then called Mion, and after that she called a director? Who was this director? Since Rena and Mion's conversation was so peaceful, it only felt slightly odd.
二人とも何の話をしてるんだよ。
The director.
監督ってなんだよ。
ケイちゃん知んないの？
Uh-oh.
監督って言ったら監督だよ。
Uh-oh.
映画の監督とか、工事現場の監督とか。
Excuse me. I dug through all of my memories for a director who might have business with me. Only one thing came to mind, what Rena had just said. Construction site foreman. The very first victim of the first incident, the dismemberment at the damn construction site. The foreman? That was strange. He was supposed to be dead. There was no way they could call him.
お前らが何の話をしてるのかわからないよ。その監督が俺と何か関係あるのか？来るって言ったけど、うちに来るのか？
Ask one obvious question after another. But all the two of them did was smile coolly at each other. Huge difference between how the two of them appeared and how my suspicions were playing out. Slowly I felt discomfort and panic welling up inside me. Yo. I couldn't understand what Ren and Mion were talking about.
ケイちゃん、最近は野球に凝ってるんだよね。
wait.
監督、それ聞いたら喜ぶと思うな。
So confused by Ren.
だから監督って誰だよ。
監督は監督さんだよ。
だから監督って誰だよ。
Ren and Mion looked at each other and laughed haughtily. The disturbing cackle unpleasantly resounded around me. The laugh, long enough to be unsettling, ended abruptly.
そうだ、監督が来る前に済ませとくかな。
I feel like he's imagining the laughter.
ケイちゃん、覚えてるかい？
Face was laughing, but Mion's eyes told a different story.
覚えてるって何をだよ。
ケイチくん忘れちゃったのかな。
Anna.
罰ゲームなんだよ。罰ゲームなんだよ。
Batsugemu.
忘れちゃったのかな。おはぎの宿題。
Wait, are they gonna feed him?
どれがレナの作ったおはぎかを当てる宿題。
Are they gonna feed him the mochi with the sewing needles?
あれ、確か宿題忘れだったよね。
Ahahahahaha. I certainly did have the homework, but I had thrown away the rest of the mochi after I found the sewing needle. I wasn't able to answer which one Rena made. Penalty for that? Why not? And up my question was written all over my face. The answer to my question was that dry laughter. No longer make heads or tails of anything. Ahahahahaha. I began to think that the entire day was somehow insane, strange, incomprehensible. And chased by Rena, attacked by a strange man. The penalty me and Rena were talking about. Your Honor, my client is insane. Yeah. What were these two laughing at? It didn't take that long for me to realize I had been dragged into an abnormal situation. Who were these two? Who were these people? Who were these doppelgangers of Rena and Mion? They had gotten behind me at some point. Why was she pinning my arms behind my back?
何の真似だよ。
動かないでね。罰ゲームだから。
My body was already very sluggish. When I pinned my arms and made it that much harder to move. I seriously tried to struggle, but she wouldn't even budge. Panic began to well up, and I realized this was well beyond the realm of jokes and pleasantries. This freakishly monstrous strength could have been impossible for the Rena that I knew. Then these thin, frail arms grasping me firmly. Whose arms were they?
ケイちゃん、抵抗しちゃダメだよ。快速大。何錠でもいいや。罰ゲームに抵抗しちゃダメなんだから
I feel like he's just imagining this. Bro, I don't know. Mion, no, the thing that looked like Mion spoke to me like how Mion would speak to me. But I was certain that this was not Mion. Someone who wasn't Mion, someone who was just pretending to be Mion.
監督が来る前に済まさないとね。
Mion fished into her pockets and pulled out something bizarre. I could tell what it was just by looking, but for such a thing to be in her pocket, my mind wouldn't accept it.
なんだよ、それ。
Do I have to hide some more? It was small syringe. It was a small clear syringe, the kind of doctor might use if you went to them with a high fever. When it held me even tighter, I could hear the clattering laughter that no longer sounded like laughter blaring to my ear. The eerie laughter, it wasn't something that the Rena I knew could ever produce from her own throat. The thing that was pretending to be Rena, was this their real laugh? Unable to defend myself, the syringe man was holding drew closer. That needle tip was waved in front of my face countless
大丈夫
times.
大丈夫。痛くないから痛くないから。
何をする気だよ。これは一体何の真似だよ。
ケイちゃん、何言ってんだか。分かってんでしょ。
何が？俺には何が何やらさっぱりわからねえよ。
知ってるくせに。今さらかまととぶられてもな。
わけのわからないことを言って俺を煙に巻くのはやめろ。
He's also confused.
富武さんと同じ目に遭ってもらう。
He's gonna rip out his own throat? Same as Tomitake-san? Didn't really understand what she meant. Is that the drug that makes you go cuckoo, like even more cuckoo?
ケイチくん、とぼけてるね。うすうすは気づいてたくせに。
Oh, that doesn't sound fun. I know, right? Rena whispered into my ear, laughing as if to admonish me. Even the way she spoke was repulsive beyond compare. Playing dumb? Me? About what? What do you mean the same as Tomitaki-san? Rena ASMR. Oh, that is true.
みんな初めはひき逃げされたものだと思っていました。ですが、意識を確かめるために近づいた警官はすぐに異常に気づきました。喉がね、引き裂かれていたんですよ。
ナイフとか？
爪でした。
Nails as in fingernails? With those gotched through? That's right. Tomitaki-san had clawed out his own throat with his own nails and died. There's no way someone could die like that. So then, for that to happen...
薬物を疑いましたが、そういう類のものは検出できませんでした。
That's right. The police didn't find any drugs in Tomitaki-san's system.
警察は富武さんの遺体から薬物は検出できなかったって言ったぞ。
No. Wag, 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 wag. The two of them laughed together with that sickening laughter. Of course they'd laugh. Assume that such a medicine didn't exist just because the police didn't know about it was completely foolish. Used that in a D&D game once? Damn. Meaning the drug that caused Tomitaki-san to die in such a bizarre manner did exist? If you injected this into me, then that would probably be all of the proof I needed. It would basically mean I'd end up the same as Tomitaki-san. Become hysterical, scratching out my throat in my last moments, then die. It's such an outrageous drug to exist. For me, and to be holding it, and that was about to be injected with it. That moment, I did not feel there was any need whatsoever to question it. What kind of idiot, when he's trying to dodge a ball flying straight for his face, has time to think of a reason as to why it's flying at him? The atmosphere of the game turned a couple of steps darker from that point on. Oh, I bet it did.
観念しなって。んじゃ。
Mia's actions lacked any gravitas, and that made it even more terrifying. There was none of this ceremony like when someone is sentenced to death. No hesitation at all, as if she were brushing her teeth. Mia reached out with one hand and grabbed onto my chest. Felt like electricity had run through the back of my head and the entire world had gone dark. Did I stand up too fast, or did someone hit me really hard on the back of the head? I lost my sense of balance. I was assaulted by a wave of dizziness. Kingdom Hearts. Okay, it's really... please don't go like fully white. Oh no. There's more? But there's more? When I go to sleep, there's more? Ooh. But wait, there's more. I squatted down for a bit. When I came back to my senses, my entire room had changed drastically. The numbness in my head was gone. Slowly I could tell blood was flowing to my extremities again. How long had I been squatting here? How many minutes? Or has it been hours? It was almost as if the hands on the clock had stopped moving the entire time. There are no hands on the clock. My eyes were closed. That's how little time passed. Really? Yeah, and the room wasn't filled with that madness from before. Only a dull silence. Rena wasn't there pinning my arms, and Mia wasn't there about to inject me with a needle. No way. Could it be? All of it? Is it a hallucination? There was no other presence in the room besides my own. It was the weirdest experience I'd ever had. I was certainly with Rena and Mion. I doubted my sanity for a moment, but I was also seized with some sort of comfort, bro. Higurashi, you thought we were done? Never. Ha ha ha. I guess the terrible audio was a hallucination. Neither Rena nor Mion, they wouldn't ever do something so terrible. My head grew hot. I could tell my emotions were welling up. Why? It wasn't a reason to cry. Why? It was sorrow. Why was I sad? I don't understand. I don't understand. Kind to everyone, not discriminating against age or gender. Mion. That Mion was sprawled by the window in an unnatural pose. Oh, sorry. Blood stained her a deep red from her head down to her chest. The bright crimson smeared on the walls. That splatter had undoubtedly come from Mion. Ah. Nice. Nice. She always had that bright smile and was kind to me from the day I transferred. Rena. That same Rena was slumped at my feet and was making the same pool of blood as Mion. I couldn't comprehend what had happened. Did someone come to save me? Then they bed these two down with this metal bed. I finally noticed the weight in my right hand. How long had it been there? Ah, killed them. Nice. It was Satoshi's metal bed. It was covered in a deep red. There was no doubt that this was the weapon used to mutilate both of them. And I was holding that weapon. I was the only person in the house. See, this is the juicy part, guys. Looking at this objectively, I couldn't think of anyone other than myself who could have done it. That's right, Keiichi Maebara. Of course I did it. I told myself gently as if coaxing myself. Hey, me. There's no reason for you to remember it, nor is there any need to regret it. Eat or be eaten. Get that, don't you? Neither Rena nor Mion had moved an inch. It wasn't just a split forehead and a trickle of blood, nothing that simple. The entire room was splattered with red, and that told me it didn't end with just 2 or 3 strikes. Bro. The depths of my mind were calm, but on the surface I was panicking and agitated. Calm down, Keiichi Maebara. What happened to your usual calm self? Come on now, do like you always do. Throw your head back and take a deep breath. Come on. Once, twice. Breathe deeply. Calm down. Calm down. I chanted it over and over in my head and relaxed. Getting Kingdom Hearted? No? So relaxed, color came back to my vision and smells reinfused the air. At the same time, I remembered what happened when I blacked out. Here we go. Rena and Mion had attacked me. They were about to inject me with whatever caused the same symptoms as Tomitaka-san. Right before that happened, I fought back. I twisted my whole body and threw Rena as she was spinning my arms. Then I followed. Can we please not use the wide mode? Then I followed through with my spin and rammed my foot as hard as I could into Mion's torso. It was soft. Rena tried jumping on me, so I tackled her as hard as I could and slammed her against the wall. I didn't let that brief moment of having them off balance slip by. Satoshi's bed that left carelessly by the side of my desk. What? Oh, thank you, Yashiro-sama. Weep! At that moment, everything went pitch black. There was nothing recorded past this point in the videotape of my mind. No, that wasn't right. It wasn't that there was nothing recorded. It was recorded just fine. Just the other me inside myself had told me not to look at it, turned off the TV. Ugh. It's because the screen had gone black and I couldn't see it. Didn't mean that the videotape within me hadn't recorded it. Ugh. TV was just off. The video was still playing. Ugh. Tape within me creaking along, still playing. On the other end of that pitch black screen, that horrifying video was still playing on. Compared to this though, the scene right before my eyes was still so difficult to take in. There was blood splattered everywhere on the walls, the two of them in these unnatural poses. The sign of movements from them. I couldn't even tell if they were breathing. No matter what the circumstances were, my friends, these girls, I had attacked them. I may have even killed them. This guy. But if I hadn't done this, I would have been the one done for. Balancing that out on an imaginary scale, it felt odd that I'd even feel bad about it. Even if it was a bit excessive, this was just justifiable self-defense. Yeah, May. The proof was all here. The two of them collapsed here on Mion's syringe. Mion's syringe filled with some unknown drug would solely solve the mystery surrounding the incident with Tomitaka-san. From the fact that both of these two were involved, they'd be able to pick out the criminals one after the other. Still, I might be suspected for this. But that was just fine. Anyway, now this should be a police affair. It wouldn't fade into the darkness like Rena's past incidents. As long as the police were involved, that should bring this to a close. They probably revisit their investigation on the chain of incidents. Oshi-san would definitely get to the bottom of this. Meaning my wish of not wanting to die, of wanting to know the truth, it would be fulfilled in its most basic form. It's all a matter of time now. The Dr. Rena called should be getting here soon. I confess everything to him. It's like, yeah, well, I just killed them. They had a syringe. I just killed them. Read that in the tone of that How to Tell if Girl Likes Your video. There's definitely some signs, but you can't be so sure. So, I need to contact Oishi-san. At that moment, I remembered. Besides the doctor, a director had been called. It's easy to imagine that there was someone deeply involved within the incidents, judging from Rena and Mian's conversation. The ache in my chest caused by the gruesome deed I'd done dissipated rapidly. It was not over yet. This place was no longer safe. Stay calm, Keiichi Maebara. Not over yet. I needed to live long enough to tell the police of this incident. For a moment, I felt like I heard someone's voice from outside. As people were speaking, it must mean there was more than one person. God, what is happening? I moved the curtain ever so slightly and peered outside. It was a bizarre sight. But 4 or 5 grown men were all gathered at the gate. They very much resembled the 2 men who had assaulted me at the dam site today. Oh? Those 2 might even be among them. Is it the people who attacked Tomitaka-san? There was one person there wearing a white coat. He didn't look like a doctor at all. God told me he was in disguise, only posing as a doctor. That guy would probably ring the bell and get me to open the front door, pretend to be a doctor to get me more to open the door, and then the rest of them would all rush in at once. At that moment, I saw the car parked behind the man, and my heart nearly skipped a beat. The white van! The one that rammed him, no mistaking it. The van, the one that had tried to run me down? The man in the white coat entered the gate and headed towards the front door. The rest of the men hid in the bushes and watched him. Probably couldn't pretend that I wasn't home. Undoubtedly, they'd just break the window and enter. I need to get out of here somehow. Then, use a public phone to contact Oishi-san. Let's go. Then, meet up somewhere. First of all, I need a weapon. Then shoes. But before all that, there was one thing that I had to do. I had no intention of dying. I'd live and reveal the truth about this nonsensical curse of Oyashiro-sama. What would happen from here on, regardless of how determined I was, may bring about my demise. And that was why. Something more important than getting out of here right now. Need to get that clock out quickly and take down the note hidden behind it. Damn it! Tape was sticking to it fast. Finally, it was torn a little. I opened up the slightly torn note and began writing another passage with the ballpoint pen. Let's go! Yeah, I need a weapon. Oh, and I guess shoes. Yep. I wasn't able to inform Oishi-san. Then the only thing I could rely on was this note. I never thought a piece of torn college-ruled notebook paper could be this reliable before. I had no time. I'd only write what I knew right now. I needed to leave some sort of information that would lead them to uncover the truth. Rena and me are not conspirators of the perpetrators. This was an undeniable fact. I still didn't want to believe it, but it was a fact. Anyway, I'd leave all the information that would help lead them to finding the perpetrators. 4 or 5 adults, maybe more. They have a white van. This was everything I was able to see from the window. There may be more. Also, there was that unidentified person known as the director. To begin with, the term director didn't even mesh with Hinamizawa at all. If they were going to include the directors from the past incidents, the only one is the construction foreman, the victim from the first one. This guy. My head is just exploding right now. Very first victim of the chain of incidents. Killed on a lynching. His body divided into 6 pieces. His right arm was never discovered. The police should have confirmed their death. Rena and Mian did both call him director. He said director. Wouldn't use that term to refer to someone who was dead. Never even conceived that someone who was deceased could be involved. Could that be some sort of oversight? I didn't know. But even if I didn't know, I could be a big hint for Oishi-san. That's right. I need to start fresh from the first incident. It wasn't just a simple dismemberment, but the start of the string of mysterious death that would follow. So then there must be something hidden there. Please reinvestigate the victim from the dismemberment incident. He's alive. Yeah, he's alive, totally. His death should have been established after an autopsy. Logically, you would think as much. Was that really the case? Could it have been some sort of ploy that they were able to deceive the police with? I shouldn't jump to conclusions. He may still be alive. Yeah, his right arm that's still missing is still alive. Yeah. I had no time to point on that right now. Oh yeah. There's something even more important I need to write. Tomitaka-san's death was from an unknown drug. That's right. That drug, it was an irreplaceable piece of evidence. No doubt just by having this, everything would be uncovered. And just leave the vital clue lying on the floor. The syringe is proof. Writing that down, I stuck the syringe into the back of the clock with plenty of tape. It absolutely would not slip out and fall to the floor. Firmly. Wouldn't it be funny if it was if that was just a flu shot? The one that he already got like a couple of days ago. Ding dong. The bell rang. They were here. I couldn't write anymore. Even still, there was one last thing that I had to write. I have no idea what it has become like this. It's maybe the closest thing to the truth of everything I wrote on this note. If you're reading this, then I'm probably already dead. Though you may or may not find my body. I was going to write out everything that could happen. Either dying from the curse or being demon away. You who are reading this, please uncover the truth. That is my only desire. Wait. Did Maria write this one too? I feel like this is the message that we also got in Umineko. I feel like this is also the message from Umineko. I could be wrong. Bro. Like my hair like pfft. With this, my last will and testament was complete. I wasn't certain that I was going to die, but it was my final plea. Just in case. Followed the note, stuck it back onto the back of the clock and returned the clock back into its usual spot. Couldn't help but pray, Oishi-san. If something happens to me, I'll leave the rest to you. Then I gazed down silently at Rena and Mion. This was probably the last time we'd ever see each other. Rena, Mion.
俺、みんなのこと、本当に友達だと思ってたんだぜ。
Yeah. But why did it end up like this? I never had any fun in my previous school. Only worried about standardized test scores. About if the school I had hoped to get into was where I really wanted to go or a safety net. It was all I talked about. It was a dull life. People I called friends were also my rivals in studying. Competitions, impersonal records, and standardized test scores. Everyone here taught me how unhealthy that lifestyle was. This month was really fun. Making a fuss over lunch, making a fuss over the club, making a fuss over the festival. Something hot began dripping from my face. Oh, he's crying! Uncontrollable tears. I had no obligation to shed tears for them. They wouldn't stop. Even if they were after my life, even if they were trying to kill me. Everything that happened this month, I won't forget it. Or could it be those happy days were all of facade as well? Was it all a trap meticulously orchestrated up until today to ensnare me? Could have been that I had just arbitrarily assumed that they were my friends. Couldn't have been the case. Both Rena and Mion, they really were my friends. Those happy days, there was nothing fake or unclear about them. Someone probably forced them to try to kill me. Or their minds were taken over, possessed by the supernatural entity known as Oyashiro-sama. Regardless, both Rena and Mion, they were the best friends ever. And when they were coming after me, it wasn't of their own volition. But they weren't the kind of people to sell off their friends, no matter what means were employed to force them. There was no way such a thing as being possessed by Oyashiro-sama could happen in reality. Then, the real Rena and Mion come after me? What was I thinking? What a silly dumb idea. Having beaten down both Rena and Mion, I was still debating if they were the real ones or fakes. Bro! There was no real or fake, only the reality that was before me. Rena and Mion were sprawled out at my feet. That was the only truth. I was only trying to twist the facts to my benefit. They had beaten my friends to death. Oh, no matter how I spun it, it wouldn't change reality. Rena and Mion were both dead. Felt like there was a crack in the dam of strange emotions I was holding back. Yeah, he's overthinking things. Felt like my calm state, which was nothing more than a bluff, had receded, and that opening insanity was leaking out. I killed them. Rena and Mion, I killed them. The doorbell rang again. The unrelenting echo pulled me back into a state of composure once again. I didn't have a moment to spare. Quickly, I needed to get away. I didn't want to die. I would uncover everything after that. The identity of whoever or whatever had pushed me this far. If I had to drink mud and eat grass, I would survive. I would survive. I would definitely survive. Also, aren't his parents gonna come back this evening? Oh man. Just get some Phoenix Dawn. I killed Rena for that very reason. I also killed Mion. I went that far just to keep living. So I can't die. For my sake and for the sake of the late Rena and Mion. I have to survive. I'm a survivor. Ba-bam. I ran towards the door and grabbed my shoes. The doorbell rang again, as if to urge me on. Behind the single solitary door, they were there. Keeping quiet, I headed towards the kitchen. I headed towards the back door. Before opening the back door, I put my ear to it and checked for people outside. No one? As I put on my shoes, I opened the door slowly so as to not make a sound. Ron! A piercing voice echoed out. That voice stabbed through me, setting my hair on end. I had to run. Get out of here, Keiichi. Run! One after the other, I felt stuff like rational intelligence, those things you use when you have time to spare, spill out of me. Didn't feel any pain from the branches scratching my arms and forehead. My autonomously pulsing heart also felt neither fatigue nor pain. My entire being just wished to live. There was nothing else it desired. I had no complaints whatsoever, so of course I wouldn't feel fatigue. It's just the adrenaline. I just ran. I just recklessly rushing into the direction I was already heading. If nobody was chasing after me, I'd still be running like this. There wasn't a thought in my mind about where I was headed. Turning around, I felt a presence right next to me. That presence was without a doubt chasing me like my shadow. Oh, Yashiro-sama? If I took even one misstep, I would be devoured. That's what I thought. So I didn't turn around. I didn't stop. I ran at full speed. Maximum speed! Please, no. Kingdom Hearts. Oh, God. Quack, 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 quack. That was the chirping of the Higurashi telling me it was evening. Going to tell me something, and then I finally heard it. The wailing cry of the victims who didn't make it. Would I be joining them? Quack, 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 quack. Only the Higurashi knew. They knew everything. They definitely knew. So I ran towards where I could hear more of the Higurashi's chirps. Farther I ran, the farther away the chirping became. I couldn't get near them. Why are you all running away? Why are you running? Was it my fault? Was I the one to blame? Then I'll apologize. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god, that's like Rena. I'm sorry. Oh my god. That's Rena. Oh, that's Rena right here. And that only the Higurashi knew. Is that it? The end? There's more? I wanna go to sleep. Just Rena explained. Yeah, that's like. Okay, the smoking room was filled with a cloud of cigarette smoke. Higurashi when Sora sleeps. The expensive smoke filter gave off some crackling electric noise that didn't seem like it was doing anything at all. Why do smokers have to be shoved so far down this corridor where the sun didn't reach? I recalled hearing that the tax revenue from tobacco was about the tens of millions of the revenue. We were the most heavily taxed members of this, so I really wish they'd show us a little more respect. Ah, that's the dude that kind of works with Oishi-san? Wait, they're just playing a game. One of the younger detectives was having a staring contest with the Mahjong magazine called Next Turn. Oh, he's the young one. Okay.
背底にかけるなら両面で受けた方がチャンスあるんじゃないですか？
クマちゃん、川を見てください。ウーマンは全員切ってますから安牌なんですよ。終盤で K 点に走った誰かがダマで待ってたら嫌でしょ。
It let out another groan and put out a cigarette, then took out another one.
納得いかないっすね。わざわざ自分で当たり牌減らすなんて。
I don't want to talk about Mahjong now.
ちなみに背底で当たり牌出しても論しちゃダメですよ。
どうしてですか？
Just then I heard a voice coming from down the hall.
大石さん、いますか？一般の方から凱旋です。
ケイチ君？
ありゃ、こりゃどうも。
ケイチ君？
それじゃ。
You make it?
どうして論しちゃダメなんすか？
ケチ
待ってくださいよ、大石さん。
クマちゃん。ケチ The man sitting in the seat Oishi-san was heading towards waved at the telephone
凱旋です
receiver.
講習から。
ケチ
ああ、どうもすいません。
ケチ
お待たせしました。大石です。もしもし。
もしもし。
大石さんですか？
ケチ君。
もしもし。
前原さんじゃありませんか。どうもどうも。こんにちは。
The Kechi's fighting for saliva right now, and Oishi's like, oh yeah, hi, well, what up, man? From the tone of Maibara-kun voice, I already knew he was in a predicament. This was the first time Maibara-kun had phoned me, and he was calling from a payphone.
落ち着いてください。何がありました？
His voice was erratic. Over the line, he had completely lost his sense of composure. But checking that nobody else could hear, I prompted him in a hushed voice.
何があったんです？落ち着いて前原さん。今そこに近場の警官を行かせます。私もすぐそっちに行きますよ。
多分無理です。
It's like half an hour away, isn't it? Something like this. His voice was quivering and hoarse. He wasn't surrounded by people even as he was making this call, was he?
前原さんは今公衆電話からかけてますよね。どこの公衆電話ですか？
There was no other sounds besides Maibara-kun's voice. It had to be a phone booth. I scratched out a note and thrust it at my colleague sitting across from me. Hinami-sama phone booth. He understood quickly and hastily started on the internal lines.
落ち着いて前原さん。今どういう状況なんです？
It was best practice to avoid flustering someone panicking, but this was an urgent case. Maibara-kun didn't just get in trouble, get away, and then call me. He was in the midst of something dangerous right now. Yelling at Maibara-kun right now would just needlessly cause him to be even more frantic. Maibara-kun wasn't just calling to seek help. He was trying to tell us something more than that. Whatever that was, if I didn't get it from this call, I was certain there would never be another chance. Oh. My colleague pushed a note in front of me. There's only one booth in Hinamizawa. Retro class on the way. 5 minutes.
かかりすぎです。
5 minutes?
警らには何人乗ってます？2
人です。
Not enough. It was just as I imagined. There were likely quite a few people surrounding Maibara-kun. 5 minutes was too long.
南沢の駐在さんには電話しました。
But they're probably sleeping, aren't they?
定時巡回の時間です。家人は留守で連絡不能。
Oh, because they don't have smartphones.
そう。クマちゃん、車を回してください。
Let's go!
了解っす。
Yeah! Initial leave.
大石さん。
もしもし、大丈夫です。ちゃんと聞こえてますよ。
Don't think it's 大丈夫じゃない。There was something wrong with Maibara-kun. It wasn't a normal coughing sound. Vomiting? Or was it? Oh no, he's scratching his own. Oh no, oh no, he's doing the same thing that Tomitaku-san did. He already been attacked. Was he injured?
前原さん、今そこに警官が向かってます。2、3分で到着しますからなんとか持ちこたえてください。もしもし、聞こえてますか？前原さん。
Probably can still hear. Oh my god, but he probably can't talk any. Oh. But here on the other end of the line that he was having a coughing fit. Is it jabbed you? The worst possible situation popped into my head.
前原さん、犯人は誰です？何人なんです？
I think it's he himself.
俺も最初は人間が犯人なんだと。
Oh no, he's gonna say it's Oyashiro-sama. You couldn't tell if that was a cover of vomiting.
大丈夫ですか？前原さん。
犯人は人間なんだって。親代様のたたりなんかないんだって。ついさっきまで。だけど、やっぱり。
Yummy. It was an intense bout of coughing. Then vomiting.
やっぱり、親代様ってのはいるんだと思います。いや、います。今。
前原さん、どうか落ち着いて。
なんかさっきからおかしいと思ってたんです。ずーっとつけてくるんですよ。
Oh no.
走っても走っても走っても走っても影みたいにぴっ たりくっついて、だけども少しずつ俺の背中ににじり寄ってくるんです。
前原さん、そいつは今ひょっとして前原さんの後ろに
すぐ後ろに。
お願いです、前原さん。怖いのはわかります。ですがお願いです。あなたの後ろに誰がいるんです？
Please don't turn around, man.
振り向けるわけないじゃないですか。振り向いたら俺
怖いのはわかります。でも教えてほしい。ちょっと振り返るだけでいいんです。前原さんの後ろに誰がいるんです？
I'm at the what chapter? I don't know. I'm on the last chapter. Right after I said that, I could hear him vomiting intensely. What followed was a nightmare sound.
前原さん。
Yeah, I'm still in the question marks. This is the very first chapter.
あんたまさか喉をひっかいてたりはしないでしょうね。
Yes. Yes. There was no answer, but I could hear something like scratching. Maybe Oshiro-sama is the friends we made along the way. There was a bang, as if something was being hit. Maibara-kun had probably dropped the receiver. I could hear groaning and vomiting over on the other end and a repeating of no.
もしもしもしもし前原さんもしもーし
I knew how far away my voice would sound on the other end, but I couldn't help but shout. At that moment I heard whispering coming from the other end. I couldn't tell what he was saying. From the way he was saying it, was he talking to himself? Or was he talking to someone?
もしもし前原さん
Oh, please don't do the ASMR. Rather than whispering, it was some kind of mantra. He was chanting over and over. Oh man, is he saying, I'm sorry, I'm sorry? I focused my senses trying to pick up what he was saying. What was he repeating? What exactly? Suddenly, the line went dead. He used up his time. It was because it was a payphone. Oh. It was because it cut out so abruptly. The last thing he said came out so clearly in my mind.
おいさん、車は OK っす。
Too late,
おい
man.
さん。
Which one is too
ごめ
late?
んなさい。
Oh my god.
おいさん。
Oh my god, that's what he was repeating over and over. He said, I'm sorry. I had a gut feeling. There was no longer a need to hurry. I could hear the chirp of the Higurashi spilling in from the open window. Quack, 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 quack. I should have been able to hear them this entire time. I just wasn't paying any attention. Why did I focus on them all of a sudden? Quack, 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 quack. Were they trying to tell me something? Only the Higurashi knew. That's how I felt. Stop doing that stuff. I can't see. Bro, it's midnight. I can't see. June 1983. In Hinamizawa, a remote village near Shishibone City, there was a murder involving 2 female students. The suspect is Keiichi Maibara, age... It's probably like 14 or 15. Oh my god, my mic stand. Stop doing that. Oh yeah, Shiro-sama, stop! The suspect called over his 2 female classmates, Rena Ryugu and Mion Sonosaki, to his house and beat them to death with a metal bat. The scene of the crime was the suspect's room on the 2nd floor of his house. The inside of the room was covered with a significant quantity of splattered blood, and there were signs of a struggle with the victims. In addition to the scene of the crime, the entryway, living room, and kitchen all had traces of a struggle. Quack, quack, quack. Wait, didn't hear that one. The TTS play? Didn't hear that one, huh? In the entryway, the shoe rack and wall had evidence by a strong blunt force. It didn't. Let me try this again. Try this again. Doesn't work anymore. Oh well. Having no traces of blood, it is believed that destruction occurred before the murders. There's the possibility that the suspect overpowered his victims to keep them from fleeing. In the living room, the rug had been pulled back and then thrown aside. It's hard to believe that this had a connection to the struggle with the victims, and thus the reason for this remains unknown. Wait, what? In the living room, the rug had been pulled back and thrown aside. What? Okay, that is weird. So someone was looking for something. In the kitchen, the garbage bag was torn apart and its contents were spread out on the floor. Garbage was strewn about in the surrounding area, and handprints believed to belong to the suspects were discovered. It's believed that the suspect had for some reason taken out the garbage and struck with his fists. The reason for this remains unknown. In addition, there was a note stuck to the fridge. The words "was there a needle" were written on it. The meaning behind this remains unclear. Just in case, the garbage was searched, but a needle was not discovered. That was Keiichi's one. Though the garage door was functional, it had been left open ever since the suspect moved in. The garage door was found closed. The suspect's fingerprints were discovered on the garage door. The reason behind this remains unknown. The suspect fled the scene of the crime. However, patrolling officer Hinamizawa local PD found the suspect collapsed inside a phone booth. At the time of discovery, the suspect was unconscious and in critical condition. He was rushed to the local hospital for treatment, but did not regain consciousness and died 24 hours later. Ugh. The results of the autopsy indicate the immediate cause of death to have been a hypovolemic shock. It was determined that the suspect had clawed at his own throat with his fingernails, and the resulting bleeding caused his death. With a similarity to the death of Tomitake-san the prior week, the police believe there to be a connection and have opened an investigation. However, due to the wishes of the local authorities, it will be a confidential investigation. Due to the abnormal nature of the death, it was suspected that drugs were involved, but as with Tomitake-san, no traces were discovered. Prompted all this remains inexplicable. As such, this case is being treated as an act committed on impulse. However, with several accounts of the suspect's bizarre behavior leading up to the incident, it's possible that this was premeditated. Separated from his group of friends, isolation, inexplicable behavior. Several days before the incident, the suspect began carrying around a metal bat. The suspect was observed displaying aggressive behavior as well as talking to himself at school. His classmates have actually heard portions of what he was saying. And 2 days before the incident, the suspect declared to his parents the possibility of his death. Due to these circumstances, the police have begun an investigation on the possibility that this crime was not committed on impulse, but was instead planned several days in advance. Afterwards, a note was found in the suspect's room that he had written himself. The note was written on 2 sheets from a B5 college ruled notebook that had each been torn in half, and as if trying to conceal it. It was hidden behind a clock on the wall. The contents are as written in the appendix. Police believe it to be strongly related to the incident. The police changed the line of investigation based on the possibility that the suspect was involved in some sort of incident himself. However, no further clues were found, casting doubt on the credibility of the note. The crime impulsive or premeditated? With the situation unclear and no further developments, the case has been labeled as unresolved. Nice! However, the following year, suspicion arose regarding the nature of the note. The note was not written on 2 halves of B5 paper from 2 separate sheets. It was originally a single sheet of B5 paper. In order to erase several lines from the middle, someone had drawn them out. Oh! Judging from the size of the letters, the missing section is estimated to be 2 to 3 lines. It's highly probable that the person who eliminated the lines in question is not the suspect. Someone stole. In addition, judging from traces of large quantities of cellophane tape have been stuck to the back of the clock. Speculation that something other than the note was stuck there as a... They didn't find the syringe. The person who first discovered the crime was a detective rumored to have a connection with the incident, Frodo Oishi. Underwent voluntary questioning but denies involvement in any damages to the note. Suspect's note. I, Keiichi Maebara, am in fear for my life. I do not know why they are after my life. The only thing I do know is that this has to do with Oyashiro-sama's curse. Rena and Mian are conspirators of the perpetrator. There are 4 or 5 adults, maybe more. They have a white van. It's all on the first sheet. The section below this has been ripped out. It's from the second sheet. The section above this has been ripped out. I have no idea why it has become like this. If you're reading this, then I'm probably already dead. Though you may or may not find my body, you who are reading this, please uncover the truth. That is my only desire. Keiichi Maebara. That is like the Umineko one, isn't it? What just happened? New scenario has been unlocked. All cast review session has become a multiplied select. Oh my god. What's wrong? What? Oteara. It just said toilet. Flashbanged again. Please uncover the truth. Complete Onikakushi. Oh my. Off the teeth. What's that? Oh no.
はい、日暮らしの泣く頃に水、鬼隠しをプレイされた皆さん、お疲れ様でした。
It was free on Steam.
いかがだったでしょうか。ちょっぴりでも楽しんでもらえたらとっても嬉しいです。
It's free on Steam, the first one.
ちょっぴりも何も。あんなすごいバッドエンドで終わられたらプンプンでございますことよ。
Exactly, that incredibly dark ending made me angry, you know.
プンプンなのです。今回の鬼隠しは全体の謎に挑む人たちが最初に通るお話。だから実質上のプロローグの位置づけなんだって。
Yeah, around 10.
そのプロローグがこんな凄まじいバッドエンドでございますの？
バッドエンド？
でもそういうのってあるじゃん。この最悪のバッドエンドを回避するためにプレイヤーさんが物語を模索していくのがこの作品の醍醐味だし。
まだ始まったばかりですよ。僕は次のお話が楽しみなのです。
これからどんな話が待ち受けてるんだろう。
I have no idea. I clicked extra.
レナは聞いてる？
他のシナリオにはどんな展開があるんですの？
What's that mean?
今回の鬼隠しではひなみ沢で近年起こった連続開始事件が紹介されたでしょ。例えばみーちゃんのシナリオではひなみ沢の古い歴史なんかが紹介されるんだって。
異常事態の連続ですっかり分かんなくなっちゃったけど、お社様のたたりってどういうものなのか。いや、そもそもお社様って何なのかあまり説明なかったからね。
Should read the manga?
よくは聞いてないんだけど、でもなんか嫌な予感。またしてもたたられそうな嫌な物語です。
ケイちゃんも大変だね。今度はどんなたたりにやられるやら。
でもどんなお話になるのか楽しみでございますわね。
いやいやいやいや、遅れてすみませんね。
Hello, hello.
やあみんな。
You're dead. Tomitaka, you're dead.
お疲れ様。
お疲れ。あれ、ケイちゃんは？
ケイチ君はもう次のシナリオの台本読みに行っちゃってるんだよ。
That's kind of funny.
主人公だから大変だね。
あれ、残念ですね。ちょっとだけでも顔を出してくれればよかったのに。きっと喋るワード数が多すぎて居残りなのです。
That is so true. He doesn't have character art.
前原さんのセリフだけで普通のアドベンチャーゲームなら全員分の量がありますからね。
Yo, he said something totally different. Oh my god, the localization is striking again. If it was like a couple of years later, they would have probably written like, yeah, that's what we refer to as skill issue.
しかし圭一君やレナちゃんなんか特にだけど大変なお話だったね。
大変も何も大大バッドエンドでございますわ。
No, I think the mother of all bad ends would where everyone would die.
結局圭一君を襲ったのって正体は何なんだろう。
Yashiro-sama.
たたりに見せかけておいて実は人間の仕業ってのが僕の推理なんだけどね。
Is what?
でも圭一は最後に謎の電話をかけてきていましたのです。
うん、私もあの電話は変だと思ったね。
Pretty strange.
あの時点でケイちゃんは犯人は人間だと確信してたはずなのにさ。
おかしな電話でしたわよね。
Yeah, you
なんか
say like
お化けに追いかけられてるみたいな。あの電話だけだとやっぱり犯人って人間じゃなくてたたりなのかなって思っちゃうよね。
せっかくですから意見を出してみようじゃありませんか。
No theories.
じゃあ園崎さんから。
私は絶対に人間説。ひなみ沢の怪しい昔語りかなんかになぞらえて誰かが起こしてる人為的事件だと思うね。
確かに毎年お祭りの日になると起こる連続開始事件なんて怪しいもんね。
その連続開始っていうのも何かの昔語りの再現なんだよきっと。
Wait, this tea party thing or whatever is happening is your least favorite part, or what do you mean?
私はたたりだと思いましたよ。玄関で圭一さんが暴れたシーンとかラストの電話のシーンとかを見れば、人間が犯人とは説明がつきませんもの。
Is it actually long?
そういえばそうだよね。とても人間の仕業とは思えないシーンだったし。
僕はそれでも人間が犯人だと思うね。あの玄関やラストのシーンは追い詰められた圭一君の被害意識からの妄想じゃないかって思うんだ。
難しい言葉を使われても分かりませんわ。つまり怖がりの圭一が見た幻だと言ってるのです。じゃああのシーンの正体は圭一さんの後ろにいた謎の気配は何なんですの？
引っ掛けだよ、引っ掛け。
みーちゃん、引っ掛けってどういう意味？
富田家のおじさまが言うようにさ、あのシーンは追い詰められたケイちゃんの被害妄想のシーンなんだよ。それを濃密に書くことでプレイヤーにたたりだと思わせようとする演出なんだよ。だから引っ掛けってわけ。
それを言われるとでも
まあそういう可能性もあるってことだよ。
だとすると犯人は複数で村ぐるみっていう劇中の大石さんの推理は正しいのかな。当の本人の大石さんはどう思いますか？
私ですか？悩みますね。
あれ？僕はてっきり大石さんは人間説だと思ってましたけど。
Yeah, me too.
劇中の私は犯人は人間だと断じてますが、人間が犯人だとするといろいろ不可解なことが多いんですよ。
例えばどんな？大石刑事さんの推理を聞かせてください。
まず人間が犯人だとすると絶対に動機が必要なんです。こういうことをして誰が得をするのかってことなんです。
In other words,
つまりおじさま、人間が犯人なら連続開始事件を起こすことによって誰かが得をしなくちゃいけないってこと？
そういうことです。ダム開発の関係者が死ぬうちは利害も感じられましたが、近年の犠牲者はそれとも無縁です。第一、前原さんを殺して誰が得をするというんです？
なるほど。そう言われると僕も弱いな。
だってお金とかも取られてはいないんですもの。人間が犯人なんてありませんわ。でもそうとばかりは限らないんじゃない？
Let me sleep.
さっきみーちゃんが言ったように、何かの昔語りの再現そのものに意味があるんだとしたら。
そういうこと。これは営利殺人じゃないんだよ。きっとこれは村の血塗られた歴史を再現するための何らかの儀式的殺人じゃないかなって思うわけ。
It's like, what was it? Demon eating, human eating village.
では聞きますですが、それを再現すると誰か得をするのですか？
様。
得をするんじゃなくて、もっと心理的なもの。僕は何かの復讐じゃないかと思うね。土着的な何か。今回のシナリオでは語られなかった因縁だよ。
おー。
なるほど。過去にひどい扱いを受けた暴家の人たちが先祖の恨みを晴らすためにってな感じですか？私はそれにも反対ですね。
じゃあ何？大石さんはまさかたたり派なわけ？
そうですわそうですわ。刑事役の大石さんが言うんですもの。
But I'm so glad I didn't start reading like all of this yesterday. I wanted to finish up yesterday, but holy hell, we're 5.5 hours.
劇中で前原さんが言うように、親代様が竜宮さんや園崎さんに乗り移って悪さをしているって一番辻褄が合うんです。残念ながら。
実はレナも大石さんと同じ意見なの。あんなに優しかったレナやミーちゃんが突然おかしくなるなんて、そうじゃなきゃ説明つかないもんね。
そこはミオンの私が言うのも変だけど、やっぱり私なんだと思う。
ミーの話の意味が分かりにくいのですよ。
Like they are just talking like this is just a big play.
説明が欲しいのです。
ああ、ごめん。つまりさ、これってすっごく残酷な話なんじゃないかって思うんだよ。
何みーちゃん、それってひょっとして。
突き詰めるとそうなるのかな。
I think the tea parties
僕もちょっと
Umineko are more entertaining.
つまり竜宮さんも園崎さんも実は本当にああいう性格で引っ越してきたばかりの前原さんを騙している悪魔なんだと、こういうわけですか？
そんなの嫌ですわ。
Hey Mori! Oh my god, Mori's bringing in the bots. Hey Mori! I was about to say you're still alive, but no, you're still awake? What? I'm starting to fall asleep here! Have you read oh my god, not Umineko. Have you read Higurashi? Bro, I can't even talk anymore. I've been going for 5.5 hours. I actually thought we had only like 2 hours left. We were reading chapter 11 and chapter 12. I thought each chapter would be like 1 hour, like the other ones. No. Oh, you watched the anime, okay. Like, we're probably sitting in the after thingy here. It's like a tea party in Umineko, but it's so it's so boring.
これは全部タタリの仕業なんですのよ。
They're currently discussing if it's a curse or if this was made by humans. Hey man, this is just like Umineko.
レナさんもミオさんもみんな優しい、いい人がいいのですの。レナもそうだな。
Hey Mihao.
レナやミーちゃんって本当にいい人なんだって思う。劇中で出てきた厳しいシーンは何かに取りつかれてたんだって思うの。
Yeah, Higurashi is a little bit slower, but the episodes are more like they're called chapters. They are not as long as Umineko.
レナもタタリ派か。じゃあタタリ派の皆さんにお聞きしますけどさ。
Oh, we're voting now? Okay.
タタリが怒るからにはそれなりの理由があるんですよ。無差別にたたるとは思えないな。そこんとこ説明できるの？
タ たりはたたりですもの。
They should go to sleep.
人間の考えでは想像もつきません
I
わ。
also scheduled Higurashi 2 for Wednesday. We have to go through this, guys.
さとこちゃん、
We have to go through
擬人化
this.
された神様という存在は結局は人間の生み出したものなんだよ。だからその考え方も人間に理解できるようにできてる。
Like it goes into one ear and out the other ear right now.
ギリシャ神話の神様を見てごらんよ。
Oh man, the Greek pantheon. Yeah, sure,
泣いた
let's
り怒
go.
ったり嫉妬したり、とにかく人間的なんだ
I
よ。
know the Greek pantheon from Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon?
つまりお社様もまた人間同様に何らかの利害に基づいてたたりをしているということですか？
The next volume. Wait, the next volume for Is It Wrong to Try to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon will arrive in I think a week.
変な言い方になっちゃったけど、つまりはそういうこと。
触らぬ神にたたりなしって言いますからね。一理あります。
つまりお社様にせよ人間にせよ何か理由があるはずということなのです。
Just let us read the other episodes, please.
でもリカ、その理由がはっきりしないならどうなりますの？つまりはわかんないということなのです。
Also, I don't know. Fritz is like, please, just let me live.
そうだね。
Wait, what? Oh my god, there's an ad playing. Oh. Chat's a mix of flashbangs and facepalm. Now was on the case for a new emote, while Teacups questions the brevity of it all. The off-the-party vibe is strong with serrated Nexus back in town as Andrew makes Grant 45-day login cameo. Beware, dear viewers, this chapter's end is but a prelude to more brain rot and sleepless nights for a host. No!
まだプロローグだもんね。
Yeah.
明かされていないことがたくさんあるだろうし。
I'm so glad I don't have to get my niece to the kindergarten tomorrow. She's still on a mini holiday. That means I can sleep in. I can sleep in, guys. Then I will be probably awake at 7 a.m. anyways.
現時点ではこれ以上の推理は難しい
Also,
ね。
we're not gonna go through the ad right now. We're just gonna let the ad play. It's okay.
にゃ。白黒つけないと納得できないな。
No, please, Mion, no.
ミオンさんもこだわりますのね。
Mion, let us go to sleep. Mion, it's almost one.
限られた状況で最大限に推理する。ちょっぴり部活感覚で面白いでしょ？
No.
そう考えれば面白いか
I
も。
also have to open my window. My window's all closed. Man, it's stinky in here. It's the
じゃあ
stream
整理してみ
stinks.
ましょうか。私はたたり派です。富武さんは人間派でしたよね。
ええ、僕は人間が犯人ってことでいきます。
私も人間犯人説。もちろんタタリというファンタジーは嫌いじゃないよ。だけど今回の事件に限ってはタタリの線は薄いね。
人間派が2人出ましたね。リュウグさんはたたり派でしたよね。
はい。
That BGM, man.
レナとサトコちゃんはたたり派です。ね
え。What about Rico?
ええ、たたり派ですわよ。レナさんやミオンさんのことを悪魔みたいに言う人の方がよっぽどたたりに合うべきですの。
I think she likes the cursing thing way more.
そりゃあまあ、私も自分のキャラがそんな悪魔みたいなやつだとは思いたくないけどさ。部活モードの時にはクールでなきゃ。感情論だけで選ぶと大やけどするよ。
まあまあ、どっちを選んだっていいじゃないですか。
The BGM is so out of place. I know.
あれ、リカちゃんがまだだね。どっちだと思う？
Maybe she fell asleep.
僕は 親代
Unless
様が悪い神様だとは思わないで
it
すよ。
feels like a punishment game.
あれ面白い意見だね。
たたってばかりの悪い神様なら祀るのは嫌なので
Oh,
す。
that is so true. Like, in the Old Testament, God was like the bad one that punished people if they behaved really bad, right? And then in the New Testament, he was like the all benevolent, human-loving God. Like, yeah.
僕はたたるよりご利益のある神様の方が好きなのですよ。そっか、リカちゃんって巫女さんをやってるんだ
Oh,
よね。
that's true.
いい意見。
じゃあ何？リカちゃんはお社様じゃないって思うなら、やっぱ犯人は人間って思うわけ？
I want to sleep. I've been
そういうことにしますのです。
ありゃまあ、票がざっくり分かれましたね。たたり派と人間派で半々ですか。
Yeah, that's fine. So let's just end here. Religion, just for reference. What did the test players who played the beta version think? Yeah. A lot more players who believed in the people explanation. See right there. Okay, so this wasn't voiced. Okay, our veteran comrades are cool, collected, and very observant. My comrades, but beta version only finished halfway through the story. Oh, that's right. Even the people who played the beta might change their minds if they got through to the very end.
どうすんのさ。これじゃ意見は半々。
Yeah,
決着がつかなくて面白くないよね。
裁判官が奇数なのはつまりそういうことだからね。あと一人意見が欲しいな。
No.
あ、ならちょうどいいかな。ケイチ君本人に聞いてみない？電話で。たたり殺された本人の意見は貴重ですよ。そうと決まれば早速電話ですわ。
ヨン君電話。
もしもし、ケイチ君、レナです。今お仕事お忙しいですか？
ああ、忙しいぞ。シナリオが1本終わって一休みって思ってたらすぐに次のシナリオだもんな。
ケイちゃんどんな感じ？
You still with me?
忙しいって？
うん、拗ねてる。
聞こえてるぞ、ほら。お前ら打ち上げ会でいいよな。俺も出たかった。
収録の残りゼリフ数で僕たちの誰か一人でも抜いたらケイチも参加できるのですよ。
Rika's a badass. It's a badass.
あの量でそれは不可能ですわ。あ、それでごめんねケイチ君。今回のシナリオでね。ケイチ君、死んじゃったじゃない？犯人は誰だろうねってそういう話をしてるの。
Stop! This is torture. Good night, Ash.
つまりさ、ケイちゃんを殺したのは人間かお社様のたたりかってことで意見が分かれちゃってるのよ。
本当にごめんね。台本読みで忙しいところ。ケイチ君はどっちだと思うかな？
It was Oyashiro-sama. Let's go.
そんなの決まってんじゃねえか。
どっち？
どっちなんてもんじゃねえよ。
Oh my god.
裏の怪しげな奴らに狙われて、さらにお社様とかいう怪しいのにたたられて、人間もたたりも全部。これは何かの嫌がらせか。
Yes, both. Let's go.
かわいそうかわいそうです。今度頭をなでなでしてあげますですよ。
Oh my god. Godo, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you.
結局意見が分かれちゃったね。
Yeah, that's fine. Just end
私も
here.
もう一度考え直してみます。見落としがあるかもしれませんので。
Please don't.
それでは引き続き日暮らしの泣く頃に水をお楽しみくださいね。
Done. Yay, Pochi, 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 Pochi. Please don't let there be a second one. Like Umineko has like a normal tea party and then it has a witch tea party. Please. Didn't even give me an achievement. I feel betrayed. Oh, it got oh yay, yay, we got another achievement, yay. Wait, do I have all of them now? Yay! 14 out of 14, let's go. Let's go! Oh my god.
Thank you so much.
But anyways, thank you so much for watching, guys. I'm not gonna look for someone we can ride, because I think that will take too much time right now. Well, thank you all so much for watching. I hope we're gonna have a great rest of the day, evening, morning, night, afternoon, whatever time you're from. And maybe I will see you around for tomorrow. No, it's today. It's Tuesday, isn't it? For some more Elden Ring, guys. Good night and boy.